Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Speedrun channel with your 120-star Speedrun World Record Circuit. I'm the Mr. War, and I am joined by Mida. How are we doing, Mida?
I'm doing fantastic, Mr. Rod. I'm really hyped to be here. We have some of the best in the world. Every one of these guys is a top 20, 120-star player. We have multiple world records. We have literally dozens of world records out here on the floor. So really excited to see how this goes.
Yep, and to give a bit more excitement as well, so everyone is aware, they're going to be running from 1 till 8 p.m. That's EST. They can continue their final runs into overtime beyond 8 p.m. and the best time over today and tomorrow will win. However, we're going to be starting things off. They're going to be all starting with a no reset run.
Whoa, no reset 120 is hype.
Yep, no warm-ups, just straight into it. Apart from their little practice now as they get everything all set up, make sure everyone's all good from there. And as it was over the weekend, this event is also to help raise money for Urban Arts, to which we can already say thank you, Firehead Nick, for the $5 donation towards today's goal. You raised $750 today. These guys get an extra hour of running.
Oh man, we've done as a community 1,000 before. We can do 750. We can get this early and get an extra hour in there.
Exactly.
Sounds awesome.
Meaty, because you're a bit more well versed in urban arts, I'd love it if you could give a bit of an explanation more as to what they do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to. I love talking urban arts. They are a charity based around providing opportunities for underprivileged to be able to learn how to do technology and art in relation to video game design and prepare them for college and careers in tech gaming. And more than 90% of the students come from low-income neighborhoods and or are BIPOC. 90% for both of those statistics. And another amazing statistic, 100% of the students graduate and go to college. Comparatively, it's like 50% rate on average for their peers. So these guys are doing it. They're doing it well. They're at minimum, in my opinion, the best in the world. So they fit right in with this group.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It is so good. And we're very excited to see this all get started off. And yeah, I mean, so I'll be honest with you. I've got 70-star and 16-star experience. I'm pretty much here as a hype man when it comes to 120-star because I'm not the most knowledgeable in a 120-star.
No,
so I'm going to be looking to you.
No problem. I myself have only ever run 16, but I have watched a gross amount of Mario, so very familiar. I've been here for other SWRC events for 120, and I'm familiar with all these runners, so very excited to see them all.
Yep, Cheese showing us about how two planes collided in London Heathrow. I've now got to look that up because that's right by me in England when I'm home.
Fair enough. Pop Simply up on the big screen here. It looks like he's got the reset going.
Yo, so Simply had a great go live message.
Oh yeah?
His go live message was, "You have been given a tier 1 sub to Simply."
That is very smart.
So I clicked on it, knowing what it was, and there's so many people that say, exclamation mark claim, exclamation mark claim. It was hilarious. The biggest bait.
Very brilliant marketing by a long-time streamer in Mario. So.
Oh wow, the incident involving an Icelandair aircraft. That's quite worrying. That's the company I used to fly over here.
Goodness. Well.
Ooh. Anyway.
Lots of practice in the moat.
Yeah.
See, Luigi, Blue Bob, Simply were all practicing in the moat just moments ago, and super interesting. I always like seeing like where these guys are choosing to do their practice and what stages they practice early on. I think it's very interesting.
Absolutely. And I'm looking forward to seeing, obviously, for those that were here over the weekend, we had the finals of the 16-star. And it's nice to see a couple of familiar faces from there, obviously in chat and on our screens, but then seeing a whole new caliber of races as well. Obviously, these guys have been doing these, there's been 2 more of these in the past, but it's still good to see a nice mixed rounding. And the Greatest Roman has given us $10. I got cheap housing for college, where I'll be moving to over the weekend. so I can afford to support our favourite runners some more. Good luck to all participants, and I hope everyone has fun in this event, watching and or running.
Well, thank you very much. It's a huge help. Any amount is a huge benefit, and 10 is a very big donation. So much appreciated.
Yeah,
Now,
we can just get 75 more of you to do that.
yeah, that sounds fantastic. So I mean, what can you tell me about some of these runners and their 120 times, or anything you might specifically know about them?
Well, we've got quite interesting runners here. Obviously, we've got Cheese, whose 120 star time is 1 hour 37 minutes and 50 seconds, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that massive world record time, isn't it? If I remember correctly,
It is.
It is indeed.
As
And that's
February.
his 17th time beating a world record in the category.
Incredible.
Like, absolute madness. We've also got Liam, who has a 1 hour 37 minutes and 53 seconds. A 3-time 120 star world record holder as well. So, not coming for anything other than second, I don't think, here.
That's very fair.
Yeah. Simply, who's had the world record at least one time, with a current time of 1 hour 38 and 15 seconds. Ouija, with a 1 hour 38 and 43 seconds, is not yet to have a world record in the category. And obviously, as time goes on, it's going to be more and more difficult to get those world records in that category.
That's true.
Callie, with a...
Go
on. No, go.
Ouija, not unfamiliar with world records, though, as he currently holds a world record.
That is true. Ouija is not unfamiliar. We also have Callie with 1 hour 40 and 4 seconds. And then we've got Blue Bob with 1 hour 40 and 21 seconds. So a lot of interesting times across these races. They're all within, the difference between first PB and last PB is less than 3 minutes. So, no one really plays up until their PB pace, until they're on PB. So this is anyone's game today.
And I mean, looking at, the best possible times for all of these runners, they're all, around that same bottom of the barrel time, or top of the cream, if you will.
And someone said Miss Punkay. We're still waiting on Punkay.
Yeah, Punkay will be joining. That's what we're waiting on here, getting a little bit of hand rest or warm-ups, whichever the runner prefers in the meantime, but he will be on in just a moment. Punkay, another one of the very, very good and famous 120 star runners.
But you can definitely get world record with some grinding. I hear in his current PB, he was on pace for one until Tippy. Oh, Tippy.
It's a killer for sure.
Oh, like, any stage can be a killer if you make the wrong movement, let's face it.
Fair. Between Punkay and Cheese alone, you're looking at over 30 world records in 120 star alone.
So, in comparison, we have the creme de la crop at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. And add in, Liam's 3 and Simply's 1. You're getting, let's see here, that's 17, and 3 is 20, and 14 is 34. And then the other one, so that's 35. 35 world records in this group is insane.
Yeah, and if I'm correct, this is the penultimate event for this circuit, if I'm correct.
You are correct, absolutely.
And the last one will be taking place at...
Oh, is that a lead?
Yeah, we need to work on our cues.
Yeah, I was unaware that was a cue for me. Hold on. At pace. Oh, I thought we were going to say it at the same time.
No, that was just for you. Yeah, the next... So the final will be taking part of Pace. Don't forget, guys, Pace is between the October the 30th and November 5th. It's a live event that will be happening, and you... Go along if you can. If you're in the area, pop on down.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good time having the speedrun world record circuit there for 120 star. I mean,
Hmm.
we're also going to have the Minecraft world record circuit finalizing there as well. Should be extremely exciting.
Yeah. And there is a chance I'll be there as well. You know, much bigger than all of that.
That's huge. So I finally totaled it up
Yep.
between all three platforms and all five main categories. We are looking at 53 world records in this group.
Ooh.
That's insane.
I
Granted,
can't even count to 53.
45 of them are cheese and punctation. So these two are unreal, and I don't even the calculations for time in the top 25 has to be decades between all these guys.
It's amazing to think if how many runs, and we'll talk 120 star here,
Yeah.
including any resets where they've reset because they've missed Lakitu skip or something as simple as that. How many thousands of runs do you think all of these players have between them?
Yeah, I think that is a fantastic question. I mean, I know 120 is probably a smaller number than say 16, where it takes what 6 to 8. Ooh, full resets across the board.
That's it.
I'm
We're
sorry to
off.
cut myself off, but this is huge. All right. Looks like Punky will be dropping in a little bit later.
I think Slip has 60,000 resets. Ooh, only
Yeah,
17 minutes late. That's a PB. Let's go speedrun. Let's get that time uploaded. But yeah, hope everybody's having an amazing day, by the way. Obviously, we can't say much until we actually get into the runs. So thank you everyone for being here. And do you know what? I think I'm going to kick off the craziness a little bit early today.
Oh my.
You know how we. So for those that were in the chat for the 16 star, you know exactly what I'm going to say when I say $3.
Oh my. I do indeed.
Will at least 5 people pledge for $3 to the donation towards Urban Arts? I'll start us off. I'll be number 1.
That is extremely extremely nice of you. Start that bad boy off.
Where is Liam, who is playing? If you do exclamation mark PD, a list of all the races will appear, and you can look at the screen.
Ooh. Yeah, everyone's time should be on screen, and they should be on there long term as well.
Tail will donate 3, sure. So let's get the $3 donation train started, guys. I'm doing it now. Luckily, I got paid between now and the 16 star, so.
Huge. I'd love to.
Why 3? Why 3? That's a good point. Why 3? Let's go 5. 3 minimum, but let's do a 5.
Huh. That's a really good point, good guy, because is that a no LBLJ route from Cali and Blue Bomb?
It is.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. And a different route too, because Cali's doing slide, which I don't normally see in a no LBLJ route, unless it's changed since I ran it at the beginning of the year. Very interesting. But if anybody is going to do a route I haven't seen before, I could have very easily predicted it would have been Cali.
I mean, there is always a chance that because they're doing a no reset to start off with, they're playing seeing how a different route treats them just to get that time on the board.
Yeah.
Maybe they're putting it up there so they can then do something to beat it. Oh my gosh, Tattletale! Ignoring $3, adding a 0 to the end of that for $30. What does this button do?
Oh my. I think we just found out. It makes the Mr. Wah yell.
Yeah, sorry.
No, no, don't be sorry. I love the excitement.
And where's like why through? No, I didn't mean it like that. Anonymous with $10. The Mr. R with $5, saying $3 to $5 train. It turns out maybe I should have just started on a higher number.
Holy.
Bowser! With $50. Can you just leave Peach alone, please? She said she's over Mario.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but I mean, is she? I want to hear.
Though?
Put her on the phone. I want to hear her say that, Bowser.
Yo, Peach, I see you on the beginning screen. Blink twice if you need help.
Whoa, she immediately blinked twice.
Yeah, I know, right? Anonymous, $3.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah, whereas in answer to $3, I don't know. I thought 5 was a bit, too much of a round number. I wanted to mix it up a little bit.
Five,
And I'm not cheap enough to just do 1.
5 is a bit much, and 1 seems to be undershooting ourselves.
Hey, I'll see how you are. You don't want to save.
It's me, Mario. Oh man, I missed it. Brutal.
Ooh. Peach is with Bowser now, and she is happy. Thank you, Queen Schlemiel. Oh, hey, babe. But yeah, $3 donor trains going on. Everyone just kind of went crazy for it. We've had 30, 10, a 5, a 50, and a 3. If you've got $3 spare, put it towards Urban Arts. Help a good cause, and make these runners run for an extra hour.
Punkay is on the board. Meanwhile,
Yes!
Ouija and Cheese doing a weird-looking no reset where they go back to the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's odd, huh?
And their timer starts over. It's very odd.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there.
With Punkay just getting in, I think maybe second try will be the no reset. Regardless, though, I did do the math, Mr. Wah.
Yes.
While we were all making very generous donations that have us up over 100 already.
Mm-hmm.
32 years worth of time has been spent in the top 25 between all of these runners here. 389 cumulative months.
Wow.
That is incredible. That's averaging just over 4.5 years per person. If you take that number and divide it by 7.
You use maths that involve big numbers.
I know, right? I have a calculator for that, though.
They both messed up Candleless more than a few times. That's why they reset. No, it's not a reset. They just had a bit of a glitch on their screens. We've gone back in time a little bit. That's all it is.
Is that what sound glitch is?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's older than everyone in chat combined. Oof. I don't know. How many years did you say it was?
Only like 32 or something.
Okay. It's just only a little bit older than me.
It's I fully get Good Guy why they would want to reset. 100%. It's tough to miss Canvas, especially a few times. Thus, why Sockfolder did what they did originally. It's wild, I was rewatching the 16-star history recap that Summoning Salt did, and the fact that we come up with a setup, or rather, Sockfolder did, for fixing Canonless because OG was losing too many runs, and then we refined it and cut some time out with Gothic Logic and one other. And then refined it again, Salt and Ginger, Texture, and then Salt and Ginger, and now we're right back to OG again because it's fastest. All of the work that goes into preventing losing so many runs to that one run, to that one trick, and then we just have to go right back to it. Very funny to me.
I'm quite excited at the moment because I'm seeing Blue Bob and Callie both in JRB. My favorite stage.
Oh, Simply Stone upstairs. Okay.
Secret Aquarium style. There we go.
This is very interesting routing. Did they? That's a great question. Did Callie and Blue Bob speak before this and decide they were going to do an alternate route?
Or do you think they just did it? They're like, hey, let's mix it up. So, because if we're all doing no reset, we need to give a bit of variation on the screens for people.
They just happen to both do a very different route. That includes JRB. Maybe so. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? From... Okay, I'm thinking about 16 star. So it makes a lot of sense why they would go to JRB actually.
Have you had your morning coffee yet?
Yeah, maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem.
I'm still in the 16 mode from the last tournament.
Yeah. So, guys in chat, I want to know, what's everyone in chat, because every stage is played in 120 star. What is your favorite stage?
Ooh, that's a good
Whilst we watch
question.
these runners do their stars. Electa 92 with the $4. Take my lunch money. Well, I hope you can still get at least a little sandwich at the very least.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure you're eating and drinking. You know, donations are huge and appreciated, and they go to a good cause. They're a wonderful thing. No set expectation there, of course. It's, donate if you can. And if not, just being here is a huge help. Sharing the stream. Get some stages pouring in. I know Cheese did respond in regards to the no reset, saying that they had missed the message. They were focusing in when that message came in, so thus the no reset. I mean, it makes sense. I'm just saying. I'm not questioning literally the best in the world. Especially doing a no reset on a 120. This is a long run to be no resetting with early things taking your time down.
Oh, absolutely. The one benefit of doing no reset, though, is that we're going to have everybody with a time on the board.
That's true.
Everyone's going to have a time to aim for. They're going to be able to be a bit more reset heavy. TTC 100, probably for Lava Land. Shifting Sands Red. Wet Dry World is pretty cool in 120. SSL, the beginning, because I can see Peach. Okay.
Let me tell you something. You're going to see a whole lot of the beginning today, folks. So if that's your favorite stage, you are in for a treat.
Yep. But you'll have to wait about an hour and 40 minutes.
Hey, let me just say, she's worth the wait.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yo!
like
Whoa! Concats with $500!
oh my god.
Wee! Wow!
Can we get some GGs in chat? That is amazing, Concats.
$500 from Concats.
Holy
Concats,
cow.
thank you so much. The comment, Dono Wall.
Dono War?
Dono Wall.
Oh.
Apologies, the British accent sometimes. Yeah, let's get some GGs. Let's get some heights. Some. Yup. Let's go.
Wow. That is massive and hugely appreciated.
Absolutely.
You know, that makes it look like we could hit the 750 literally here in this first hour, and that would be pretty amazing and pretty unprecedented.
Yeah, guys, if you guys can make it so we hit that goal before I've got to get off the comms for the first time, that'd be great.
All right, let's see. A whole lot of JRB. Other than Cheese, who's about to head in there. Everyone else getting some time with Sushi and the ship and those chests that the ABC people don't like.
They just missed the message. So they're carrying on with no resets now. Do not worry. So my least favorite star in JRB has got to be the eel, the one that Blue Bob's doing right now.
Link making a very good point. I said sushi, and I definitely should have said unagi. That is. Thank you very much for the correction there.
I'm confused.
Similar, but definitely not the same.
Runners don't read; they just run.
That's fair, and I have no excuse because I'm not a runner. So. Oh my goodness. Yeah, getting the name absolutely just wrong.
Well, why are we talking about sushi and unagi? I got lost for a moment.
I mean, in fear of this being wrong too, but my understanding is that's the name of the eel.
Oh, is it?
I mean, there's a good chance I'm wrong still. But if so, Link will definitely correct me, and it will be very much appreciated. Now, Cheese and Ouija both were just in 16 star, and we're at Xanadu in Laurel, Maryland, and get back just in time to do a 16 star. Cheese having to fly. I believe he's back actually at his home in Europe, so I could be wrong there as well. What are your thoughts in regards to that much of Mario and the different categories and how that could affect?
You know, so I think it puts it a bit of an advantage, purely on the basis of the fact that there are stars that have now had a lot more practice. But then the disadvantage being there's a lot more stars that haven't. So I don't think there's going to be I don't think there's any real benefit or any real loss to playing more Mario. I'd say that the biggest problem for those that were at the live event will be still recovering from traveling.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You could have some jet lag as well.
Well, I think I even said on Friday for the first day of the 16 star, I was jet lagged. You know?
Yeah.
It affects your runs. It does.
Yeah. I have no doubt that's the case. You need to be very on point, especially when you're competitive in your times. When you're competitive. Great turnaround on that. Looks like sushi. There's a lot of different things that are called sushi in Mario, but for SM64 specifically, we're looking at Unagi being the eel, and Wilco, the legend, saying that it literally means eel in Japanese, which that I did know because of ordering sushi, ironically enough. Or maybe that's not ironic. Maybe that makes a heck of a lot of sense.
That makes a lot more sense, actually. I mean, I'm just here just like going, I'm learning so much today.
Me as well. Yeah, it'll be, I saw a message. It would be extremely awesome if a world record happens. Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, I 100% agree. That would put us at 50 total world records just on N64 within this group.
And I suppose that's a good thing to point out. All the runners are on N64, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So there's no emulator, no VC, no other thing we don't talk about. I don't know.
Those are the two other ones. If there's another we don't talk about, I have not heard of it, and maybe it's because we don't talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we don't talk about the Switch version.
The secret forbidden Mario.
The forbidden Switch Mario.
I want that on the Mario wiki. There's N64, emulator, Virtual Console, and redacted.
Which shall not be named. Exactly, Gil. Exactly. Oh dear.
All right, back in BBB. Liam has the king dancing at the top of the screen. A lot of really good runs going here. I'm very excited. I love no resets. I love seeing a lot of these go all the way to the end of the run.
See, and now this might be just because I'm very, very sadistic. I love watching a group of no reset runs to watch them make mistakes.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds pretty sadistic.
But luckily they're not, so.
I didn't realize this was a whole event. I just hopped in Simply Stream, people comfy. Oh, Concat's whole event, 2 days. And all the runners right here on the screen at the same time. 7 runs. But of course, if you also want to support your streamer, having a second tab open is helpful as well. The view is given to 5 different tabs according to Twitch.
Well, really?
This is the easiest one though to see all of them at once. So this is usually my preferred one when any of these tournaments are going on.
So if you want to give the view to all of them, you just need 2 separate browsers.
I believe it's per account, so you just need 2 separate accounts in that regard. Unless that's against TOS, and then you don't do that.
No, don't do that. And also Tattletale, I'm sorry.
Aquarium, another extremely good runner. Here in Callion. Callie had an amazing run going last night. Minus 32 on their PB at one point. And ended up in the moat on their Rainbow Ride split.
That's really unfortunate.
It is indeed. But very soon, Callie has been on a lot of really good runs lately. And I am fully anticipating that very soon they are going to break their PB.
So, speaking of the moat, and I wasn't going to mention this, but I am now because you said it. So I dusted off my controller and I thought, hey, I'll get back into doing some 16-star runs after the 16-star event. So I dusted it off, I started playing. I moted 5 times in a row, trying to do Lakitu skip.
Yeah,
5
I mean, that's gonna
times.
happen. You gotta get back in. That's nothing. You gotta get back into it.
It would have been fine, but it was in a row.
Can we, just for a second, take a look at Simply's screen?
Yeah, go for it.
Minus 54 on his splits right now.
Yep.
Best possible time, 136.5.
Hang on a minute, let me just do some maths here. Do that, carry the 1. So that means they simply can only lose 1 minute and 20 seconds from their some of best segments.
I mean, they can lose an infinite amount, technically, but if you're talking in order to hit world record...
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yes, of course. I mean, obviously. I am being pedantic.
Oh, Simply is running against his worst run.
His worst run? Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, best possible time still says 136.29, though. Just saying.
Every runner is tied for first. I know, right?
Gonna have to divide that pool up equally across the board. Unless we get a change in the leaderboards at some point here in the next 2 days.
I think something else I'm liking about 120 star is we're going to see a lot more variation. Obviously, not for the first hour or so, we're not. But as people get into runs at different times, when we had the 16 star, we kind of went, okay, they're in either these 2 stages or they're in these 2 stages. There was never really an in-between.
Right.
At least now, between all of these runners, we're going to see a massive difference.
Yeah, I mean, you could have people on every stage of the of the castle. In theory. Tippy, upstairs, lobby, downstairs. Vanish cap. Say
My favorite cap star.
Sub basement. What's your favorite cap star? Huh?
Oh yeah, I love doing vanish.
I saw a pretty cool movement that made it so you could get the star for Vanish Cap without actually getting Vanish Cap, like hitting the button or anything. It was super fast. It was very old.
I'll have to look into that.
Let's go, Blue Bob. Let's go. Marinite. Cheering him on. Blue Bob just recently PB'd. Oh, missing the rabbit, simply. So I'll get it later.
I mean, that's one of the benefits, not having to worry about MIPS clipping in this category, so, you know, it doesn't matter. You can get it when you leave the stage. You could just leave it for a few stars, it's fine.
True. Beautiful class. This is sort of a chase for the record. I mean, arguably, yeah, it very much is.
Liam resetting again.
Everyone was given one, and I'm making this up, everyone was given one reset, and since only a couple people utilized, Liam's dipping into the reserves.
Ah, of course.
It must be so difficult, you know, you have a hour and a half, 2-hour run, depending on where you're at when you're talking, you know, any given run. And you know you're not on a decent pace against the best in the world. You've held world record 3 different times. How do you not just reset, you know? It's, I know I've heard 120 runners say before, a no reset's very difficult in the 120. It's a hard one to agree to. It can just be very demoralizing to have to keep running a super brutal one.
I completely get it. Oof.
Go ahead.
Just watching Simply trying to get into that nice little cube. There we go.
Let's see here. I'm seeing there was a soft lock. That is a very good reason to to reset. I'll admit I missed that myself.
I'm curious how the soft locks were there.
Yeah, there's I know of at least a couple, either soft or hard locks, if you will. Like sound glitch is possible.
Oh, game froze. It was weird. Ah, fair enough. Okay, so looking as where we're standing at the moment, we've got Simply, Callie, and Blue Bob, all in a similar position. All in shifting lands, all in shifting sands, all on the same sort of pace at the moment. You've then got Punkay and Ouija still in BOB with 24 stars apiece. Oh, and Cheese, sorry, my apologies. And then we've got Liam, who's had some issues back at the beginning, which isn't a bad thing. We've got time. We've got another 6 hours and 15 minutes minimum.
True. And why do you say minimum?
Ah, well, because we are $617 towards our $750 goal. If we hit that, these runners will have an extra hour to get a run started.
Wow, that's like $133 shy.
Correct.
That's not much.
That's not much at all.
We could do a donation, $1 per star. Can we collect all 120 stars? You gotta name which star you're collecting when you do it, though. Hold on, I want to collect the good star.
Depends what star you want to collect.
I'm thinking. I gotta decide which one I want to collect here. Hold on. How do I donate?
Exclamation mark donate.
Oh, okay. There we go.
The instructions on the webpage, nice and easy and simple to do. You can pay with PayPal, with your debit credit card.
But if I only have $1 to donate, is that even worth doing?
Yes, because that dollar is going straight to the Urban Arts.
Okay. So if I donate for each dollar, I can claim a star.
I guess you could. I guess I could get a little notepad and pen, and for every dollar donation, you could give me a star name, and I'll make a list.
All right. What if I don't know the name of it?
Then just tell me what stage you want the star in.
Okay. All right. Hold on. I want to claim it before anyone else can. I got to get it in quick. All right. You'll have to read it out when it comes in. I'm very excited about this.
And you know what? If we manage to get all 120 stars over the next 2 days in these donations, I will put them into some sort of like pretty image post for everyone.
Oh, with everyone's names in it?
With everyone's names in it, yeah.
Oh wow, that's actually
I'll do
really cool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Meter, nice with the $1. Claiming behind the gate, clip star in BOV. I need to ask if Queen is still in the chat. Am I okay using the notepad that's on your desk?
I mean, we could do the Google Sheets and share that bad boy. Then people will know which ones have and haven't been claimed.
That is a good point. You are the Google Sheet expert. Queen says I can use the notepad anyway.
Well, you get it started, and when we have a few, when people have made that happen, we'll go through and share that link. Seeing questions about, is there some sort of a list when it comes to world record 120 star? And there definitely is. And I got a domain for that bad boy, sm64stats.com. We'll take you to that spreadsheet, and then click around. There's a lot of data and facts and statistics there. But I wanted to snag BOB behind the gate. I don't know what that it's technically called. I think it's something like that, right?
Something like that.
And just to be clear, I did bomb clip to get that.
Oh, you did bomb clip to get it? Okay.
Oh,
good,
yeah,
good.
I definitely did. At least that's what it says in the donation.
I mean, well done on the bomb clip. That's quite quick.
Thank you.
It is behind Chain Chob's gate.
Ah, okay. Well, I was close. I thought Chain Chomp was in it. That makes a lot of sense, though. Gatekeeping. Can you explain to me how that's the case? Because that's not my intention, unless that's a joke because I got a gate.
How does one gatekeep?
Simply as another route that Callie and Blue Bob have. Simply is known for having alternate routes. I believe in the sum of best and the best spreadsheet for splits. Simply has a couple of splits that are different than other people's because of that. Oh, it was a joke because I have the gate. Okay. Well, I got it on the second one.
Oh, we were really slow there, weren't we?
Yup. I know. You know what? I've never been able to make plus work. So I feel like people who have a star that they usually struggle with, this is a chance to get it very easily.
Is 1 star less than them now? No, Simply hasn't got enough routes. Simply didn't get MIPS.
Yeah.
Coming going into SSL, so we'll probably grab that later on.
Good.
More than likely leaving to go do DDD.
I had literally already forgotten about that.
Yeah, that's why.
We'll definitely want to get it before leaving basement the first time.
So if anything, Simply is kind of like half a star ahead.
Yeah, Simply
from what you see.
Simply is having a great initial run.
And remember, guys, 119 stars still up for grabs.
It's a lot.
Get your name onto a nice little bit of artwork that will be done after the end of the event.
Very
I say artwork, I'll be mixing names and stars together. That's pretty much it. But I'll make it look pretty.
cool.
Just in your donation comments, let us know what star you want to claim. And if it's not already claimed, first come, first serve.
SWRC. Perfect. I need to find a list of all of the stages and then copy them into a spreadsheet. And I will do that when we swap out in a little bit.
Allow me to just send you a link.
Interesting. You're not able to open
I'll
that.
take Dark World Reds for $1, please, by intermediation.
Ooh. Dark
It's
World
the 3D
Red.
All-Stars list, but it's the same. So, Dark World Reds.
That's a good one.
And thank you for the $1 as well.
Absolutely. Huge. All goes to Urbanox, of course. We are very quickly heading to that 750. On top of being able to collect all the stars, it gives us more time with Mario, more time with these runners, and more chances for a world record, PBs.
Brackens with $1. I claim Sky Red Coin Star.
Ooh. Those are in bits. That's actually a really good one to get early. I wonder if anyone's going to do carpetless. I mean, in the donations. Nobody's going to do carpetless in the runs.
$1 for $1 star.
$1 1 star, yep.
Yeah, but yeah, $1 for 1 star, and that's not a cue to do. Well, actually, I won't stop you from doing what you want to do.
You do $20. You better write down 20 stars you're claiming. You can do entire stages if you want.
I also realized I'm making a note of it. We've got the list on the donation read screen.
Wait, do we?
We have all the names and comments on the donation reading screen.
Yes. Oh, were you writing down names and comments?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Oh, are we gonna get a nice dive? I'm watching the wrong stream again.
I have done that many a time. Simply picking up a star in HMC. Beautifully done. It's a miracle. Blue Bob matching.
Lepe Gamer, that's just the agreement with all the runners.
Yeah, it's all voluntary by the runners. Everyone wanting to pop a time on, and it's pretty hype to get to see the whole run right out the gate. They're doing it for us.
Tattletale claiming Reds, Lethal Lava Land Reds.
Man, Reds are going fast.
Mm-hmm. Queen Schlemiel, thank you, sweetie, with the $1. Baby Penguin returned to Mama Penguin star.
I'm assuming that is
The CCM one.
Your partner, and you weren't calling a random viewer baby.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not calling someone random, sweetie. That is my other half.
Okay, fair enough. Uh-oh.
Concat's behind the gate's already been taken. Behind the gate was the first one taken. That's behind Chain Chomp's gate. So if you want to put another one in chat that you want instead,
hey, I'm the one that took it, and I'll tell you what, Concats very much has earned that one.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea.
$5.
$5, you can steal a star from somebody who's already claimed it with $1.
That's a good idea. Concats, you've stolen me the star.
I mean, I'll give that one. You can have the other 4. I'll take I'll beat up the king bomb. I did it with a bomb clip though, just to be clear.
Oh, you beat King Babom with a bomb clip?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
This rabbit really giving him some trouble.
Also, I don't know where I'm going to put this picture afterwards. I'll make it.
Twitter, of course. It's I will definitely retweet if it pops out on Twitter, assuming you have one.
Yeah, oh yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah. Right, guys, $627 towards our $750 goal in the first hour.
I do like the really good time save by Simply. 7-hour time save on HMC.
It's massive. Crippium Gamer, hey buddy, hope you're doing well. Taking DDD 100s.
Ooh, that's a really good one too. That's a hard start.
Crippium Gamer, funny story, is the person whose strats I learned for Golf with Your Friends speedruns.
Ah. Wonderful. A lot of great donations pouring in. Everyone claiming some stars here. I'm really excited to get to create a new spreadsheet and update it.
Are you going to be doing that literally as you get off in a few minutes?
The second West Dog gets in here, in 4 minutes, I will be doing that. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Is that just the website?
That's just a website which has a list of all the stars on it.
Ah.
Separated by stage.
Wonderful.
Or it's just...
I believe I'll, yeah, there's so many resources here in this community. It's amazing. So hugely appreciated.
Hey, we've got 3 runners in Lethal Lava.
I know. It's very excited.
It is.
Unfortunately, red coin is already taken, so they'll have to find a different star to replace it. Co-op category.
They're talking about a different game now.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, this would actually be pretty hype to watch some 120-star co-op between these guys.
I'm sure the plugins exist to be able to do it.
I know that it definitely already exists, and a lot of these guys have world records in that category. But seeing it live as a, an LTA would be amazing. No, we're gonna keep all of the runners up on stream and make sure we can keep watch. I know I like watching all of them. Seeing them in different places, honestly, is actually pretty cool. Especially when they line up like Pumpkin and Cheese right now. They have been racing this close together for, what, 7 years now? Within seconds of each other, constantly. Joining Callie, Blue Bob, and Simply. Simply has been racing right alongside them that long. And Ouija as well. That's true. They are a significant amount of minutes or seconds away from each other right now on their timers. But also fitting where right now Cheese is the world record holder. So has a bit of a lead on Punkay in that regard.
Apologies for that, I had to disappear for a moment.
Oh, no problem. Simply -7 minutes. I think that's -7 hours.
Yeah, I think so. Intimidation, our current 2 commentators pick a star. Wes can pick a star when he comes on.
That's exciting.
I will pick Vanish Cat.
So we got 5 by Concats. Let's just put them all in BOB. And then I have the 6 in BOB, and then I'll take the 7th as well. That way BOB is just completely done. It's easy to mark off.
Okay.
Unless I'm missing somebody having claimed a BOB, at which point I'll reconsider, but...
So you're going to take 100 coin and King Bob-omb.
Yes. And the rest go to Concats. And these stars are starting to really pick up now. We have an entire stage claimed. There was, if anyone wanted to get a pillarless, or you can even say what strat you used to get it.
Well, there we go. $631 towards the $750
Huge.
goal.
Huge
And
in the first hour.
Simply seeing if wall kicks will indeed work.
I'm guessing they will, but there's one way to find out. Oh! Nope.
I had to say it, didn't I?
I mean, the wall kick worked with the bonk. Just a little low on the wall kick. The LTA just today, or is it tomorrow too? No audio, by the way. Well. Oh, you read the title. Fair enough. As soon as West Dog lets production know that they are ready, I will make my exit. If there are any last-minute donations that want read by me, happy to do so. Commentator curse, penguin.
No, commentators don't give curses. We just give good vibes, good times, and a narration.
Indeed so. Well, speaking of, let's bring in the man himself, one of my favorite voices to hear on Speedrun, West Dog. Welcome to the booth, and thank you so much. I myself. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Dulcet tones, and I myself will take my leave and see you guys a bit later. And best of luck to the runners. Thank you all for the donations. And thank you, Mr. Wah.
No worries at all. Hey, Wes, how we doing?
Doing pretty well, Mr. Wah. It's a great day for 120 star action, and I'm kind of overwhelmed and astounded that already we're barely an hour in, and we're already well above 80% of the way to the donation goal.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have to ask, if you were to pick a star to claim, what star are you claiming?
If I had to pick a star to claim, and what's the context?
Oh, everyone that donates $1 can claim a star on a 120 route. We're going to try and claim all 120 stars between us and chat.
Oh, well.
And someone gave you a star.
What?
Yeah! Intimidation.
And oh, Intimidation, my dude. Thank you, Inter. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping me claim a star. What stars have been claimed so far?
All of BOB, Dark World Reds, Sky Reds, DDD 100s, and Vanish Cap. And also the Baby Penguin.
I hope we're keeping track of this somewhere for the next time.
It's all on the donation list.
Perfect. Oh man, I gotta think about that. There's a lot of stars to take here. I will take the red coin star in TikTok clock.
Oh, nice. All right, it's nice seeing some runners in CCM now.
It's also nice seeing Simply off to an absolutely mind-boggling pace here, 7 hours ahead of his current splits. He's just looking to absolutely destroy this category right here. My goodness.
Meter asks, did you get that red as moving reds, or...?
Meter, if we're just claiming the star, it does not matter how one decides to go get the star, but it was I was under the impression, yes, I was going to be claiming that because it is the star known as moving reds.
All right, so Big Mac in here once again asking if it's live or a repeat.
We'd like to thank you all for watching the 120-star recap here on the twitch.tv/speedrun. The commentators are here live commentating pre-recorded runs, but these were all done 6 months ago. This is all a part of a script. We already know who's going to win, who's going to walk away with the lowest time, but we have signed a very strict non-disclosure agreement. We are not to share the results with anybody. Cheese taking a little bit of a stumble there in CCM.
Hang on a minute. I think. Oh no, I'm behind on the script. I didn't see that. Oh, where am I? Ah, right. Back on the page. Okay. A lot of. Yeah, so CCM, you know, we all know CCM, so we're going to take a bit of a break now.
Production team is looking out for the viewers' interests at heart here. Everybody knows that Big Boo's Haunt is one of the scariest, most absolutely curdling, frightening stages to go through. So before Simply finds his way in there, we're going to go ahead and take a quick little ad break. Spare your guys' eyeballs and fears.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four.
There we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
And welcome back, everybody. Oh, no! No! What are we doing here? We're still in the Big Boo's haunt! Oh, goodness, simply quick, get this star and get us out of here! Ah! I don't have any rubber bands!
Oh my gosh, guys, avert your eyes. I know it's very scary for all of you, but it is going to be okay. We're not going to be here for long.
Oh, thank God.
It's okay, it's okay.
All right. Simply's here to save the day. Everything's all good. We've also got Blue Bob on a run. Actually, the first run, too, Dire Dog. So if we're doing a no reset race between Callie, Blue Bob, and Simply, looks like Blue Bob has the lead for the time being. She's admitting in the chat it's all his fault that we don't have any no resets going on, as he's now reset for, I think, the 3rd or 4th time here today.
We're only on the 3rd time for Cheese. And gave it a good run as well. And, you know, we've got, obviously, 4 runners still going on the no reset, so we can still get to see all of the stars early on, which is very, very nice. And remember, guys, you can still claim your stars with just a $1 donation.
We are trying to claim all 120 stars, and it only takes 120 $1 donations to make it happen. If you decide to donate more dollars, you can claim more stars.
That's right.
We're not limiting to 1 per person. Mr. Wah, you know what I'm missing out on this event is that because this is the last Mario 64 online event before PACE, unfortunately, at least for the runners, fortunately, they're within the comfort of their own home, so hopefully that'll improve their ability to run here today. But I do miss seeing them all together live in the same room, and potentially even some insider scoops. I mean, where are we gonna find people to get some drama or like incoming news about the event?
Oh, what? You mean the event coming up in a few weeks?
Or just even what's going on like right now for the 120 star event today? Like, what if we want to know, like, how's Callie feeling? What did he eat for breakfast today? Or Liam, did he remember to have his oatmeal? Blue Bob, what designer shirt is he deciding to wear? Because he's always a dapper dude.
Well, all of these runners streaming from the comfort of their own homes as well. So, you know, they're all live. So you can always check out all of these runners as well. But if you want to see them in person going, you can always come along to PACE as well.
That is true.
Which is where I thought you were going with it.
Well, we can go along with it now. It was a slow pace, but that's not what we're talking about. It's a high-octane pace. That is right, guys. PACE is back for 2022. It's going to be live and in person October 30th through November 5th at Xanadu Games in Laurel Park, Maryland. Come watch your favorite Mario 64 speedrunners compete in the 120-star finals, November 3rd through the 5th. And in case some of you here have had enough Mario and just looking for other games, don't worry. We've also got the Minecraft speedrun finals taking place at PACE, as well as a variety of many other games being run here, such as Yoshi's Story, Super Mario World, Crash Bandicoot. The world is your oyster here at PACE. Click on the link at !PACE to buy your tickets today and come join the fun.
Yo, wait a minute. There's Crash Bandicoot at PACE?
There is Crash Bandicoot at PACE, yes.
Oh, I really want to go now.
See, there we go.
Oh. But what you're saying is there's more Mario.
Outside of 64, yes, there is plenty of Mario. Just not even inside the 64, but there is multiple other Marios. Like, I believe Sunshine is going to be there as well. And if you're a fan of the Mario lore, but not necessarily wanting to stick to Mario Star or Moon collecting, there's also Mario Kart speedruns going on. Paper Mario. Even ROM hacks like Mario 74 Extreme Edition. There's plenty of Mario to go around here.
That is a lot of Mario. That is a lot of Mario.
Yes, so much Mario.
Like how we've got at least 120 stars worth of Mario coming from each of these runners today.
Simply, by the way, at 69 stars. Love that he's collecting that number of stars for the means, but it looks like he's not going to reset or redo the run. He's going to go on to star number 70.
Good luck to all runners. Yeah.
We'd like to thank Drop Mania Gaming for the raid party of 3. Thank you so much for joining in. Welcome in, Raiders. This is the 120-star Mario 64 Speedrun World Record Circuit event here on twitch.tv/speedrun.
We've got some nice DDD movement. Blue Bob in... Funny enough, taking the lead, being in Fire Scene now with 71 stars. Quick change of pace there.
Yeah, the one thing we're going to see here from Simply, I don't know if any of the other runners do it. I think maybe Ouija, but to my knowledge, only Simply is the one who does DDD 73. And that's because with very, very optimal lag reduction, if you collect all of the stars in Dire Docks before heading to Fire Sea, you could save anywhere from, I believe, 1.5 seconds to 3 seconds. It's an extremely small amount of time save for basically near perfect lag reduction, but Simply has taken it upon himself to go for it. And of course, who could forget the almighty chip clip as he executes it there, making perhaps DDD 73 even quicker with every successful chip clip executed.
That chip clip is just a beautiful clip.
It really is.
Oh. It's probably the most satisfying clip to watch as well. Can't think of any others that just give you that same satisfaction when you achieve it.
I mean, we do even have that clip in Jolly Roger Bay where you could punch the wall and go in there, but everybody's known about that clip for years. Plus, it seems to be all but a guarantee. Chip clip at least has that little extra, you know, risk added to the movement, which causes everybody to go bat chest in the chat. You don't bat chest just over any clip there, Wad. You have to, bat chests are only worth it if you assume some risk.
And these runners are all about risk and trying to make sure they achieve the top time over the next 2 days. For the glory. For the cash. For the urban arts.
All right, indeed, and Simply now finds his way into Fire Sea after completing Dire Docks. Looks like Blue Bob might still have a slight lead over Simply, so he's got only one more star left to collect there into the docks. Let's see how Simply does here in the Fire Sea. Let's see if he's able to get early elevator cycle.
It's looking quite positive for now. But the moment we say that, we know what happens.
Well, I gotta ask, how does it feel to be commentating 120-star after spending an entire weekend doing 16-star?
Do you know what? It feels great. It's a very big difference. I explained this to Mida. I'm not a 120-star runner. I do 16, I do 70, and I occasionally do 31. So I'm seeing stars which never normally get run in any speedruns that I do. And it's so fun to watch as well, which is why you'll find a lot of times I'll be here quietly and I'll just talk about the donations, because I'm just amazed watching the gameplay.
It's always amazing to watch the best of the best to do it in what many may consider, honestly, to be the pinnacle of speedrunning. Mario 64, you know, if we exclude Subway Surfers, that popular mobile app from speedrun.com, Mario 64 is the most speedrun console game of all time, and people who achieve the highest level in 120 are considered to be some of the best speedrunners out there. So it's always nice to see the best of the best competing in the best speedrun known to man, or at least one of them known to man.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any other console game that I would love to watch being speedrun more than this.
As a 120-star viewer, do you have any hopes or expectations, perhaps, from these runners here over the course of the next couple of days?
I would not be surprised if we had maybe 2 PBs over the next couple of days. That's what I'm hoping for. Doesn't matter who gets them, but I feel pretty confident just watching some of these runners now. I feel pretty confident that there are actual PBs possible by these runners, and that's what I'm looking forward to the most, is to see that and to see the hype from it.
All right, and let's see here. Thank you for pulling up the PB via the command there. I always forget that Punkay ended up getting a 23-second personal best, going from 138.32 to 138.09, putting himself in third place on the leaderboard. You know, the lower we get down the leaderboard, I'm not sure how likely we are to see a personal best, but I gotta say, probably for the third or fourth time in a row doing 120, I'd like to see Blue Bob get a personal best. He has gone on 139 pacers over the course of the Speedrun World Record Circuit and is still, I'd say, the most rusted of all these competitors, only coming out of retirement just a couple of months ago to compete in this event, and he's shown no signs of slowing down. But also, if we are going to compete for the world record, on course of top of being Cheese or Liam, the two 137 runners, I think Ouija might have a real place to compete for the world record here. For those who may not know, Ouija was on a world record pace during his 138 personal best. He was on a mid to high 137 pace on his personal best, unfortunately taking a couple of deaths and stumbles in Rainbow Ride. But it just goes to show the potential that is there for the great polymath known as Ouija.
Yeah, and it just goes to show that all of these runners, if they can just get one clean run, that's it. That's a PB. Just got to be clean.
Just clean. No, maybe a little speckles of dirt here and there. We'll allow some dust particles to get by, but for the most part, it's got to look ready for people to tune in and watch.
You know, it's like when you pick up that item from the charity shop. That's what it's got to be. It's got to look good, but it doesn't need to be pristine.
From the charity shop? What is a charity shop?
Or like a Goodwill.
Okay, like a thrift shop.
Yeah, I guess. Again, British thing, I'm guessing, is more of a charity shop thing.
Yeah, us Americans don't like to think of it. We think of charity as giving to the people. If we're taking people's charitable goods and purchasing them for ourselves, it's thrifting.
Ah, that explains where the name comes from. Okay. You'd think I come to Speedrun channel to learn about speedrunning, but I just learn about everything else in life.
We learn many things here, guys. That's one of the biggest important life lessons. Don't ever stop learning things here. Even if you're just simply watching Mario 64 speedruns, there could be something new you learn about the game through the movements of every player, or you can learn maybe minor cultural differences in lingo, as maybe perhaps. Wow, what's your favorite local lingo there in the UK/Britain that Americans should use more often?
Oh, that's an interesting one. I'll be honest, I have used the phrase "top of the morning" a few times.
Top of the morning.
Yeah. And I suppose the thing that I wish Americans used more was calling chips chips. And not
like
fries.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I've had so many conversations about cultural differences between Britain and America. For example, in America, lemonade is not a carbonated beverage. In England and Europe, lemonade is a carbonated beverage. I've already got a disapproving look in the chat from my girlfriend, so I'm going to stop now.
Wait, lemonade is actually carbonated?
Yes!
I know we get them out of vending machines. I never realized it was actually carbonated this whole time. Like, I've never seen noticeable carbon dioxide bubbles in there. I just always thought it was like the one smooth drink, and that's why they always paired it off with water.
Nope, that's why lemonade is not carbonated in the United States.
You know what's even the funny thing is that you call French fries, as we put them, chips, but you know. I don't even know if I can deal with, like, maybe I can deal with fries, perhaps, you know, because at the very, like, basic linguistic standpoint, they're fried in a fryer, but, I mean, they're not French. Are they really, though? Like,
we don't call them French fries, we just call them fries.
Exactly. Like, but, so why are they French fries? Why do we put in the French, why are we tacking the French onto this? They didn't invent the potato.
So French fries are more petite version. Let's say you've got McDonald's fries, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
French fries are more petite versions of those, and normally a bit crispier. Comment français.
I did not know this had to do with the structure of the food itself.
But anyway. Anyway, back to the runs here. We've got Blue Bob in Tiny Huge Island and Simply finishing in Wet Dry World, about to go join. Putting Blue Bob just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, Blue Bob's still on a pretty solid pace here. I was huffing a little bit of copium behind the scenes, thinking Blue Bob could perhaps still crank out a 139 if he was able to play the rest of this perfectly. Unfortunately, there looks like there was a handful of mistakes, or at least one big mistake there in Wet Dry World. So the 139 is likely dead, but if all goes well, Blue Bob could still secure himself first on the leaderboard with a 140, maybe 141 if we're fortunate. But Caster will not try to curse this too much.
Yeah, let's try not to go too much on the cursing, and let's just enjoy these guys with their amazing runs. 100 coin THI, probably one of my least favorite 100 coin stars.
Definitely one of the most aggravating, especially, we've seen it from people of all skill levels. If you're unable to ground pound if you're not able to ground pound one of those Goombas and only a normal coin spews out, there's just opens a whole new bucket of trouble. You got to go looking for a way to back it up, and it's just not fun.
It's not fun in the slightest.
Blue Bob able to get that coin without having to take a swim. Love to see it as he's now riding the turtle shell. Let's hope he's able to get into there cleanly, as Simply is not too far behind with 100 coins himself.
So someone in chat has made another good cultural difference. English breakfast sounds delightful, but what's up with the blood sausage? That's called black pudding.
Huh?
Which I will let everyone Google it themselves as to what black pudding is. And strangely, it actually does taste quite nice.
So why is it called pudding? Is this another completely cultural thing I'm missing out on here? Because when I think of pudding...
It's the same reason we've got a dessert called spotted dick.
Oh, yes.
It makes no sense, but we have it.
I mean, there's at least spots on it. I don't know why the second part of the word is there, but I am unfortunately very familiar with that dessert due to immature purposes. Shoutouts to Family Guy.
Yeah. Blood sausage is actually known all over the world. Yes, but it was originally called black pudding, originating in the UK.
Oh, Blue Bob not able to jump down and start wailing on the Wiggler, taking a little extra time to get Wiggler warmed up here. So it looks like Punkay and Ouija are taking breaks already for the time being. We did see Punkay take a run all the way to Big Boo's haunt, at least before ultimately resetting. Liam has just been reset heavy from the get-go. Cheese along also in the reset, but we still got a good threesome here with Simply, Blue Bob, and Callie.
Yeah, really nice, interesting race going on between them. It's going to be absolutely great to see what times these three runners finish with. I do strongly think Bob is going to have the faster time.
I'm actually going to use my moderator powers to start a prediction here.
Oh my.
All right, chat. We've got 10 minutes here on the prediction. Who do you think is going to finish first? Blue Bob, Simply, or Callie, assuming they are all going to be going through with their no resets and there's no last minute change of hearts. They will be completing their runs here. So who do you think is going to be the first one to collect the grand star from Bowser in the sky? Will it be the bluest of Bobs? Will it be Callie of the Nui? Or is it just Simply that other guy?
And also as well, guys, when we say finish first, not who's going to finish first on the screen, who out of the three of them will have the lowest time. Because there is a little bit of a difference between their splits.
Oh man, if this was a race format and actually we had to like time them to like the nearest second, that would be incredible. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. I have had to retime races before, but 120 would take a little bit.
It'd only take a few moments, it's fine. And also remember, guys, !donate if you want to help out with the urban arts. These runners are doing it not only for the glory, for the cash, but they are doing it for the urban arts. If we make $750 today, we can then get an hour more worth of Mario. That's 1 extra hour that these guys may need to be able to secure themselves a nice, solid time.
That's right, guys. The Urban Arts Foundation. For those of you who may be tuning in for the first time, or for some reason have just now listened for the first time with audio turned on, the Urban Arts Partnership hosts the School of Interactive Arts, which is a multi-year program dedicated to preparing underprivileged students for future careers in computer science and higher level coding by helping them develop pre-professional skills in communication, collaboration, project management, and entrepreneurship. And of course, these students get to learn how to program and design games while spending their time in the urban arts. And their games are free to play right now on their website. So if you guys would like to check out some urban arts projects, make sure to check out the website at !UA and try them out for yourself. Looks like Tattletale going no Callie in the chat here. Commentator so passionate about the urban arts here. I missed out on what happened to Callie. I'm going to assume he may have taken a spill or two when doing the 100 coin stars. He does not go for the typical 100 plus Reds route. He goes for 100 plus Koopa race, which, while quicker, does add much more risk with having to deal with RNG from the blue coins of a couple extra Goombas off the edge and hoping they don't fall off the platform or blow into the wind.
But we know sometimes those risks pay off, so you know, what more could you ask for? Oh, nice clean grab on that pain in the backside monkey. Whose name I can never remember.
Yukiki.
Yeah. Curse you, Yukiki.
All right, there's Callie finishing up 100s. The blue coins are good to him. He's able to stay on the ramp and he's able to collect that star.
Oh, beautiful. See, we were talking about clips earlier. Obviously, we were talking about Chip clip earlier. And this clip in TTM, I'll be honest, I hate it.
Very, very bold statement there. What is it about the mountain clip that makes you hate it?
You can think you've always got it, and then all of a sudden you're just a little bit further off, and now there you are. You have to swim halfway through the inside out bounds. I'm fully aware it's a skill level.
I mean, we have even seen some of the best runners who think they have instant clip go a little too far to the right or too far inwards, and they're not able to clip into the water. They just end up falling straight through the void to their untimely demise.
Yeah, and it's when you do that where it gives you that little glitch where Mario's like almost grinding on the edge of the water, and then all of a sudden you're out of the level. Now we are going to see Callie making their way into TM.
Something I'm just learning here. I was about to look up some of these names here and find out like how exactly do like these characters get their names in the first place. But something I just now learned, there's a little cloud here in Tall Tall Mountain. We'll see it as Simply gets ready to enter the secret slide there. Did you know that Cloud has a name, Watt? And if so, can you take a guess as to what it is?
Oh,
There are no foolish responses. Any guess is good.
I mean, I'd say something like blowy or cloudy, whoosh.
You know what? You are very, very close with the third one there. It is Fwoosh with an F at the beginning.
Wow.
Yep, that little cloud right there, you just see simply jump right over. His name is Fwoosh. F-W-O-O-S-H.
The more you know.
And knowing is only half the run. Super Mario. Da-da-da-da.
Whoosh. Let's get some whooshes in the chat.
Yeah, we need a Fwoosh emote now.
Mm.
Oh, Blue Bob here attempting breezeless, and he connects.
Oh, mwah. Chef's kiss.
Always love to see a successful breezeless.
Woo.
So Blue Bob now the first into Snowman's Land. Still rocking a very solid potential 140 pace here as he's closing in on Tippy. Nice movement there to get the star on top of the Snowman's head. Always love to see a good, clean head star.
Intimidation. I will get it right eventually, don't worry. $4 donation. So Wes, if you had to name your firstborn child either Ukiki or Unagi, which would it be and why?
If it's a girl, Ukiki. If it's a boy, Unagi.
And that answers the why.
Exactly. And if it's somehow a set of twins, then they'll be Ukiki and Unagi. I will tell my spouse that the names are very cultural and have some deep meaning to my family, but of course they'll never know.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think if I had twins, I'd have one called Ukiki Unagi. First name, middle name, and then Unagi Ukiki. Just, because I don't, I think that'd be funny.
And then
Story
what would their
to
last
any
name
future
be,
kids I
Wa?
have. That Walden, which is my last name.
Ukiki Unagi Walden. That is one set of initials right there. U-U-W. Ooh!
Ooh. At least we don't go first name, last name, middle name.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just glad Walden is not your middle name.
Yeah, well, it's okay, guys, because my partner has just said those names are overruled, so...
Don't worry, she'll come around to it. The queen will come around.
Alright, Blue Bob, do 100 coins. What star do you do with 100 coins in this stage?
What star would what?
What star do you do with 100 coins in this stage?
In Snowman's Land, you would pair that off with reds.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, because unfortunately, if reds were much more... It would be interesting to see if the reds were in a better, more convenient location to see if there would be a better, quicker pair. Unfortunately, because one of the reds is directly underneath the frozen lava of the Chill Bullies platform. It is, I've heard it is possible to get without the use of a Koopa shell, but it's very, very, very difficult. Alas, that is why we decided to go around the stage, collect all these coins, and use the shell to get underneath. Oh, there's two reds underneath the platform. I only said one. My apologies. Ooh, good RNG there off of the money bags. Notoriously horrible with RNG, but pretty much all in a line there for Blue Bob.
Intimidation is happy with our answers.
Perfect. I don't know if I could, go on the rest of this caster session without the approval of my boy Inter.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Go on.
Okay, I thought this was a Twitch-wide feature. I was about to check into the Simply stream and ask what the heck are these splits, but I'm noticing there's a new feature. Instead of cheering bits, there's a monetary amount you can just cheer. Is that going to be unrolled here soon? What's up with that? Do you know anything about that?
So this is something which there was a bit of an issue with before. It is something that is being tested out on certain streamers. So yeah, you cannot use your bits. You have to use that as a donation thing. And it was only being tested. It's something that's being tested. Whether it has a full integration or not, we don't know yet.
All right, Blue Bob getting the most difficult star in the stage. Absolutely flawless Frozen Star movement there from Blue Bob. Makes it look so easy. My goodness. All right, let's see if he's going to attempt a Wilco clip here on the stairs. He's lining up for it. Oh, he thought about it, but decided to just go flipping up the stairs indeed. Instead, I mean.
Going straight into Cloud stage.
Let's hope he's able to collect these treads without falling off here. Very tight movement on the edge of the cloud. They're simply lining up for Wilco clip. Let's see if he nails it. Oh, he got the stairs, but I don't think, yeah, that was not enough speed, unfortunately, so he's just going to have to settle with opening the door normally. It's now up to Callie to see if he can execute Wilco clip, as he's going for an older route for 100 plus reds here in Snowman's Land. Electing to get all the spin drips before going into the igloo.
Which I suppose is interesting. I mean, if you're more confident doing it that way and that's the way you want to do it, that's, you know, it's a few seconds difference. It's not going to be too much of an issue. It might be a little bit painful when you get to the end of the run, but hey, we'll see if it pays off.
You know, this is something I just love about all of the top-level speedrunners. Mr. Wah, I don't know if you know, but there is that legendary meme in the Mario 64 community that every copy of the game is personalized. Well, while that has not been proven to be true whatsoever, every speedrunner's route is personalized to some degree. You never see everybody doing the exact same... Well, while everybody is doing the exact same route, they're not all doing it in the exact same fashion. Everybody's got their own little tricks and strats here for achieving all these stars, and that's what makes it all of the more enjoyable to be watching 7 runners at once here, just seeing all the little different things they do in 120.
Yeah, it's just impressive, but everything is impressive. We could talk about all of these racers' accolades, all of their achievements, how many world records they've got between them, how long they've had world records for. But what you've got to remember is on the screen right now is what matters at this moment and how well they're racing.
Exactly. 7-way tie with an amazing 0 hours, 0 minutes, and 0 seconds here, but Blue Bob is looking like at this rate he's going to be the first. Oh, simply right in the corner there. Was trying to get up with a wall kick. Unfortunately, got 0 framed and fell to his doom. Fortunately, it was a quick death in TikTok clock, but still hates to take a death in this stage no matter what.
Yeah, some would say it's simply heartbreaking.
Oh my goodness. Now just imagine that heart he's holding in the chat is broken.
Yeah. Boo.
No, we're not dealing with booze anymore. We're well past booze. Keep your booze in the graveyard where they belong. This is some clock action here, guys.
Yeah. Also, as well, guys, curtain call for Mr. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Also, dear viewers, don't forget to donate. If you donate at least $1 donation and tell us what star you want to claim, we're trying to claim all 120 stars across donations over the next couple of days. So get those donations in and tell us what stars you want to claim. As long as it's not any star in BOB, Dark World Reds, Sky Reds, DDD 100s, Vanish Cap, or TTC Reds or Lethal Lava Lamb Reds.
I believe Meter was working on a spreadsheet to let us know if we were able to claim all 120 stars before the end of today. I wonder how that may be coming along here.
I'm sure we'll find out in a few hours.
Tattle, I love that idea. Steal a star for $5.
That is correct. $1, and you tell us what star you want to claim, and we will have a list of all the people that have donated and what stars they have claimed. Every dollar you donate is a star you can claim. But if you don't tell us the star in the donation message, you don't get it. And this is something we as a commentator team made up on the spot without speaking to Speedrun about it. We just started it.
Well, they say it's a team here, but really, guys, we had 2 rogue agents here. Wah and Meter are truly out of control here. This commentator had absolutely no knowledge this was going to be taking place, nor gave any sign of a vote whatsoever. It seems like Wah and Meter are just trying to take over the booth for themselves, but meanwhile, simply just flawlessly executing movie and reds there in the TikTok clock. Love to see it.
Yes, and if all 120 stars are done, I'll put everyone's name that put into a little art post and put some pictures with it as well. I say art, I will design something using predetermined assets.
You know what, actually, I should not throw my commentator. Oh my goodness, Blue Bob got a Glod.
Oh, yes! Is there a reason he waits until the clock? Yes, Scurvy. So, depending on where the minute hand on the clock is playing, where it is sat on the clock, depends on whether in TTC, whether the assets are moving in the clock or whether they're moving slowly, randomly, or fast, depending on where it hits.
This caster is going to see if there is a diagram I could forward it to people in the chat. Perfect. Here we go. Let me pull this up from Wikipedia. If you wait for the minute hand to be within 30 degrees of striking the 12, that is when the flippers are going to move. They're not going to move. They're going to remain still. 135 degrees to the right or left, it'll be fast or slow. And the bottom 60 degrees in the 6 o'clock hand is just absolutely random movement. So if you're a fan of chaos, if you're an agent of chaos in the clock, go for random.
Hi man, Bowser in the Sky has already been claimed, so feel free to tell us a different one. But thank you so much for the $1, Pieman and the Iraq.
So Pieman, you could still claim a star if it has been taken. There's another one you'd want.
Yeah, just let us know in chat. It's the only time I'll take it from chat. Both Dark World and Sky has been taken. 16-star Toad. Okay. That is Basement Toad, isn't it?
There are 2 different Toad. No, 3 different. Wait. Yeah, there's 3 different Toads to take a star from. So you can take Basement Toad, Upstairs Toad, or Tippy Toad. So you would have
16-star Toad is Basement.
Oh, 16-star. I did not hear the 16-star part. Yep, that it would be Basement Toad.
Urko with the $1 donation as well. Claim the best star in the game. TTC 100s.
Ah. There you go. We've now got 2 TTC stars taken. Welcome to the TTC gang. Alright, speaking of 100 coins, we're now seeing Blue Bob himself going for 100 coins here in Rainbow Ride. Joined, of course, or paired alongside the infamous carpet ride up to the big house in the sky.
Oh, fantastic. We get to do a bit of sightseeing, we get to relax a little bit. There's clearly not going to be any amazing... Oh, wait, yeah, there is. It's a speedrun.
One of these days, I fear the worst. I don't know why, but one of these days, I just imagine that we're going to see somebody going for the wall kicks here in Rainbow Ride, and they're going to get 0 framed or not hit it within the 5 required frames for the wall kick, and they're going to miss out on all the blue coins. That means they're just going to have to immediately back it up. I don't know why. Perhaps it's just Caster actually looking for a little bit of curse.
So someone has asked to ask you. Now, Wesdog, tell us how many stars it takes for the Tippy Toad to spawn.
Oh boy, you know, at one point I did know that answer. It's not as many as you would think. I want to say it's maybe only 45 or 50. I'm gonna need to look into my resources to
I can tell you you're about 10 wrong.
Okay.
It's in the 30s.
Wait, it's that low?
Yep, it is 36, I want to say.
Oh my god.
Might be 34.
Wow. Yeah, I do know there's some speculation as to why those toads spawn so early when you can't, like, with the intended route, get up there in the first place. I just didn't realize they left him with that low of a spawn. How much does the upstairs toad take then? Like only 25?
Yep. As AZL or AZL, $3.33. SSL Talons is the star they want to claim. Yep, there we go. And yes, Tattletale, I did shout you out. I gave you a massive shout for the $30 donation. I was in shock. So that was during the $3 dono train. And Alexa is claiming HMC.
Blue Bob just now getting the 100 coin star. And Caster is trying to think of a way to parody A Whole New World by Aladdin, but incorporate Blue Bob's name in there. So far, he can only think of A Whole Blue Bob. I'll have to get back to that one later.
Well, you'll get there by the end of the weekend. Or by the end of the next couple of days, you'll get there.
Thank you, AZL, for the donation there, the 333. We'd love to see it.
Absolutely. My need for round numbers has kind of gone a little bit crazy, seeing 33 cents at the end. If anyone wants to fix that, I'd appreciate it. Cue all the donations now that have odd cents at the end of it.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Love the name, by the way. It takes all 120 stars for Yoshi to spawn on top of the castle. So, you know, I've never thought about this. I've only ever done a 120 run and then proceeded to defeat Bowser. I don't know if after 120, Yoshi just shows up on the castle, or if you have to defeat Bowser after getting 120 stars for Yoshi to show up. I'm just going to assume it is the latter there. And, you know, frankly, I've found that to be one of the worst endings to a video game in history. I will not take this back. You've already gotten all 120 stars, and Yoshi decides to gift you 100 lives, or at least max out your life counter at 100, at which point, why? There's no more stars to go after. And if you turn the game off, they're all gone, and Yoshi never reappears. So what's the point of all these lives? Why would they do this to us? Not to mention including a triple jump that is non-wall kickable. It's just absolute insanity. Spoilers. As if chat hasn't seen any 120 star completed runs here. I guess, yeah, the speedrunners never go talk to Yoshi in the end, do they?
No, never. We need a Yoshi % speedrun. That's what we need.
So we're doing that right now. Instead, you know what? I want to make a proposition. Instead of calling this 120 star, we're calling this Yoshi percentage.
Yoshi percentage. That I like it. I like it. Speaking of percentages, I don't know how 119 gets put into 120 to do percentages here, but we're on the Bowser in the Sky.
I can tell you this, speaking of percentages, it looks like 41% of the channel points allocated in that prediction might see their wildest dreams come true here, as Blue Bob is looking like he is going to be the first one to potentially finish here. Of the 3 no reset runs we've got going between Blue Bob, Simply, and Callius Simply, unfortunately taking another stumble in Rainbow Ride. You hate to see it. Meanwhile, Blue Bob's looking like... it's a little blurry on my end, but it looks like he might be on pace for a high 140 if he can finish this off cleanly, only within 20-some seconds of his PB.
Yeah, we are definitely looking at 140. Any mistakes here may put it down to a 141, but probably a 140.
Well, Blue Bob, he did get the booty burn, but that doesn't lose a whole lot of time since he was already on track to getting that 4th red. Anyways, so now he's collecting the final red. Just got to make sure he gets that star without falling off of the edge. Caster hopefully not trying to curse this. Thank goodness.
And that's it. There's the 120th star collected for the first time over the next couple of days.
All right, and now 3 throws separate between Blue Bob and the glorious first place position on this leaderboard. Let's see if he's able to cap this off with a 140 right out of the gate. Chat, you know what to do. That's 1.
Go. Nice regrab.
Oh, gonna be a little wide, but 140 is still capable. He is still 140 capable.
I'm not sure. Final throw.
Oh, yeah, 140 actually did die with that missed throw,
Yeah.
unfortunately. And with, oh my goodness, bouncing to get the farthest right pixel on that final bomb there. Looks like Blue Bob's going to be finishing this with an incredibly low 141.
That is absolutely amazing. Blue Bob there, causing the number oneers to win with a 141 and 03. First finish time of the event. And well done to all those in the prediction that predicted Blue Bob would win in the race. The unofficial race, by the way, guys.
Blue Bob setting a fantastic line here for everybody to get started with a 141, playing within only 42 seconds of his actual personal best of 140.21 with a no reset to start out the day. I don't know how warmed up he was, but he's got to be feeling good about himself now.
And now we've got Simply in Sky.
And Callie not too far behind either, just getting out of Rainbow Ryan, about to make his way to Bowser in the Sky.
Yeah. And once, just to give chat the heads up, I'll be disappearing for a few hours and being replaced with Zeus. By far a much more competent com than, I don't know, someone. Probably more awake than I am. Once Simply Run's finished. So let's see what time Simply gets.
Still definitely a much silkier, sexier voice than this caster. Zeus is Australian and Mr. Wah here is English, so we are still going to have that very nice accent complementing this atrocious voice here in the booth.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I made the joke about more awake, because being Australian, it's the middle of the night.
Alright, Simply gets one throw off. Nice quick regrab.
I do have a favour to ask from you guys.
What is that?
I need you to make puns whilst I'm gone, just to appease the groans of the chat.
I can, well, there's puns and there's dad jokes. Do they need to be so bad they're classified as puns?
Dad jokes and puns are fine, that's fine. Also, Zeus has now said they've lost a lot of respect for you.
Simply, what are you doing?
Why?
Whoa! 1 hour and 43 minutes into the run and he resets it? Why?
What a
He couldn't
tease!
even put himself on the board?
What a tease!
Oh my gosh.
That is a move. That's a power play, I think.
Oh.
Right, let's see how Callie gets on.
Alright. Callie setting up for the third and final throw, and he's gonna hit. That's gonna be a low 144. Is Callie gonna do the same thing Simply did, or is he going to is he gonna end up collecting the big star?
Don't hit that reset button, Callie. Come on, collect that star first, please. Please don't do it to us.
We see the controller moving left. Yep, he's going to get it, and Callie is now officially on the board with a 144.04.
Yep. Right, well done, Callie, taking second place, I guess. And that's it. I'll be handing you over to Zeus now, who is going to unleash wrath on Wes. But we'll be going to a break first. We'll be hearing a bit more about the GSA, PACE, or Urban Arts. We'll hear more about all of that in the next few minutes.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
wonder if he did the same thing for The Hobbit. Welcome back, everybody, to the 120-star Speedrun World Record Circuit here on twitch.tv/speedrun, hosted by the Global Speedrun Association. We are coming back in here with Liam on a fantastic pace right now. He is comparing to a 138.59 set of splits. So the greens don't necessarily mean they are world record pace, but of course, Liam in the green means trouble for the rest of these runners and potential positioning on their leaderboard. We are now joined by the legendary Zeus VA64, who this caster misattributed to being Australian. That is far from the truth. He's actually from New Zealand. And you can't even say he's Australian in terms of the continent because the continent is Oceania. Caster is fully stupid. But now, let's hear the sexy voice that is Zeus.
You know what? No, you're banned. I'm out of here. I'm kidding.
I'm banned? Okay, well, good seeing you.
Right, welcome to solo commentary. We got Liam doing pretty well on reds right now. Wes has gone and deafened and muted himself. Oh no. Not even a minute in and we're already onto stupid shenanigans. Yeah, that's right. It's me, the guy whose favorite stage is THI. And
Okay,
and
on that note, we've got Common Sense rejoining the booth.
He couldn't handle the THI love.
I could not handle the absolutely bold, disgusting take from this commentator who will live and die by it, which I give you props.
I'd just like to... I'd like to ask you a question in that regard, Wes. You say it's a horrible opinion. Which of us has a 146?
Definitely not me. And if we're really gonna go down that route, who did it on emulator?
I mean, to be fair, I think both of us would.
Yeah, but your 146 means nothing.
Okay, fine. It's a 147 in reality. But...
On that note, trying to lighten the mood here a little bit, answering a question from Sean Watt here in the chat. Sean, Slip, if assuming you're meaning Slippery Nip, is not here because this is a 120-star competition here. Slippery Nip does not run 120-star yet. Don't know if he ever will. One of these days, maybe we'll get lucky. But these are the cream of the crop of 120-star speedrunning. You might see familiar faces with Ouija, and she's currently not being displayed, but she's also competing today as well. But we're also joined by the likes of Liam, Punkation, Simply, Callie, and Blue Bob, who is currently taking a break after posting the first completed run of 141.
Someone I'm actually, we should have Lasos here. I'm disappointed that we don't see him, at least for moral support.
Why is Laysauce's favorite stage Tiny Huge Island as well?
No, he's just good at the game.
That's right, guys. In order to be good moral support, you have to be good at the game, which is why I don't know why I'm here. I'm very average at the game and can't provide any good moral support whatsoever.
Yep. Yeah, no, you didn't know that? No wonder you're only a commentator.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I was thinking of something. So, like, if Blue Bob teaches someone how to do a secret star, would that count as Blue's Clues?
Oh, that hurts. Oh my gosh. Chat, please give us your opinion on that joke right now with any emote possible. What did you think of Zeus's pun there?
I mean, Mr. Wad did ask for puns.
That's true. curse you, Mr. Wah. You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, you can't blame me. Blame Mr. Wah.
Alright, we're getting some mixed reviews here, ranging everywhere from nay to bat chest here, so... Looks like, I guess that doesn't really answer the question. I suppose, it wouldn't be Blue's Clues, because they're not called Clue stars, they're Secret Stars. And he's not providing clues to give you the Secret Stars, he's just showing you how to do it, so... It's Blue's Secrets. Alright,
You're a spoil sport.
Liam here, landing the salt triple jump dive here in Hazy Maze Cave. I don't know if that is the formal name, but it was another trick discovered by the Salt and Ginger, so Caster's going to be calling it until corrected otherwise.
I believe, isn't it Salt Bog?
Salt Bog. Ooh, blue coin being a homie for Liam.
I remember hearing people call it that.
I wonder why Bog. Where does Bog come from in this regard?
I haven't really looked into it much. I just remember someone calling it Salt Bog.
Suppose it's Pog, but with a B instead of a P? I don't know. Bog champion?
Bog is. Yeah, it is Salt Bog. See, I know things. Even if I don't know them, I know them.
Whoa. That was deep, bro.
r/I'm 14 and this is deep.
And you know what else is deep, guys? This donation goal here, we're already $640.33 deep into our $750 donation goal here for the Urban Arts Partnership. Only $109.67 to go to reach the goal. And if we reach that goal of $750 by the end of the day today, we will extend the stream for 1 additional hour, which means every speedrunner gets up to 1 additional hour of additional 120-star attempts. And that means that if they say reset at the very end of extra time, we can have an additional, potentially 2.5 hours of Super Mario 64. So think about it that way, guys. Help reach the donation goal today, potentially for up to 2 more hours of Mario. It's absolute insanity. Exclamation point donate or donatra in the chat, as Fat Fingers here couldn't quite type it out correctly.
You know, I could see Callie following in Tag's footsteps and intentionally prolonging his run, just to guarantee that we do hit the dono goal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that was Tag and Cheese that did it this last weekend.
Yeah.
I thought you were going a complete different direction. You saw Callie extending the stream, and he was just going to go commit a genocide on penguins and bunnies.
I mean, I could see him doing that as well, but not what I was thinking of. I feel like killing penguins and bunnies is more of a simply thing to do.
Alright, this caster is going to go investigate and ask Callie himself if he's ever dropped off the penguin or brought Mips into the Shadow Realm. I will be back with an answer.
Yeah, Liam's still playing very, very nicely right now. Minus 28 on a 138.59. Pretty wild. Yeah, 135 is possible, chat. We could see history here. 135 from Liam.
And I thought I was a copium addict here. Zeus apparently getting a really big fresh supply. You're gonna have to get me in contact with your dealer. That sounds like very intense copium you're huffing on right now.
I actually create my own copium. Comes from having just started playing the game again. So I've kind of learned how to make my own. So I am the dealer.
Almost trying to sound like Walter White there. I am the dealer.
I make good money from it, dealing copium.
There is not enough copium for the Mario 64 community. That is for sure. Blue Bob might be on some copium himself here, getting Lakitu skipped by repeatedly ledge grabbing and jumping across the bridge there. Love to see it. For those who may not know, by the way, Mario normally, if he does get on top of the ledge on the bridge, would immediately talk to Lakitu. However, if you're able to get a jump off within 7 frames of getting on top of the ledge, you can get a jump off and repeatedly keep jumping across without having to talk to Lakitu there. And he's just going to see, you know, I kind of want Blue Bob now to get an event PB with that Lakitu skip here.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Though, really, an event PB at this point is really not that far off of his real PB. That early event consistency really showing up already. And that's important. That's really important that he has that. Because now that he's got like a time on the board and it's within a minute of his personal best, he can afford to just go ham on resetting and doing everything that many would consider to be not good for a no reset. He can just do everything. And there's no pressure on him because he's already gotten a time fairly close to his personal best.
We see we see Punky and Simply both in Jolly Roger Bay. Callie and Blue Bob still active on runs in the intro. Perhaps they might be in sync for yet another race as they're both coming out of the warp pipe at the same time. We're seeing Liam getting bullied there, and just like that, the 135 is now officially dead. Looks like Zeus is going to need to really dig deep into the copium supply here.
Oh, he'll just gold every split. This is nothing. This is nothing for Liam. He'll just gold every split.
Single star record strats and RTA records incoming here from Liam. You heard it here first, folks.
Yep. No, you have no idea. Liam is basically like a historical. What's the word? He's like a historical prophet when it comes to Mario. He can foretell the future. And most importantly, he can perform miracles.
Whoa, okay. Liam apparently being compared to half gods, half humans here. I don't know what the term is for half god, half human, but apparently Zeus is putting Liam on a whole new level.
Oh, don't worry, he's still nothing compared to Ouija.
Demigod, that's what I'm looking for. Demigod.
Demigod, there we go.
Yes, thank you, Frog Dunker, for the confirmation there.
Yeah, no. Like, Liam is a demigod of the game. Ouija is the literal Jesus.
But, just like Jesus, it appears Ouija is absent. We don't know when the second coming of Ouija will happen. We're just going to have to wait and see here. So for now, we'll just be tuned into Liam, who's still rocking some very solid green right now.
That... You broke me. I'm broken.
Caster absolutely broken, and speaking of breaks, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to go into an ad break right now, so the caster is just going to have to find some way to recover here on the spot, perhaps with some very smooth-looking 100 coin movement from Liam as he's surfing along the seas of lava with a nice Koopa shot.
Oh, man. Okay. I need to, like, do some mental gymnastics to recover from this.
Well, speaking of gymnastics, here's Liam doing some gymnastics along the edge of the volcano. Oh.
Yeah, Mario might need to put in his stream tag, Mario Hot Yoga.
Nice. Though, it looks like there's a little too much intensive movement for it to be considered yoga. Admittedly, a commentator does not do yoga, but I imagine it involved a lot more stretching and deep breathing than it did sprinting through a volcano.
Well, how much breathing do you think Mario does? He must have to do a lot considering how much work he's putting his muscles through.
I mean, the only time we ever really hear the man breathe is when he's got 2 or 1 slice of health left. So as far as I was concerned, I thought he just learned how to maximize all oxygen possible.
Yeah, no, actually, like, while he's in the pipe, he just takes one massive deep breath, and then that's all. That's his sole breath for the entire run.
Did not realize the pipe was a pure oxygen tank there. Caster learning something new every single day.
Mm-hmm. Medically approved.
Right. Simply going for the new-ish way to get up to King Bob-omb there in Bob-omb Battlefield. Instead of going up the ramp and doing the typical format, he decided to do the long jump from the little grass patch there, and is now up there. I don't know how much time that saves, but it looks very cool when you're able to move that quickly throughout the stages. Liam looks like he's going to be missing out on a cycle here in Vanish Cap, but should be able to. Very nice. Let's see if he's able to pull off the Siglemic with the side flip.
So, you see, Vanish Cap is actually a really easy star to get, you know, the red coins. Anyone who thinks it's difficult just needs to get good. It's still easier than THI by a little bit. Not much, but it's not too bad.
More bold takes coming from Zeus here into the booth. This caster is definitely not short on bold takes here. I don't know how many more we're going to get here.
Okay, maybe I need to stop talking about THI and talk about an actually good stage like Snowman's Land.
I could actually get on board with that. Aside from Moneybags RNG, but literally everything else but that is pretty nice.
I've never had bad Moneybag RNG, so I can't really talk on that.
I mean, what would define bad? Just all 5 coins going in all different directions at near top speed?
Well, I've never really had any of them do that. I basically get cheese RNG every time. It's ridiculous.
So what I'm hearing is, Zeus, is you need to start taking 120 more seriously so we can see you at one of these events, or you got to be sitting next to somebody who you want to get in first place.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll
go to Pace now. I'll just show up and sit next to Callie.
Ooh, I was about to say, like, going to Pace, especially from your part of the world, is going to be a lot of money. But speaking of a lot of money, we've got a $60 donation from Stealthy Beef 7, simply writing : right parentheses in the chat. I'm not too fond of new English here, but I think in lingo that's supposed to be a smiley face. Is that right there, Zeus?
Yes, that does indeed look like a smiley face if you look at it from the side.
Perfect. Well, thank you again. Thank you again for the $60, Stealthy Beef. I don't know why beef needs to be stealthy in the first place, but rest assured, this donation was not so stealthy, and we appreciate it.
Oh man, I think I have an eyelash on the side of my eye, and it's like bothering me. I need to stop rubbing my eye.
Yeah, rubbing eyes definitely not ideal. Do you have any water or eye drops around you?
I have a week-old bottle of water.
Week old, It hasn't been sitting in the sun at all, has it?
It's been sitting on my drawer.
All right,
so no.
That should be fine. It's still pure enough. I know.
The lid's been open all week as well.
Bottled water exposed to the sun is not ideal, but the lid has been open. Oh my goodness, it might be tainted.
I don't know, I drank some last night and I haven't died yet, so I'm probably safe. I'll just get diseases if I pour it into my eye.
Give it about 80 years. It's a slow killer.
I'm pretty sure at that point it's just prolonged drowning.
We see Simply got out of the air with 68 coins, which I think means he should be able to skip one of these poles here in Bob on Battlefield. And we see Liam going for Adam Pass slide skip and nailing it.
Salmonelli.
Salmonelli. All right, this streamer.
Salmonella. Yep.
Salmon. Is that? Are they trying to say wait, salmonella? What's
Salmonella.
going? I don't get the reference here.
Well, apparently Liam calls salmonella salmonelli,
Oh.
and then someone else said salmonella.
I guess just make it sound more playful than what it is. Salmonella is nothing to laugh about here, but salmonelli does sound like it could be potentially hilarious.
Hmm. Liam gonna be finishing up Cool Mountain with this star. Still on a very solid pace. 136.18 best possible time.
While we can confirm the 135 is officially dead, as even with gold splits, I don't think it would be possible. Do you believe in the 136? Could we potentially see history right before our very eyes?
Well, I'm first of all disappointed that you're writing off the 135. Because it's not dead yet. He can still gold by 30 seconds in the rest of the run. Oh yeah, West Dog New Zealand accent.
Right. Caster has apparently lost their lighter, so it looks like they're going to be hitting this copium raw straight from the source. Oh. Okay, you know what? I believe it. I believe in the 135. We're about to see a golden big booze haunt split right here from Liam. This is going to be the fastest BBH we have ever seen. He's got one door skip. We'll see another door skip here, and the 135 might still be on the table.
Oh my goodness. He's ripped the copium.
I've got to join the copium gang. It's just I got to get on your level here, Zeus.
You're still not on my level, but I respect the attempt.
Oh, Caster's called and he got the door skip. If Liam actually finds a way to gold BBH, I'll donate the remaining $49.67 to reach the donation goal. I'll just say that right now. I don't know what I don't really know what a good New Zealand accent would even sound like, by the way, as I saw, Eeps said that in the chat, so I think it would be extremely painful for, the viewers at home, for my ego, and especially for Zeus, making what would be an auditory mockery of his, native accents.
Well, I think you should do it anyway.
Gosh. Caster is going to quickly YouTube how to speak New Zealand accents.
How to New Zealand.
How to New Zealand. And how much do you want to bet if I did How to New Zealand, one of the first things that'd come up would be Lord of the Rings Hobbit holes?
Probably. It's basically all we're known for at this point. Well, that and our rugby team. But the Americans wouldn't understand that.
Alright, you know what, I'm gonna have to... I don't want to be completely silent in the booth here. I'm gonna have to, get back to you on the New Zealand accents.
Okay. Yes, Liam's still cracked. Just crushing this 100 coin.
could he still potentially gold?
No idea.
It says he's got 16 seconds of time save in the stage as it is, so worst case scenario, I think we're going to see more green, perhaps minus 40 plus by the time Liam is done here, as Punke almost got Tama plus to go off, unfortunately dropping the bomb there into the Whirlpool of Doom, saving himself, now got to go back it up inside the pyramid where it looks like he will be attempting topless as Simply is going for SSL Reds. Looks like we kind of got a almost race between Simply and Punke right now, which is something I bet these two rather enjoy, as they're both in a call right now, and the viewers at home must enjoy, because these two have a very long history together.
Wait, people outside of New Zealand know Flight of the Conchords?
Oh yeah, Flight of the Conchords was a huge successful show on HBO. I guess you may know them for like their actual music. We know them through their mockumentary series.
Yeah, it's not something I hear get brought up much, so I didn't really realize that people actually like know them.
And with Liam unfortunately taking a little, missing a wall kick in BBH, I don't know if gold is on the table anymore. But Zeus, you know what else also doesn't get heard too often? Is that we've got a raid from Elisa. 70-star legend in the making, Elisa, with a raid of 19. Welcome in, Raiders, to the 120-star Speedrun World Record Circuit. And it looks like without even Liam needing a gold, we have reached the donation goal. $49.67 donation from Anonymous saying GG. Thank you, Anonymous, and GG's to you for helping us reach the goal. Guys, we are now going to be extending the stream for another hour. And you know what that means? Another hour of 120 attempts. We could potentially be getting more than 2 additional hours of Mario 64 content. It's absolute insanity! So insane, Zeus has gone quiet.
My bad. I was just trying to. I was just like thinking of a way to try and sustain the energy, but I can't.
It's too much. It's simply too much. I understand.
I've got the copium. You've got the energy.
Yeah, because I've got
I
some.
apologize.
I've got some low-grade copium here. I shouldn't be having this much energy. I need to be a little more. I need to be a little more antsy, especially if I have hopes for the 135 to actually come true here. As Liam is going to be closing out the stage with a little bit of peanut soup here in the carousel at BBH.
Peanut soup.
Yes.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Well, but I know Batora was the originator of the peanut soup meme, so I guess we'd have to ask the man, the myth, the legend himself. Perhaps we can get a surprise appearance from Batora here in the commentator's booth. I don't know if GSA is capable of doing that. Otherwise, let's just forget about peanut soup and how awful it may seem. Liam actually only within a couple of seconds of his gold there, saving 14 seconds in BBH, now on his way to Dire Docks, as we've got another humongous donation, $250 from Anonymous. I don't know if this is the same Anonymous because the message reads GGX2. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if we had a fun little goal in mind for reaching 1,000, but just like that, we've now crossed quadruple-digit donations, and we're barely even 2.5 hours into the event today. Absolute insanity. Thank you, Anonymous Donos.
Wow. Whew, I don't even have $250. That's nuts.
You know, the funny thing is, if we're still going off of what Mr. Wah and Meter did in the first hour, is that for every dollar you donate, you can claim a star on all the 120 stars in the game. Stealthy Beef technically has 60 stars to claim, and the Anonymous Donos combined for the rest of them. They could even throw in a couple of steals if we're still trying to go for that. Absolute insanity. So yes, now the event will be going on until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. That is when the final reset will be allowed. And again, because if someone gets a reset right off at the very end at 9 p.m., we could potentially see them go on for another hour and a half plus for a run. So who knows what we're in store for tonight.
I think we're in store for a world record.
Oh,
That's my prediction.
another bold prediction.
Again, I'm on the copium today, so I'm allowed to make that claim.
Well, world record is technically more possible than 135 there, so I don't know if that's copium. That's just optimism.
Well, I'm
Just
talking
good old
136.
Okay, yeah. Well, that is Zeus. Am I gonna need to orchestrate an intervention here? I'm starting to become concerned about your copium habits here, buddy.
And then after that, Cheese will do a 70-star run, and he'll get a 45.
What? Oh my goodness. I'm broken. I don't even know where to go from that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Simply, meanwhile, though losing a little bit of time here in HMC 100 plus Reds is still in the green compared to his 138.15 personal best time. At the very least, this caster is just hoping he's able to keep a solid pace going through at least to the upstairs, so that way we can see him post a time on the leaderboard without resetting on the Grand Star.
Is it possible to overdose on copium? Well, you see, overdosing on copium looks more like actually doing runs of Mario 64. If you're just sitting and watching, you can't overdose on copium, but if you're actually doing the runs, then yeah, you can and likely will.
Now, is it possible to get second-hand intoxicated from copium? Is that a possibility?
That's just called being a lurker in someone's chat.
Ah. Did not realize lurking got you involved in a second-hand copium. Folks at home, watch or be careful of who you watch carefully, because if they get on constant runs, you may be exposing yourself to copious amounts of copium. So we see Liam going for the typical Fire C71 route here. Now getting his way for Reds. Let's see if he's able to execute early elevator cycle. It simply looks like he might be getting Blinkless Metal Cap. He's got it.
So disappointed in Liam not doing the really funky, lag reduction in DDD to save a fraction of what would be considered reasonable.
I mean, this is Liam we are talking about here. Has he ever been known to be a man of reason? Do we have any Liam stands out there that can confirm if he is a man of reason?
Well, I'd say he must be somewhat reasonable, because most of the things that he does are things that he does hit consistently.
You've got Azakin R. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering the heck out of that with the 7-bit donation saying, comma, period, 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 comma. Thank you for that, Aza.
Meanwhile, we're gonna see Liam exiting Fire C. Not too far away, only about, what, 2.5 minutes away from yeah, about two and a half-ish minutes.
Zeus, I'm getting incredibly jealous right now, realizing the top of the hour is coming up in 18 minutes, and Liam is on pace for a 102 upstairs door touch right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, might be here for the 102 door touch, but I'm kind of now wondering if I can just somehow chill in the commentator's booth and wait for this run to finish, because this is insane. You know what? I'm gonna need to, hold on a second here. Just let me, break out the... Folks, I think we got a world record on our hands right here. We are gonna see Liam. We are gonna see Liam right now before our very eyes pull out a world record. This is the run. I have faith. This is not the copium talking. This is pure excitement and energy. You are witnessing the beginning of history, or I guess the middle of history, because we're already an hour into it. But you're witnessing history.
I can't with this.
Oh my gosh, guys, I don't know. We have another $250 donation from another anonymous donor. I don't know if this is the same anonymous donor again, but they have said, okay, GGX3. My goodness, $549.67 in donations coming to you in the last 15 minutes from Anonymous. Anonymous, whoever you are, pog you. Guys, can we please get some Drakes or any form of positive emotions here, emotes in the chat for Anonymous? You are making a big difference here, not just for the event Anonymous, but the kids at the Urban Arts Partnership really do appreciate your donos. They're gonna go a long way now with your kind donations. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Man, Anonymous is just a nutcase, but we're here to see it.
And speaking of nutcases, you know what's looking pretty nutty right now, Zeus? We see Liam getting a 102.46 upstairs door touch once again within striking distance of a gold split here. The last 3 or 4 splits, he's only played within 2 seconds of each of their respective golds. Liam is actually on one right now.
I believe Liam would say that this run is mid. That is my guess, as Liam would say that this run is like pretty whatever.
Caster will actually take back that comment. He did lose 5 seconds in DDD 100, so he didn't play within a couple seconds of gold, but 3 of his last 4 splits he has played within gold, which is still absolutely insane. Oh boy, Caster's gonna need to shut his window quick.
Wiggler, no. Reset is a joke. Oh no. Yeah, so as you can see, this run, Liam is going to get a 136. Specifically a 136.57.
Guys, you are going to need to get in contact with Zeus and and ask for his brand of copium. Simply taking a stumble, he clipped through the slope there in the volcano and almost fell to his untimely demise in the volcano. He's able to save it with a couple of lava boosts, so his PB run is still intact for the time being. But as Caster was trying to say here, please go contact Zeus for copium. The fact that it's strong enough to make you believe it can 136 is well beyond me. I've got just I guess a grade C copium, which allows me to believe, nay, feel very confident that this is the world record run.
Yeah, no, this is quite the nice run.
Apparently, Caster is a man of many voices and didn't even realize it. People in the chat have previously said I sound like Trainwrecks, and now people have said I sound like Seth MacFarlane from Family Guy, or like simply himself. I don't know what I'm doing differently to sound like all those different voices. Apparently, I'm just generic Caucasian dude.
Yeah, I mean, you look like someone out of like a high school drama.
Can I be Zac Efron? Oh wait, that wasn't. Wait, no. High School Musical is not a drama.
Wait, no, hang on. There's a specific person I have in mind. I can't remember what it's from. But like, oh, I need to find it. I'm gonna go on a little hunt. Oh, what was it?
Commentator looking like he might already be jinxing the world record pace before it really even got started. Liam has had a couple of fumbles here in Wet Dry World, missing out on jumping up to the box for that fourth secret, only costing a second or two, no big deal. Almost missing out on that coin right there. But also, apparently, as Castor went to go shut the window before a flurry of tree leaves started blowing in, it looks like I may have missed something else where he began to lose time there as well. Simply losing a second on Vanish Cap, but still on personal best pace here. Next farthest run is Cheese in Shifting Sandland, which I can't tell. It looks like he is comparing to his 137 split, so he's technically on a personal best pace. My gosh, we are not even 3 hours into the event. We've already got 3 concurrent extreme pace runs going on right now.
I couldn't find it, but I will also say that you could certainly count as like a slightly less professional Ned Flanders.
You know, I am growing my mustache out, so
yeah,
it could actually work. Hi diddly ho, neighborino.
Oh, I don't know how to feel now.
Did Castor just traumatize the god known as Zeus with a terrible Ned Flanders impersonation?
I've experienced something. That's something I can check off the bucket list. Ned Flanders and real.
You know what is real, though, is Jason from the Urban Arts Foundation. I guess now going by Jason Esports, as it's new to this commentator. Guys, drakes and claps in the chat here for Jason, who is one of the lovely staff members of the Urban Arts Partnership. A lot of this wouldn't be possible without the help and assistance of Jason from Urban Arts. Jason, thank you so much. I hope you see that donation meter on the bottom. We have well surpassed our donation goal here today, so I hope the kids can use that to make a big difference in their lives. My gosh, Liam losing 5 seconds out of Wet Dry World. This run is looking dead. The 136 might be dying before our very eyes, but I guarantee Zeus does not see it that way.
I'm gonna send you something, Wes.
Oh boy.
And this is...
Co-commentator slipping into the DMs here. Definitely was not expecting that. Nice little maneuvering there from Liam. Instead of wall kicking his way up the slope, it does position himself underneath the beam, the wooden beam, and turn Mario around 180 degrees and gets the jump dive off immediately. Something I don't see too often. And I do not look like Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5. That is an absolute disgrace.
Specifically North Yankton, Trevor, with the mustache.
I could try to work on my Trevor impersonation to make it more realistic, but at that point I think I'd be blowing everybody's eardrums out, because Trevor from GTA is incredibly loud.
You are Trevor Phillips. You're also incredibly loud.
I am incredibly loud without being Trevor Phillips, so...
You're like a sober Trevor Phillips.
Oh gosh. I don't know how he... I guess sober Trevor Phillips was actually a really good dude before he went out to the back country and started experimenting with the meth. So you know what? I may take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
right. Liam getting 100 plus reds here as Simply is now going for Atom Pass slide skip himself and nails it in CCM. Looking like just now checking back out on the bottom half. Cheese had to reset. I don't know what went wrong. I'm just going to blame it on shifting Sandland. That always seems to be the bane of 120 runners' existence, at least one of them. Punke still going strong in Jolly Roger Bay. Blue Bob still got runs going. It looks like Callie and Ouija are still on a break, which Ouija was barely here to begin with. I wonder if he went to go take a nap before coming back.
Yeah, Liam's still kind of schmoovin' right now. 146. You know, I'm not sure where my copium sits right now, but I'll say that until I see it be legitimately impossible, 136 is still doable. Yeah, no, this THI is very nice from Liam.
Very nice indeed. Getting the box star as Simply's getting his way out of Cool Mountain. Unfortunately, looking like he lost a solid chunk of time there. Now into the red for the first time this run. But still very much sub 143 pace compared to his first run here. Or I guess his first attempt. Not really a run since he decided not to finish it.
Oh, I think I've rubbed my eye raw. It hurts to touch now.
Just goes to show you guys, don't touch yourself anywhere too much or too aggressively. It will become raw and it will hurt like the Dickens. Co-commentator sounded like he's broken yet again. Fortunately, this commentator will be out of the booth here in about 5 minutes, unless production team might be kind enough to see if I could perhaps join in on a some commentary session for Liam, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm very attached to this run. This run is hold on a second here. I'm in a deep dark place here, guys. I'm in a deep, dark place here, and this run is the only beacon of light I've got going for me here today. I'm really hoping this can continue on the magnificent, godlike pace of which it is. Please, can we keep it going? Liam, playing once again within gold. He's minus 1 minute and 3 on 138 pace. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Just like this 83-person raid from Lunar Jump. Lunar, you absolute legend. Thank you for the raid party of 83. I'm assuming you did 70 runs today. I hope those went well for you.
That we just crackheads at this point.
No, we're copium heads. We're cope heads.
True.
Oh,
maybe for the sake of simply, we're stem heads.
Ooh, Liam getting a beautiful breezeless attempt there. Apparently, people making some claims in the chat that Liam might be on community best pace now. I'm not sure if I'm willing to believe that, because Liam has had a 102.09 upstairs door touch before. I don't know how far that run went after the upstairs door touch, but I imagine it went a little bit farther, and he's fallen down the mountain.
What? So welcome to Liam's Let's Play of Super Mario 64. Right now we're getting stars in Tall Mountain. Pretty popular stage among speedrunners. Liam's just learning at the moment.
Yeah, this is his first time ever competing in a Mario 64 event. Very new to the game. Absolutely blowing the door wide open. He is basically the human incarnation of a task. We're trying to make it at least semi-realistic. We're not trying to get 135s and 136s right out of the gate and absolutely destroy the mindset of all the other runners. So he's trying to balance it out a little bit. And good on him for finding balance by falling down the mountain.
I think right now Blue Bob's on the best run. The most immaculate Wumps 100 coin you've ever seen. Yeah, Liam just absolutely cracked.
As voulez-vous, just subscribed to Liam, who I'm also seeing in the speedrun chat there. Callie letting us know in the chat, that literally beats my sum of best. I think he's talking about Liam's best possible time right now in Tall Mountain is better than his sum of best. That is, that's actual insanity. And I'm glad that Liam is on a very solid pace right now here through Tall Mountain, because I've completely disregarded the fact that simply is in that which shall not be named here. Let's just ignore the top right part of the screen here. Liam is the human highlight reel right now.
Oh, Simply's in my second favorite stage.
Is that actually your second favorite stage, or are you just trying to get...
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
I like BBH, what can I say?
You and Collins are a different breed of speedrunner, I will say that much.
Wait, what did Collins say?
Collins thinks BBH is his... Or not thinks. Collins has gone on record and stated that BBH is his favorite stage in the game.
Collins is based. Collins, my respect for you has just increased by 10,000%.
And that's why we see so little of Collins in the booth nowadays, is because the respect is so tremendously high. He gives himself less opportunities to make fools of himself, just like this caster is doing right now in the booth. But you know what? You know what they say, guys? You know what they say, 2's a crowd and 3's a party, so why don't we get the party started and bring on Meter here into the booth, as he's going to be taking over for commentary for this next hour and close out Liam's run.
Absolute beast.
I don't know if we got word if I was allowed to stay in here or not, but I guess, oh my gosh, I've been granted permission to stay. Let's go. What's up, Mina?
Not too much. Happy to be here. Happy you're staying. Hello, Zeus.
Greetings, Meter. I think this is quite unprecedented right now. 3 casters for... It's pretty much primarily for one run.
Yeah, I mean, it's fantastic, but it's the type of run that requires 3. It's so dang good.
Absolutely.
We have to keep the hype building here, gentlemen. This could be potentially history in the making here. I'd almost be... I don't know what to do in this kind of a situation. I'm so used to building up hype and asking people in this hype moment to donate to the Urban Arts Foundation, but we've already received $1,250 in donations. I think the hype has already spoken for itself. If Liam does get a world record, or at the very least a personal best in this run, we have to dedicate it to the anonymous donor.
That's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Liam World Records, we shouldn't end the tournament now, because think of the amount of pressure that's going to put on people. Especially the current world record holder is going to have to show out.
I think Liam should world record. That would just be a really, really good idea. Entirely my idea. I'll take credit for it if he does.
It is going to
sure.
be.
Go ahead.
It is going to be a little harder, caster or comment. I don't know whether to call myself caster or commentator. Got to figure that out. But more importantly, Liam losing a solid chunk of time there in a tall mountain due to the spill on the mountaintop earlier. So it's going to be a little more difficult to see if he can world record. But if he, and this is trying to not make it sound so casual, but if he could just play within gold as he has so far a lot throughout this run on these last few splits, it is still very potentially on the table.
Yeah, it's definitely a potentiality to say the least. Love to look around real quick and see where everyone else is at. I haven't done a check-in with him for a while. I've been staring hard at just Liam's screen.
That was very nice money bag RNG from Liam.
That was some Zeus money bag.
Yeah, well, not quite, but almost.
Simply was off to a good start in DDD 100. Unfortunately, he missed the long jump to go to the blue coin platform, and without connecting on the wall kick back up there, he is going to reset, putting an end to his run. Darn shame to see. He was personal best pace all the way up until Cool Mountain. It's still very much sub 140 pace all the way up until Dire Docks. Alas, Dire Docks has claimed yet another victim, so now we're here focusing on number 1 and number 2, Liam and Cheese. Not respectively, of course.
I believe a lot of these runners right now are, taking a minor break, and I would hazard a guess that it could have something to do with the run we're seeing right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them opting to just watch Liam's run for the time being.
And I mean, I don't think that's necessarily even a bad strategy. Taking a break's not a bad thing. Rest your hands once in a while.
Plus, not only are these guys runners, they're also viewers at heart. So, of course, they got to root for the homie and pace pal every now and then.
That's true. And that's really the coolest thing about this this community is that everybody, it's not about, oh, I want to always be the best. It's about everybody continuing to push the time down and rooting for each other. They're in the unique position that these guys can relate to each other in regards to being at the top tier and the amount of grind and work it takes to do what they do.
Looks like Liam is going to be playing within a few seconds of his gold here again. I guess 4 seconds within his gold split. So still very solid pace. It's now going to come down to Wilco clip. You guys think he's going to land it?
Yes.
Well, Wilco's here, so I'll just have to give some of that,
Praise
some
Wilco.
of that energy.
Do it for Wilco. Yes! Let's go!
All right, now's the time to get attached.
I have yet to see Liam, with my own eyes, fail Wilco clip.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
Very beautiful. As we're seeing Liam going for the stored angle strat here. Oh, looks like all eyes are going to be shifted on Liam as Cheese and Blue Bob, the only other active runners, are in the intro of the game. So it looks like Liam is going to be captivating us all right now with good old-fashioned Mario over the rainbow.
And let's be honest, he already was captivating us all. This just gives us a chance to give him the spotlight.
True.
You're gonna have to change his name from Liam Kings to Liam God.
Well done.
Manages to get the 7th red. Very important. We've seen a couple of people fail that in the past.
I'm honestly shocked he was able to touch the one right below the vine there. I thought he was going to be just a little too low, but Liam proving me wrong. And even with Wilco clip losing time on that split, I guess he must have had first jump success BLJs on this set of splits here. Nonetheless, still 137 capable now into the TikTok clock.
He did also assault the bomb buddy, so that could have been the second there, but...
That angle correction. How? How did he do that? I'm sorry. That angle correction is so tight. How did he pull that off?
It is for smarter minds than myself to be able to say.
All right, we've got Callie and Cheese both in the chat here, potentially pace-palling their boy, Liam. This is the beginning of the end here, folks, and TikTok clock, whether it be 70 or 120 star, has been known to break more hearts than mend them or give positivity, so we're still got a long way to go here. Any of you guys know if Liam opts for moving reds?
I was just about to say I want to see him do moving reds.
I do not know the answer to that. But I'm sure we will find out soon.
I don't believe he does go for it, like, at all, but I'd like to see him do it.
Normally doesn't. Thank you very much, chat. This is why... you know what? I'm just going to take this moment here. We're just three regular dudes commentating potentially over a world record run, and we're all here collectively. Thousands of us watching together, history in the making here. I mean, this feels beautiful. I almost feel like this is I don't think that today's going to get any better than right now, as sad as that sounds.
Well, if he gets the world record, you're absolutely correct.
I don't know. I have a lot of faith in all of these runners, and this event started off hot, hitting goal within 2 hours. We're over 1250 at this point, and we're watching an amazing run. Why not continue to ramp up?
Yeah, at this point, Liam getting a record basically just nukes the stream.
You know, Meter, we still were wondering if we were doing the 120 star claims for $1 donations. Did you ever end up getting a sheet together, and how many stars have been claimed?
I did indeed, and in fact, I have been able to pop that into chat a little bit ago, and I believe 17 stars have been claimed thus far.
Liam just got the star I claimed with TTC Reds.
And we
Who
do
claims
have
DHI 100?
we do have the keys on there as well.
All about it.
And also the final star, which is what I was counting as being claimed when 2 people claimed bits. THI... Wait, which one were you asking about, Zeus?
100 coin, if it's been claimed. I imagine it probably hasn't been.
It's not.
Liam having a bit of a rough TTC, 100 right here. Very unfortunate.
Not getting the cleanest wall kicks, but the rest of the stage has gone tremendously well for him so far, so I don't think he's going to be losing too much time coming out of this stage. Assuming, of course, he finishes this off cleanly.
Well, I don't know what his gold is. I'm assuming it's probably like a 352.
Nice grab of the star there.
Looks like you might have been right there, Zeus. It looked like about 352, maybe 353 for his gold there. Pushing a little bit closer, losing 13, maybe I think 14 seconds off of his gold there, but still 137 capable. Even in the event this doesn't turn out to be the run that becomes the world record, this is still an absolutely insane pace here from Liam, especially to the start of the event.
This is going to have to be an exceptionally clean finish to get a world record, let alone get a personal best as well, even. Losing maybe, I want to say, 3 seconds on castle movement there. So really, really going to be tight. I think this could, even if he doesn't get record, if this is a 137, that's still monumental.
Oh, absolutely. It would be, it would only be, what, the third ever recorded 137? Because Cheese and Liam both only have one? Oh, okay.
Fourth, because Marlene.
Oh, I forgot about Marlene.
Okay.
Ridicule me, chat. I forgot about Marlene.
I am ridiculing you. Sorry, I'm also eating a sandwich. But if it helps, it's an ice cream sandwich.
You are a very based individual.
I appreciate that. I have no idea what that means, so I'm going to take it as a compliment.
I mean,
It is.
It makes
Wonderful.
sense because this run is so lit right now. Their only way to cool yourself off right now, Meter, is with a good old-fashioned ice cream sandwich.
That's true. These guys got me on fire.
Yeah, this run, I think everyone can agree, is very, very nice. Even despite the time losses that we've seen in TTM and TTC. I mean, if you were to make them even a little bit cleaner, this is unquestionably world record pace. Just goes to show, like, Liam wouldn't consider this run to be that amazing, I would say. He'd say it's a good run, but I doubt he would actually say it's anything special.
That is a pretty standard mindset to have when you're at this level, too. I've heard some say that keeps them from being stressed out when you're in a situation like this. Like, yeah,
Sink water saying, imagine how powerful Liam would be if he had lights. Yeah, you can't see. He's actually been playing essentially like blindfolded, partially.
For those
Like,
wondering,
Bubsy should be taking notes.
For those wondering in the chat, by the way, Marlene, formerly known as ISO, is a high-level Mario 64 runner from Japan. They are third place in both 120-star and 70-star, with a 137.57 and a 47.10, respectively. Actually, fourth place. My apologies. I forgot about Benji on there as well. But third and fourth place in the high categories. Marlene is typically no mic, no camera, so does not surprise me that this caster tends to forget about them being under the radar. Nonetheless, Marlene is a legend and should not be forgotten. As Liam proceeds to sip on his legendary bottle of water after riding the carpet.
I'm drinking that DDD water.
if it gives you the power you need, make it happen.
Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing any assless attempts here. He is just going to be going for standard Lakitu skip, and he does connect.
I don't know how many, if any, runners are actually going for that in 120 or 70.
Supposedly, Cheese has been practicing assless on and off stream, so if we ever see him get a run to Rainbow Ride, he will supposedly go for it. I cannot officially confirm on that. If Cheese is still pace palling here in the chat, would you be willing to let us know if you'd be attempting assless if you reach Rainbow Ride?
Yeah, I think Benji as well has been practicing it quite a bit and has said that he's made it consistent enough that he is going to go for it in runs.
Another legend in chat. Salt and Ginger. I don't know if you guys have already called them out.
Yeah, Salt and Ginger is a monster when it comes to finding good strats.
Not gonna lie, commentator worried for a split second with Lakitu right in front of the camera. I thought perhaps they were looking to get sniped and destroy the run right before our very eyes. Fortunately, they got off to the side and Liam is still going.
You know what's crazy? If Liam was comparing to his personal best, I think he'd be about what, plus 13 or something.
Yeah, because there is a solid chunk of a time save in Bowser in the Sky because he missed a throw on his world record run, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder if he is willing to split switch splits over to his world record run, or would that just add a little too much pressure?
Possibly. I'd imagine he's trying not to set many expectations right now and just play the game.
That's probably smart.
Going for the pro wall kick approach and the pro long jump for pro tricky triangles. He's got that part down. Now just needs to... Oh, not quite getting the side flip. Just a little bit of time loss, but no big deal. It's all good.
That probably guarantees records dead.
Whoa! Whoa! Who's this guy? Where's Copium 136 Zeus? I don't appreciate this attitude at all. Come on, man. This is still possible.
Liam not going for pro swinging in the breeze, I'm very disappointed. It's so easy. I can't believe he's not doing it.
All right, 137. Yeah, unfortunately, yep. Zeus actually does look like, if we're playing off best possible time, does look like he's correct on that regard. 137.56 now, the best possible time coming into Bowser in the Sky. So maybe not world record capable, but 137 capable, gentlemen. I'm getting stoked.
Absolutely.
Now, as I recall, the best performance thus far is a 148 or 138.08 from Liam. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe that is correct. Yes, he got it in the second event, the second 120 star event, if I'm not mistaken.
So this is on pace to beating that.
Nice little maneuver over the fire spitter, avoiding getting burned. Going for the 5th red, bouncing on the blocks, takes the triple jump dive. Oh, didn't quite touch the 6th red there.
Liam, probably feeling actually quite anxious at the moment, and a little bit nervous. We know that he doesn't really show it, but he does feel emotions. Similar to Slippery Nip. Very much does feel emotions, but never shows it. Both perfect examples of stoicism during runs.
Right, 137.18 to pipe entry here with 3 clean throws. This could actually 137 here, folks. We need some praises. We need some numbers. We need all the support we can get here. Let's witness history happen here at the Speedrun World Record Circuit. That's 1.
What was the pipe entry again?
137.18.
Okay.
That's 2. Missing the regrab, I think. Come on. Oh, that might have been the 137 there. Ah.
It's going to be like a 138.03, I think.
Still clean on the throws, just missing out on the 137. Nonetheless, this is a Speedrun World Record Circuit event best 138.04 here from Liam Kings.
Oh boy, everyone's got to let Simply know he got bopped.
Hey, not even Simply, let Punky know he got bopped.
Yeah, Punky.
So we're getting flooded with GGs here in the chat. I've now more than overstayed my welcome. Meter and Zeus, thank you very much for allowing me to stick around here for the conclusion of this run. I will now head out here and let you guys take over. Have a good rest of your day, gentlemen.
You as well. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, you too.
While he takes off, let's wind down a little bit and do a reset here. Let's take a quick break and come right back, and reset. See where everyone's at.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Here we are, back again. Day 1 of the speedrun circuit here for 120 star, and we just can't watch an an absolutely insane run by Liam. Zeus, how you feeling after all that?
Honestly, I think that's taken all of the copium out of me. I don't know if anyone's gonna beat that. I don't actually think anyone will.
Really? See, I don't know. I still have full belief. We're only a few hours into day 1. There's still plenty of time for us to see a lot more. And the guys up here, like these are all guys world record capable. Callie and Blue Bob would need a little bit more of a push on that regard, uh, compared to their PBs. But regardless, you have other world record holders. Punkay, Simply, Cheese. I think to write everybody off already is pretty wild. If the 16-star tournament had was anything to say in regards to that, we saw several people often get ridiculous times, sub 15s even. I mean, nobody likes Suiji, but a lot very close.
Yeah, when it comes to this, like, if anyone, I think for me, if anyone is gonna beat Liam's 138.04 here, it's probably gonna be Ouija, under the circumstance that he gets a good basement. Because I've said this before, and I said this when Ouija got a personal best the first time in this event in 120 star was if he gets through basement, he's chilling for a lot of the run. Like he can just go on cruise control. But basement is what kills the vast majority of his runs. If he gets past pretty much HMC, if he gets through HMC cleanly, there's a decent chance that he can PB. Because the rest of his run is very consistent.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to see that. I think everybody would be extremely hyped for anybody to PB, or even get close to their PB. It's always extremely exciting. I think the next person to PB, if I was going to, venture a guess at that with any stakes on it, I would go towards Callie. I think Callie's PB is imminent.
Yeah, it's hard to say between Callie and Blue Bob. Both of them could get a 139 at any given moment.
That's very true. Callie has been on absurd paces for a significant amount of time now. And I think it's just a matter of time before they PB. They would be my prediction there. And for beating the current pace of tournament best, I would go with, I mean, it feels like cheating to say Cheese, but that would be my choice. And it's wild to be able to say that choosing one of the runners here feels like cheating. Feels like the safest bet possible.
I feel like the safest bet for picking a winner for one of these events is honestly Liam at this point. Just given the fact that he is ridiculously consistent in spite of the stupid stuff that he goes for sometimes. He goes for much harder things than everyone else does, and I mean, we do know that he does put RTA golds into his splits, but even so, despite it being RTA, he still plays very close. Very, very close to those golds.
Consistency-wise, Punkay and Simply have proven for years their consistency in staying in the top 10 at least, but most of the time, top 7, 6, 5. These guys have proven it through an absurd amount of time. Their consistency is top level.
I feel like Liam is kind of the bridge between the new and the old in terms of runners, like the generations we have. Because it's like Simply, Cheese, and Punkay. I mean, there's no denying they're like could argue that they're like old gen runners considering how long they've been around, and then guys like Sweegie are newer gen. Liam kind of feels like the millennial in between.
Maybe so. First one to sub 138. Broke a massive barrier there, and he was the one with the world record at the time. It was shortly after Project Bop.
Yeah, it really is hard to say who will win and like where people stand in the end, because no one really knows what someone's potential is until they get set run or until they get on a pace for something.
Yeah,
because in the end with runs, you can go on and on about, oh yeah, green, red. Best possible time is the thing that really determines what a run is looking like in the end.
You think so?
Yeah. Because that's dictating what kind of pace you're on. Because you can, based on a best possible time alone, get a pretty good indicator of what kind of performance you're looking at, if just from giving yourself fairly reasonable time loss per stage that you would expect from yourself.
So you're saying
Whereas if you just look at green, if you just look at the green and the red, you're not really going to get a very clear idea of what the run's actually like.
Got robbed on that one. Plant didn't spit out the blue coin.
No,
oh man, robbed
Callie.
twice. Rough. She's flying through the sky while simply swims through the sea. Couple of Goombas crossing paths. What a tableau.
I'm gonna see Callie opening up Usamune. Practice time for Callie.
I am always a big proponent of the practice. I think we've seen it work wonders, even in these events. Maybe especially in these events.
You know, when I think about it, Mario really is the Thanos. Like, in Avengers Endgame, it very, like, Mario speedruns are basically Thanos, and then the runners are the Avengers. Because, like, runners will do everything that they can to save time and to get back a run that they lost. And Mario does everything in its power to just destroy your efforts. And there's really a line that sticks out from the movie that I think perfectly personifies what happens when a runner tries to quit the game. It goes something a little like, "You could not live with your failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me."
That's a pretty amazing comparison. And an amazing way to be able to get your very good impression in. Unless it was a soundboard. And then, I mean, even then. Pretty sick.
No, that wasn't a soundboard.
Well, then that's
I've never
very
used one
impressive.
before.
Okay, now you sound like you're lying.
I've genuinely never used one before. I want to use one. Just for the Darth Vader effect. But I've never had the opportunity to use one before.
Have you ever seen the task for getting these coins? On
I believe I haven't seen it in a while.
Pretty funny because they're able to just jump on top of the post and spin 3 times so fast it looks like they're just standing there, and the coins just spit out.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Exclamation PB should give you everybody's times, and Cheese is the world record holder, so that will tell you what the world record time is.
Yeah, although we don't know how long that's going to stand just from how we've seen Liam be playing as well. And on top of that as well, like, you got Punk and Ouija who've both been on pace for world record 2. Ouija most notably being on pace into Rainbow Ride.
And I mean, if we're looking at your
best.
if we're looking at your favorite stat, best possible time simply can be on world record pace at any moment.
Absolutely. It's that combination of consistency plus speed. Punk is less known for the speed aspect in terms of harder strats and harder movement, but has the consistency down better than anyone. Liam is very much like that perfect blend of consistency and speed. Ouija's close, but his consistency isn't all the way there. But he's got more speed than anyone else.
I have heard from many very, very good runners that they feel Ouija might be the best player in Mario right now. Maybe of all time.
Oh, yeah. I would agree with that. Because all you have to do really is look at pretty much all of his positions on the leaderboard. First place in 70 star. I believe he's what, 11th? No, he's not even 11th, I don't think. In 120. What is he in 120? Is he 11th? I can't remember. I need to check this. 8th, yeah. 8th in 120. First in 70. I believe he's 3rd in 16. Yeah, 3rd in 16. Second in 1 star. He doesn't have a time in 0 star submitted, but he has gotten a time and he has been on world record pace. Like, he's nuts. He's the only person that could legitimately get 5 out of 5 world record sweep.
I mean, I disagree with that. Pretty hard.
Do you think someone else could do it, or do you think he couldn't do it?
I think someone else could do it. I think there's several people that I could name off that I feel could do that. And I think the first one I would name off would be Finny. I think Finny's very close to already doing that.
Well, I'm talking about N64 at the moment. Because the thing with VC, the thing with VC is that Finny doesn't have much challenge, much competition, I should say. And the records are notably lower level for the last record he has left to get 120 star.
I mean,
yes,
you have that.
Sweegie...
You have the world record holder for that right here, right now. It's Callie. For the 140.
Sweegie isn't a bad choice. I think for me, the reason why I don't consider Sweegie for that is because I don't know if he would do 120 to that level.
Oh, I definitely think he would. I believe he just tweeted about it, maybe it was last night or this morning, saying that he plans to 3x in 14 or in 16 star, and then take 70 star and then take 120. At least that's the plan. And personally, I believe that that's definitely possible for him. I think if Kano really wanted to, Kano could do it. Because Kano is inhuman with their ability to focus in and make things happen and come up with strategies to overcome difficult things.
Yes, I see. He wants a 139 and 120 star, is what he said.
Yeah. Yeah, the question
that's
would
a
be
good goal.
what he wants to do long term with that. There's definitely notably less competition on VC than there is in N64, but regardless, I think that these are all very... I think to hold all 5 at the same time, no matter what platform, is amazing, and that the times on those platforms are not bad by any regard. You are talking about a 3-minute difference between VC world record and N64 for 120 star. That is pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the way that I see it is like Ouija. If Ouija can get 16, everything, like the sweep is on the table. That's how I see it. 16 is kind of the linchpin with getting the 5 out of 5 sweep. Because anyone that's capable of all 5 would most probably first and foremost be capable of the 120 record. Like, that's why usually if you ask someone, do you think anyone would get 5 out of 5, they'll immediately go to Cheese or Ouija. Because these are guys that already have really good times in 120, 70, and 16, most notably 120. Ouija, though, like, the reason why Cheese is kind of off the table is because his 16 isn't up to scratch. 16 is pretty much the linchpin at this stage for getting a 5 out of 5.
I feel like you're completely discounting 1 and 0 star when saying that, though. And saying that those are pretty much givens for anybody who wants to get them, and you got to go through Kano, so good luck. I think those are extremely good runs that he did.
While I agree, the main issue is that there are strats that are, especially for 0 star, that have been found that are doable, and the categories are significantly shorter, so you have more opportunities to get said records. But 16, like, the amount of consistency required to pull that off, I mean, you look at Sweegee's gap between his record and his sum of best, and it's like, what, 14 seconds?
Pretty big.
And he's been on 3x pace more than once. Like,
oh, yeah.
You're looking at playing less than 10 seconds probably off your sum of best for a 16 record at this point. And that's if your sum of best is in that, like, 1429, 1430 range.
Fluctuates. 120 record is significantly easier to beat than 16 right now. I think as a number, I agree with that. I think that there's the time sync, which is what I think you were talking about there as part of the Zeus, is a significant difference as well. Because you have it's a bigger time sink. If you lose a 120 run near the end, you've just lost an hour and a half. If you lose a 0-1 16 star, you know, you lost at worst, what, 20 minutes? 16 minutes, really? Or for the even smaller stars, maybe you lost 5 minutes. Like, and that's to your point of you can get a lot more runs in because you only lost 5 minutes.
I think for 16 versus 120 in terms of being like the main linchpin for a 5 out of 5 is that with 120, it's as I said before, like you could be put in the conversation with a slower 16 time, but you wouldn't have that same treatment if your 120 isn't up to scratch. If your 120 time is really good already, like 139, 138, and your 16 time is decent, it doesn't even have to be amazing. If it's decent, people will put you in the conversation because you already have the movement from 120. The problem though is that 16's record is so optimized in comparison to 120 that your margin for error is basically non-existent.
Which is why I think, to your point, if the point you're making is that that's how people currently view it, that view needs to change, because that's not the case anymore. And I think that's kind of the case across a lot of things in Mario right now. Is that things used to be a certain way, and they're not necessarily that way anymore. And the conversation should change because of it. Like, I honestly believe that it's kind of the opposite of what you're saying. And that if you are really good at 16 and you're using 16 strats for everything, getting into 70 and 120 is just learning the route and new tricks in association with the stars you don't have to get in 16. But actually, you have a leg up. You have an advantage having run 16. Because at that point, you've learned tricks that are way harder and you can hit them consistently. I think 16-star runners have an advantage in that regard.
Yeah. Like when it comes to the aspect of trying to get 5 out of 5, having a really high level 16 time, pretty much having a 14 or a 15 OX is the biggest advantage you can get, because if you get good at 70, which you should have very good movement already for Mario at that point from your 16 time, learning 70 is huge for 120. At 16, you probably have done at least 1-star attempts. If you main 16, you will have you're almost guaranteed to have done some 1-star attempts. Maybe you haven't done 0-star, but 1-star for sure. You learn 70, you get good at 70. That translates to 120 because that's a good chunk of the stars. And then 120 is learning the extra 50, mostly 100 coins.
Yeah. And I mean, none of that is to take away from any of the runners. They're all an insane skill set. And the movement and skill that these guys have to do what they do is incredible.
Yeah, the only difficult part is that someone like with SWRC, who doesn't already have a really solid 120 time, I'm hesitant to put him on that list of, 5 out of 5 contender, because it takes a long time to get to that point. It does take quite a while to get that kind of time in 120.
I think for a normal human being, I would agree with you. But I cannot agree with you in regards to SWRC. Did you see how quickly he got to 10th in 70-star? Like, it was ungodly how quickly he did so. And I think you can see the same for 70. He knows something about moving the Mario that is not human. It's unreal. But regardless, I don't think any of the choices that we've said are bad ones. And that's what makes being able to have a discussion like this so cool. Because I will strongly disagree with you about some of your opinions and you with mine. And at the end of the day, neither of us are really wrong because neither of us are really right. It's just, it's a lot of fun to talk about, though.
Something I will say is, if SWRC did put all of that time and effort into 120, I would say that he could be a contender for sure. In that same vein, I would say the same thing about Liam, if he put time into every other category outside of 120.
Yeah, I mean, the 5 out of 5 biggest issue is holding all of them and not losing them. Pretty much every time somebody's ever held 4 at a time, they haven't been able to hold it for very long. I think it's usually less than a month. Finney's the first one to hold it for more than a month at any one given time. Actually, Slajano might have too, and I probably butchered their name, but I think it's that's the hardest part, is holding everything all at once while other people are gunning for you.
It's, yeah. Like, the reason why Ouija is the top candidate right now is because he already has all of those kind of spots on the leaderboard. No one else does. Cheese is good at 16, but, like, we're not going to see him get a 14 4x. We could maybe see him get a 1459, maybe. But we're not seeing him get a 4x for a long time. In that same vein, I don't think Cheese even wants to do 1 and 0 star.
No, probably not.
It's a similar thing to Liam. Like, the 120 runners aren't going to want to do much 16, and definitely won't want to do 1 and 0. The 16 runners are the ones that'll, and the 70 runners are the ones that'll probably want to do everything. Such as, like, Benji and, again, Ouija, who I think for a while is pretty much just predominantly 70-16. Mostly 70, given that's the one that he has the world record in.
I remember correctly, after looking at all of their obsoletes, 16 was where they were at for like 3/4 of the time that they were running, and then it was like in the last year or two, the switch over to 70 was the majority.
Yeah.
But 16 was the primary for quite a while. Sun Giano, thank you. I appreciate that, video game reviewer. And some of these older runners, people don't talk about very much, so I've only ever read their names, so it's very helpful to know correct pronunciations. And legends like that, I should definitely know how to pronounce.
Absolutely. It's always fascinating to talk about stuff like that.
Agreed. Fully agreed. But that is from somebody who dumps probably 40+ hours a week researching SM64 history, so. And it's another legend in chat. Taylor Swift sent the meter and the hog from their own chat.
Actually, on the topic of Taylor Swift simp, when are we gonna get the side flip pillarless bomb grab strat RTA?
I'm confident they are doing their best in that. They just world recorded again. Today at 8:30 in the morning, my time, Eastern. Got the SSL pyramid puzzle, 24.65.
Wow! Man, I've only gotten like a 25.86. How do you even...
You beat Taylor Swift, one of the preeminent RTAs for RTA runners for single star. You know, speaking of preeminent and being one of the best, let's talk real quick about Urban Arts, one of the best charities you could donate to. We know that 100% of the students that they support graduate and they go on to college. And that's, you know, normally you see about 50% in their field. No, they don't settle for 50%. 100% move forward and go on to college. It's a pretty amazing stat, huh? I know that the...
Wait.
What's up?
Taylor Swift saying they just got an 1193 ancient pyramid 15 minutes ago.
I'm not surprised. They've been grinding those two stars for quite a while now. So good on you for continuing to push that down.
That is
improve.
That is horrifyingly fast.
It's insanely fast. The rate of improvement and continuing to better that star. Wonderful. Keep pushing yourself. Speaking of pushing yourself, these students in Urban Arts, working with Urban Arts, continue to push themselves, continuing to better themselves through higher education. And they're going to go on to be video game designers and artists for video games. I mean, that's what we're here doing, right? We're watching these games that we love. And they had to be made by somebody. They had to be made by people who knew what they were doing. People who have training in this sort of thing. And this gives them the opportunity where they otherwise might not have it. 90% of them are coming from low-income neighborhoods. 90% are BIPOC. It's pretty amazing, pretty wonderful, and I'm really honored to be able to talk to you guys about it and be able to be here. We've hit 1250 for that, which is incredible. So huge shout outs to Chad on that.
Yeah, we hit that goal really fast.
We did.
It's kind of not even kind of incredibly impressive.
BIPOC is Black Indigenous People of Color. That is a good question. I myself did not know that for a while and had to do some research. But we do still have that incentive, of course, in regards to claiming stars. A few of them have been claimed. The keys are also up for grabs. 17 of the 120 of them have been claimed.
Somebody claim THI 100. You will be my favorite person ever.
Wow.
Even more than my own siblings and family.
Big opportunity right now. Big opportunity to be Zeus's favorite brother or sister. Pop that doc link in the chat. Is it too late to start playing this game? Of course not. It's never too late. Never too late to start. You can even compete and get yourself some top times.
Whoa, and we've just got a $30 donation from Falsa1122 saying question mark.
Ooh, a mystery post. I love that donation. Didn't even claim any stars.
I'm so disappointed. Like, I'm not, but at the same time, I need someone to claim THI 100.
$1 a star. $1 donation. You name the star in the donation, and it's all yours. And we have a question mark train to go along with that. Hey, Pando. Right behind the engineer. Balsa. Balsa. My apologies. Blue Bob's got green splits here in SSL. Simply's in HMC. Cheese on the reset. Callie in JRB. And Punkay clipping through to take Chain Chomp Star. And yes, Bullet Bill, that is a crazy time already by Liam. It's going to be extremely difficult to beat.
Yeah, these guys are playing very well right now.
Absolutely. Could not agree more.
Cheese on 135 pace going into Dark World.
Blue Bob reset.
So at the moment, primarily watching Simply, gonna watch Punkay soon. While he's in Bob on Battlefield.
Yeah, these never surprising to see either of these guys on runs. For me personally. And for the donator earlier, who said that they love the opening cinematic, it's their favorite part of the game. Man, you are being treated here today. Simply with a reverse. Clockwise. Incredible. Let's see here what I can find about what's that.
Just Simply almost having some issues there actually having some problems here in HMC.
Playing for all eternity. Question for the commentators: how familiar are you two on Mario 64? Just curious, not looking for a speedrunning answer. I mean, Zeus is really good at this game from a runner perspective.
Yeah, I'm not... Like, I only picked this game up about a little over 2 years ago, August of 2020, so I wouldn't say I know a ton about the game for the most part outside of speedrun stuff.
Last
I mean,
knew
the
with,
game's older than me. The game's older than me by like a good few years, like 7 years older than me. So I am. It's not like I played this as a kid.
First time I've ever heard Zeus say something that could be misconstrued as humble, given that last I knew you're the 10x cannonless world record holder, ahead of Luigi. And the 120 stars, you're 11th on emulator, 70 star 6th, and 16 13th. So that's a top 15 time for all three of the big three categories on emulator. That's pretty impressive. You're 15 39 and 16, 48 42 and 70, and a 146.09 in 120. Those are really great times.
Yeah, they're solid. Definitely improvable though. But that's how it always is.
Well, I gotta check on Zeus here. He's being very humble, and it doesn't sit right with me. We'll leave you on the cliffhanger of what my credentials are. Hint, they're none. In just a moment. Let's take a quick break here and come back to some runs a little deeper in.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Right, welcome back to the Sahara Desert with our star of the show, Punkation, the absolute beast from the Middle East, even though he's not really, but that's pretty much what SSL is. Doing 100 coins and secrets right now. What are you thinking of this performance so far, Mita?
I mean, it's fantastic, right? I think that kind of across the board here, but specifically this run, aside from that ledge grab and fall, is very good. But I personally, expect to see these guys get on some paces and getting some good runs. So happy to see it from Punkay right now.
Yeah, no, this is looking pretty solid. All these guys playing very, very nicely right now. Cali also in the Sahara Desert.
Indeed, and also on a decent pace.
Meanwhile, Cheese currently in Michigan.
Is that where Womps is?
I just see all the water. That's the first thing I think of is the lakes.
Ah.
It's the only thing I remember is that Michigan has lakes.
Fair enough. It's a good one to remember. So I think that's a Minnesota thing. I think they tout their lakes.
SSL is Arizona. Yep. Given how hot the US is right now, I think SSL and LLL pretty much stand for the entire country.
Yeah, there were some pretty beastly heat waves this year. For sure. Great SSL for Punkay.
Absolutely.
At least on these splits.
Yeah, saving 12 seconds over this 139.26.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's good to see a couple of runs here in basement and a couple more moving through the lobby area.
Yeah, getting stuck in lobby is probably the worst thing that can happen to you in this kind of event. It's the last thing that you want because you are on a timer. It's a pretty long timer, but you are on a timer, and if you have one of those days where you just can't get out of lobby, not gonna be in a very good mood, and that could ruin your mental for the next day.
That's true. Or even for that day. And I know in the 16 star, much more common. Punkay not able to
getting
find that
stuck
red.
getting stuck in Dark World, Womps, LBLJ, SSL, that kind of stuff. Very, very common in 16 star.
Yeah, with the shorter
Not so
categories.
much.
Go ahead.
Not so much in 120. I don't think.
I mean, I guess it also depends on the streamer a bit. Some are willing to let some go a little more longer than others, and depends on your PB.
Yeah, it's one of the other things that Punkay is most known for is he is one of those guys that will accept a mistake in a run and keep it going. You won't accept as much as people at a lower level would accept, but at the same time, he's at a level where accepting mistakes in a run is very risky, but he still does it. He's still very lenient on resets.
I mean, I personally love let the run finish out. Practice a little more on the full run. Although with Usamune now, it's not as necessary to because you can just practice whatever you want whenever you want. That is a lot of speed, beautifully done.
I think there is a distinct difference, though, at the same time between doing practice on Usamune and doing practice in a run by finishing it. Because if you're continuing a run, you know, say the run dies in SSL or HMC, if you continue that run, you're still going to be experiencing the rest of that run in the same way that, like, you would in a normal run. It's still practice, but it's more so preparation for when you do get proper run going. Because you're getting the practice in of being on a run and dealing with those stages later on in the game, as opposed to just switching stages and doing stage RTA for like 30 minutes or something.
That's a really good point. See, this is the type of color commentary that I'm just unable to do, not having the same impressive credentials that you do.
It's just something that I've picked up because I used to be very reset heavy, pretty much as Ouija is in terms of my standards. But then the more I started doing no resets, the more I kind of realized is like these are really, really important and really useful, not just for the sake of, you know, getting that practice in for later in the game, but also for just improving consistency and improving your mental game for each run. The more you do it, the more comfortable you are. If you spend all this time practicing and then don't do runs, you're not used to runs. You're not used to getting these great paces or anything and being able to hold it together. You're just used to doing stars and stages, but not the actual runs. That's why I would always advise newer runners to spend, at least until they are sitting around that sub-hour range, don't practice as much, just focus on doing no resets.
I mean, I love that. I've suggested that as well, but again, I don't have the actual experience to back up that. That is only theory from me.
Like, I'll still say, you know, use Usamune, do practice. Learn everything enough that you're confident in it. But don't spend hours and hours practicing when you could be doing runs. And this goes pretty much up until you're in that top level area, is just keep doing runs. Because as great as practice isn't a run. And if you spend all your time practicing, that's not necessarily gonna translate into runs, and should you screw things up with it, those tricks that you've spent all this time practicing, all it's gonna do is ruin your mentality and make you not want to do runs at all.
That's fair. Yeah, I know that is a big mental for a lot of these guys in the longer categories, is when it comes to resetting and finishing out runs. Because they're such long runs, you know, it can be rough.
That being said, there are ways to do lots and lots of practice over runs without getting caught in that trap. And a big one is like the Equality Project, which is basically it's pretty much doing segment art. It's practicing individual stars, getting your goals in them, then practicing the stages, getting your goals in them, and then practicing segments. And the idea is that you're getting good times consistently, and by building that consistency and increasing the amount that you do those segments in. So you might start just doing stars in HMC, and then you'll do HMC stage RTA to get good at the whole stage in one go. And then once you've done a few more stages in basement, you would then go and do basement RTAs, so that you're used to doing the whole basement in one go quickly. It's things like that. You know, that's a good practice method. If you're doing that, by all means, you're still experiencing what it's like to do those segments of the run. in one go and doing it fast, and it's good practice. It's something that I don't see a lot of people doing in 70 that I've been doing, is like doing those segmented practices. It's just practice your downstairs stuff, your lobby and your basement individually, and then do upstairs RTA. But that can hurt your downstairs a bit if you don't practice it properly. Like I do a lot of basement specific RTA for 70, which, you know, when I tell people I do it, they're like, "Really? You're doing basement RTAs?" I told them I did lobby RTAs for 70. I got some people laughing at me, but then I'm also over here getting better lobbies than a lot of those people because of that practice.
Yeah, I mean, practice is a lot of times the divider between people who are going to continue to PB and continue to improve, and those who see stagnation.
Stagnation's really hard to deal with as a speedrunner. Anyone that's done it understands that. People that haven't and have seen run it and watch runners frequently can probably see it as well. When you hit a mental block, or you're getting so close to your sum of best that getting a PB is just that much harder. You know, you feel like you're not improving. That's tough. That's when you really should be learning new stuff, I would say. Like, for me, I kind of regret the way that I learned the game, which is pretty much, oh hey, there's a better version of this strat, let me learn that instead, and be really inconsistent for a long time. But in exchange, when I do PB months at a time, it's by a minute.
Jeez, that is massive.
But like, it's not the healthiest way to do it, because like my sum of best right now is high 45 and 70, but then my personal best is a 48-42. Like, it's a massive difference, and because that's how I've been the whole time. I've never been, I think only one time in the entirety that I've played, the whole 2 years, I think it's only been one time that I personally have ever been with like under 2 minutes off of my sum of best because of my play style. But then you've got guys like Armada, for example, and those in like Punkay who can play just about a minute off, if not less than a minute. And there are a lot of guys for their first 49s and their first 48s that do that. They play, a minute, sometimes less than a minute off their sum of best. But that, those are the guys that are consistent. They stick to what they know, they stick to what they're good with, and they'll only do that. And then as I've said more than once, I'm pretty much the Ouija of emulator. And that I'll do everything that I know I can do, even if I'm not consistent at it, and I'll just throw it at the wall until something lands. At least that's like my perspective from that angle of running the game, and I know that most people aren't like that. Most runners don't play like that. And as cool as it is to then be like, oh yeah, I just got this sick PB. I've just gone from a 49-33 down to a 48-42 in the span of 2 days. But then at the same time, it's like, now it's been what? Nearly a year. I think it's been, nearly a year since I got my 48, and it's like, I could get a 47 easy, but it's so hard.
I'm seeing something here that we haven't been looking at, Callie.
Oh wow, yeah, gold HMC.
And they are on their best pace ever right now.
Yeah, Callie's cracked. Callie is someone that Callie's someone that's really good at kind of blending styles together, of like, picking up new stuff, but stuff that's consistent. It's kind of like Liam, but I think Liam's movement is better. However, like that's just a Liam thing. Liam's movement and strats and stuff are just ridiculous.
I feel like I know the comparison I have made. You're saying you're the Ouija of emulator, and I would say Callie is the modern Honey. If I was going to make any comparison there.
Hmm.
The movement is different. The way they think, the way they naturally move Mario is different than pretty much anybody else who's running at this level. It's really interesting and fun to watch.
Yeah, I think that's a very good way of putting it. Yeah, Callie is a very unique runner in the way that he moves the man, but he does it in such a way that feels like it's better, and in many ways is faster.
And to me, regardless of whether it is or not, he's not losing time to it, and it's faster because it's faster for him. And it looks unnatural to people who have watched Mario, but it looks very natural the way that, like, when Callie is performing it. It looks natural to Callie, and only Callie, which is really cool and really unique. One of my favorite things about him.
Yeah, he pretty much, everything he does it, even if he's only been doing it for a short period of time, he plays it like he's been doing it this way since he started the game.
It's very, very exceptional, and I think Callie is up for a massive time save when they're able to PB, and every single runner here has a best possible time under current world record. Every one of them. Blue Bob and Callie included.
Actually, on that note,
PB.
I would like to point out Punk's run.
Yeah, it's pretty
Apparently,
exceptional.
Still 136 best possible time in CCM.
Yeah. Mr. Red there, we'll have to make up for that. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty deep into the run to be doing that well, and keep pushing it forward.
Yeah, 41 BBH. Oh no, was that? No, not BBH. 41 Vanish Cap. Very, very nice.
Barely. But still.
Most people won't see that in their lifetime, and they're on their own splits.
That's fair. None of these guys are most people, luckily for us. I know a couple of these runners are taking small breaks, rest in their hands, rest in their mental, and they will pop back on when they're available. So if you don't see your favorite runner up here, no worries. You will soon enough.
So it looks like we're going to be seeing Cheese exiting lobby in a second. Callie going into Vanish Cap. And Punk has only got 1 star left in CCM. Yeah, looking at some very good runs right now from the lot of them.
Absolutely, and it's great to see.
Callie's still best pace ever.
Now, have you ever done any live events for actually playing Mario?
I have done one. I have competed in a single live event, and that was a qualifier. It was a qualifier for a 70-star tournament hosted by a member of the community, Nick V. This is about a year ago. Yeah, about a year ago now, and this is I got a PB. I remember this. I got 240. This is before I had a 49 and 70 star. I had a 50.03 going into it, and my first completed run, I tied my personal best because of a missed throw. So I was 49 pace into throws, and I missed the first throw and got a 50.03 to tie my PB. I believe specifically it was like a 0.2 PB or something like that. And then later on in the event, I got another one, 49 pace into throws. Missed the last throw by like a pixel or something, and then got a 50.02. And then qualified for the finals in 16th out of 16 for that. Still one of the highlights of my time playing Mario is being able to do that.
Making it into the finals in any competition is an exception. Good on you.
I think the thing that makes those kinds of performances so fun and enjoyable, especially getting a personal best in those types of events, is the fact that there's a lot more pressure than just doing a run because you know that people are watching.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's definitely something to consider that I personally don't think about too much until you're on a really good pace. Like pretty much all of these guys out here, Blue Bob taking off for dinner. But I mean, Cheese, it was pointed out in chat, 22 BOB exit, 22:54.
Yeah.
And then, Callie and Punke also on very good paces right now. So they're kind of being treated right now.
Absolutely. I think when it comes to commentating these kinds of events, it's always kind of fun to give us the perspective of being a runner that's reasonably high level. Like, I wouldn't consider myself a top level runner at all. Not at the moment, but high level, I'll concede that.
He's back, folks. He's back. We know he's safe. Zeus is here. Zeus's biggest fan is here too.
I wouldn't consider myself to be mid-level, at least in 70. 120, yeah. I have a 146, that's nothing crazy. But, 48 and 70, that's a good time.
It is indeed.
And, like giving my own perspective on things when I'm watching it, kind of looking at things from a more critical lens as a higher level runner, I think is some pretty fascinating insight sometimes.
It definitely is. It's hugely appreciated. We do, chat, we need to take a break before long, so I think it makes sense. Let's get the break out of the way now, while these runs are very hot, before they get to endgame, and before we get to Tippy, or at least upstairs. So we'll take a quick break, and we will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back. Here we are heading into DDD for Punkay. Callie collecting some BBH. Really scary. We're not going to look at that screen for a little bit. Cheese in HMC and Simply in JRB. Zeus, how are you?
Good, because Callie's in BBH.
No, fair enough.
I'm happy that he's there.
It's just very scary, that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I mean, he's still on best pace ever, so I'm not complaining at this run. Not in the slightest.
Fair enough. That was a weird bonk, Callie. That is a good facial expression to share that. Okay, skipping a split.
Yeah, it looks like he did something before. 100 coin. Oh wait, no, he didn't do 100 coin there. So he skipped 100 coin split, so maybe it didn't go very well.
Interesting. Well, we'll find out very shortly as he heads through one of the warm-up stages in the game. I was watching a Tora run the other day, world record run, and does that wall kick off the bottom of that elevator to stay up. Is that faster? Beautiful lava burst. They all do that as well back then.
I'm trying to think which one you mean.
2009, 2010. Fire Sea or LOL, which is hotter? We had that conversation previously. I'm not sure what the answer is.
I think it's LOL because you've got to keep in mind it's called Fire Sea versus Lava Land. So lava is typically hotter than the fire that we're seeing in Fire Sea. So I would say that LOL is probably hotter. Not by much, but still hotter.
Was that a live opinion switch based off of your own reasoning?
Mm-hmm.
That's lovely. Callie going into one of the coolest stages. I guess the snow ones would probably be significantly cooler, huh?
Yeah.
There's one literally with cool in the title. The heck am I talking about?
Yeah, he's currently... Yeah, Callie's currently in monsoon season right now. Needed a submarine just to go and find his house.
Oh. Interesting. Was Punkay going for the Manta? Or did it just happen to go through a couple of them? I only heard while I was looking at a different screen. But interesting that these guys are right next to each other right now, despite being, 5 stars away from each other.
I just realized I didn't have audio on this whole time for the game.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm sure you know this game so well. It was playing in your mind already. You didn't even notice.
Oh, you have no idea how bad it is with swims.
Beautiful, Callie. Missed the red, but still, that was a great jump off the tail there. Wow. Volcano.
Fabled Callie swim skip. Executing
Beautiful.
it to perfection. And then...
Good hold. Knew he wasn't going to get it and held back. Oh, didn't get it the second time. Going for a swim after all. Oof.
So yeah, that's gonna hurt his run a lot.
Indeed.
This run was unquestionably 138 pace, but I think that might be coming into question now.
I mean, the nice thing, Kelly is running against a 140.04 right now. Realistically, that is the goal to beat. Or maybe a 141 is goal number 1.
Oh, he absolutely wants that 139.
Of
But you
course.
already know. You already know if he gets it, he's gonna be mixed on it after that. After that DDD 100. If he manages to get a lower 139, he's probably gonna have some words in regards to that DDD 100 and how it affected the run.
He will be PBing soon. I have no doubt of that, and I think nobody knows that better than Callie. The capability of what they're able to do and what execution ends up happening, and sometimes weird stuff, and sometimes it's execution. It's I think it doesn't live up to where they should be. So very soon, you're gonna see big things from Callie. I have no doubt in that.
Absolutely. Callie and Blue Bob are probably the two most likely people to get a personal best in this event. I think just from this run alone, you can already see why Callie is probably the favorite to get a PB. Because even as great as Punk's run is right now, you can see he's not got a lot of time to work with for upstairs.
I mean, the amount of time saved that Callie has in general, from best possible to PB, is minutes. And that's huge. Huge. I mean, like we said, any one of these guys could get world record.
Absolutely. Yeah, these guys, like, despite the level that they're at, these guys are always exceptionally close to an improvement. The size of the improvement isn't important. The improvement itself is what matters. Callie would admittedly be a little bit annoyed, I'm sure, if he got a lower 140. But he wouldn't be mad. Because it's still an improvement, it's newer splits to run against. You know, if this run ended up being a 140, you know, it's going to be tough to run against that downstairs until you get to DDD. But once you get there, it's basically all time save for him at that point. Of course, that's if it's a 140. I mean, it's Callie, so you never know. This could be a 140, or it could be a 139. Or he could just play out of his mind and get a 138. You never really know.
Yeah, I think when the PB comes, I would be extremely surprised if it was anything less than a full 30 seconds. That may be a bit of rose tinted, but that is what I genuinely think. Okay, moving through Wet Dry World.
That star in particular there, top of the town. I saw recently Benny has been implementing a new method for that after the triple jump wall kick that saves nearly a full second.
Wow. That's pretty exceptional.
And he's very consistent at it. Definitely something I want to take a look at personally, because I'm stupid like that and like messing around with the hardest stuff available.
Yeah. I mean, that's there's a reason that when you're finishing runs, it's very competitive times.
No, I'll always recommend holding back on harder strats until you feel you need them, but you know, once you've kind of settled into your style of learning the game and playing, there's not really much changing it. As much as I'd love to be that dude that's really consistent, you know, I can't change my ways at this point. I'm always going to be the learn the hardest thing available and force it and runs until it works.
You know, for single star records, there's only one player in this group, this full group of 7, that has any single star world records. Do you know who that is and what they are?
I want to say it's cheese with bits reds.
It is not.
I know he had it at one point. Is it Liam?
Does, yes, has 4. Last I checked. Which I think I checked yesterday. JRB 100 coin. A red hot log rolling. Quick race through downtown. And Bowser in the Fire Sea Red.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I could have sworn cheese had bits reds, but I guess not anymore.
I believe that was taken fairly recently. And I don't know if cheese ever had it, but I'm betting, they have very fast times. I don't know how much time they spend doing single stars.
Speaking of fast times, Punkay getting a gold in Wet Dry World.
Exceptional. Man, just the thought of any of these guys getting golds at any time is exceptional. As far as I know as well, only one of these players has a full stage RTA world record. Any thoughts on that?
Okay, if that one's not Ouija, I'm gonna be surprised.
That one's not Ouija.
Is it Liam again?
It's not Liam.
Callie?
That one is Simply.
Simply. Oh, okay.
Simply holds the DDD stage RTA world record.
Wow. I mean, that one makes sense to me, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. I would have thought Ouija would have something.
Yeah. I mean, Ouija has 6 top 10 times in stage RTAs and 2 top 25 times.
More so for single star, I would have expected Ouija to have something.
That I'm not sure. The way that those are laid out in the spreadsheet that tracks them, there's a couple of different spreadsheets, and it's a little harder for me to keep track of in that regard. Or I'm not reading the right one. That's totally possible too.
Punkay in the middle of the best star in the game. Just finishing it up. THI 100.
Hate and Hatred new, simply with DDD RTA. There's just so many different records and stats and everything to... When anybody knows any of them off the top of my head, it's very impressive. I am always reading off of a sheet when I say that I've done the research and put it all together.
Yeah. It's just crazy how many, like, times there are on those single star sheets and such, though. Like, because there's the stars themselves, and then there's all the different versions of the stars, and then there's the different sections of the stars.
Yeah.
And then there's the extension sheet, which I recently almost tied one of the records on that without even realizing it. It was a frame off of a moving reds in TTC. One of those ones.
This is a very solid time right now. Punkay moving swiftly.
Yeah, Punkay's cracked.
Wow, is that say a 9-second time save off that their gold was?
No, that's just how much time he saved from, or compared to the run that he's up against. Gonna be losing a good chunk of time from that, though, unfortunately. Probably, I want to say that's somewhere around maybe 8 to 10 seconds. Like, that's pretty bad.
His gold is by 0.5 seconds. Thank you. That's probably somewhere on the screen and I just and being silly and don't see it. That is typically the way that works.
Mm.
Chat's got my back. What was Liam's THI as far as the time goes? I don't know at the top. I did not have the actual times for those specifically written down.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sad to see Punkay leaving THI because it's such a good stage, but it has to be done.
Especially casually. Very, very fun concept. And they go
See,
into the pipe.
It's funny that you say that because every time I talk to someone about it, they always tell me that THI Casually is the worst designed and built stage out of the entire game.
Interesting. I think there's a reason to believe it's one of the more rushed looking stages, but I don't think I don't know if it was poorly built. I don't know if anything in this game is poorly built.
In visuals.
Well, you know, first foray into 3D. Maybe I'm too lenient. I would not. That would not be a surprising claim if somebody told me that I'm too forgiving of the programmers for this. The boxes in Shifting Sandland are awful. Ooh. Ouija is back. That is very exciting. Simply doing some water dancing. They're very fast kicks. Holy cow.
Blue Bob in chat saying he overate.
Gonna have to work off some of that extra eating with some Mario runs.
He might have just put himself in a food coma. We'll find out. He might just pass out mid-run from all of that food. Sleep percent.
Good movements here. So it looks like, according to chat, Punkay missed Breezeless.
Yeah, he did.
Very unfortunate. But it will happen sometimes. Still, on a very good pace.
Yeah, not the cleanest TTM for Punkay. Missing Breezeless loses typically around 7 seconds, sometimes more.
Oh. Callie is upstairs as well. Yeah, it's very interesting going back and watching a lot of the older world records. Seeing, you know, just 10 years ago, you could have taken a death in one of the stages and still world record.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although that was not long for being able to do that at the 2012 era, actually. Maybe that's more 2010, maybe early 2011. As these runners get closer and closer to a perfect run, just keeps getting better and better. Keeps making less and less margin for error. But really, really good runs here, and I'm super excited to see how Punke and Callie continue these runs forward. I know we are almost at time for you and I to swap out.
Yeah. And I'll have to get myself ready to go to my college class.
Fair enough. You definitely.
I'll have to get on a bus in about 25 minutes, give or take.
Yeah. That was interesting. I haven't seen that movement before with on Callie's side. Maybe I just haven't been paying enough attention.
Hmm.
Huh. Different 100 coin.
Yeah, 100 plus Cooper race. It's a little bit faster, but it's way more risky.
Interesting. Not one I think I've seen in... Oh, maybe I have actually, because I remember now ground pounding those Goombas.
Cheese also does this.
Ah, that would make sense. Callie is
I
one
believe
have not...
Cheese and Callie are the only ones that do this.
Callie is not one I have watched enough of yet. I have watched a heck of a lot of Cheese though. That looks like with that, I'm gonna finish the rest of these runs from the audience, and we'll bring in a couple of legends, the Mr. Wah, and West Dog. And you guys are in for one heck of a time with these guys.
Hmm. Yeah, just as we see Punke finishing up TTM 100 coins, we will be heading out.
Yeah. It's been amazing, and I will be back for that final hour. So keep it locked in, and we'll see you guys soon. Give West Dog and the Mr. Wah some love, and thank you for coming with me, Zeus.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Well, I am not deserving of any love whatsoever, but Mr. Wah here is... Everybody, please give a round of applause for the one and only legendary Mr. Wah.
Is it bad that I started bowing, forgetting that I'm not on a camera?
Honestly, no. It means you took the compliment as genuine, and it's going through the airwaves.
But yes, hello guys, welcome. I'm back. Hey, thank you Ninja, thank you Ninja's Lifestyle, thank you Project Next. Oh my gosh, people are going crazy. Guys, what did you do? I leave for 2 hours, and you hit $1,280.
Mm-hmm.
I left for 3 hours, but wow, man.
You left us behind on something truly incredible there, Mr. Wah.
I know. Wow, you guys are just amazing. And you know what else is amazing? These runners, these runs, and West Dog.
Well,
so if we leave for 1 more hour, we might hit 1,500. That makes sense. All right, Wes, you got this, yeah?
Commentator will try to impose some reverse psychology here. These runs are absolutely not amazing. In fact, it looks like Puncation lost 30 seconds in Tiny Huge Island, or not Tiny Huge Island, Tall Mountain just now. So it looks like first place is out of the picture for him according to his best possible time. And in that case, this run is absolute garbage. It's unbelievable. 138 capable, more like 138 copium.
You could have gone 138 incapable.
That too, yes.
Yeah.
It was too many. It was too many letters for me. I only have such a limited vocabulary.
Ah, I see. Yep, Liam got a 138.04, is in first place at the moment. Blue Bob has a 141.03. Callie has a 144.04. And the other 4 runners have yet to submit a full time.
Simply did get a 143, or would have gotten a 143.1x earlier today, but right after he defeated Bowser in the final battle, he proceeded to hit the reset button and not pick up the Grand Star in what many are calling a power move here.
Yes, that was probably the biggest power move I've seen all day. And probably the only power move we'll see all day.
Well, of course, these guys are moving the powerful plumber as fast as possible, but figuratively speaking, you're probably correct on that aspect.
Simply did. Poopy Freud. I'm enjoying watching Snowman's 100.
It is a very fun star, and this commentator just realized he's watching the Twitch stream and not the Discord feed, so he's a little bit behind with the times.
Hey, thank you so much for reminding me. I also was doing the exact same thing.
Great RNG on the money bags there from Punk. All coins coming together in a bundle there. Absolutely astounding.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's nice as well seeing runners on completely different places. So we've got Punkay obviously in Snowman's Land, Callie is in TTM, Cheese is going through Fire Sea, we got Blue Bob in Womps, and Ouija after a nice LBLJ in Dark World.
And it looks like we may have come in at a good time, because not only if this run finishes well, if Punkay's run finishes well, he'll get on the board with the second sub 140 of the day. But I just realized that Callie is comparing against his actual personal best splits. So going into Tall Mountain here, he is 24 seconds ahead of his personal best. I don't know what his pace is looking like here so far through the mountain as he's on the final couple of stars. So we'll have to keep an eye out there for that. Callie, Punkay almost nailing Wilco Clip, got onto the stairs. Unfortunately, not able to hold the speed to go through the door. Good try nonetheless. Meanwhile, back at Callie, just wanted to say, Callie has been grinding for the 139 for a while now. He's been a fan favorite to watch here, and most definitely been the most likely to join the 139 club. Perhaps we could see that happen here now, provided commentator's curse is not a real thing.
Well, we all know it's not a real thing, and we'll just see how well the TCM 100 do.
He's got to. Oh yeah, I forget Callie. I don't know the logic behind this routing here. I think it's because when you collect the 8th final red here, you're better set up to go jump to the mushroom, because if you collect the 100th coin on that platform where the bob arms are, you could potentially set yourself up to long jump into an invisible wall or an invisible ceiling. Callie there taking a little safety measures, and honestly can't blame him. Looks like he has saved a handful of seconds there and is still looking very solid with a 139 flat, best possible time now going into the land of snowmen.
We do have that Chilean gringo with a $20 donation. Great place, great people, great cause. That's brought our total today so far to $1,300. Woo! And don't forget, if you put the name of a star in your donations, we'll mark it off and you will have claimed that star. We're going to try and get all 120 stars claimed before the end of tomorrow.
That's right, guys. This 120 star event isn't just a one-day only extravaganza. This is a 2-day long event taking place today through 9 p.m. Eastern. Thank you in part to the $750 original donation goal for us extending this for another hour. And we'll be going tomorrow, 1 p.m. through 8 p.m., maybe even another hour if we perhaps get more donations in tomorrow. I'm not sure. But, guys, 120, too long of a category to just cram together in one day. We're here to make it count, make it a 2-day.
Where do we see the stars that have already been claimed? That's a really good question. If Mida is in the chat still, I believe Mida has the list. ETC 100 is aesthetically pleasing.
It very much is. It's a very pleasing star to watch when everything goes well. Unfortunately, TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride being in the tippy top of the castle, it is the most difficult part of the run. We see them break more hearts and destroy more speed runs than we do see thrilling conclusions here. I'm just glad to see Punky was able to get a very clean 100 plus Thwomp Star there, which I called a Thwomp Star, but I forget what the proper name of it is. Maybe just top of the clock or something? Oh, Callie bouncing off the spin drift as he's nodding so playfully. Top of the clock, you said?
I believe so. Let me check my star list.
Oh, the coin's getting away from Callie here, so now he's a couple a bit behind. I forget he does this route. Oh, missing another coin from that spin drift here. I don't know where these backup coins are going to come from here for Callie. He may have to potentially go looking for extra. If he just missed another coin potentially there, oh, this is not a good start to SL 100, but this is Callie we were talking about here. He is the backup king. I look forward to seeing how he's going to be able to save this one. Punk's still rocking it in the clock.
Yeah, it's Stomp on the Womp.
Stomp on the Womp. Thank you. Gotta love a good rhyming scheme.
Indeed, and in answer to those to see do they know what star's already been claimed, if your star has already been claimed, we'll tell you, and you can put another different one in chat.
I don't know if anybody had claimed THI 100 yet, because I know Zeus was wanting to do that.
Zeus made me feel very old a bit earlier on.
Why do you say that?
Well, saying about how he's got to get the bus to college in 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I cried an old man.
Hearing him say that makes me wish I was still young enough to be a college kid, but unfortunately that time has come and gone, and you know what? Life moves on, just like these speedrunners.
Yeah, and to be fair, Zeus, not the actual Zeus, THI 100 with the $1 donation. I'm not really Zeus, but this is for him.
So, someone not named Zeus gave THI 100 to Zeus?
Yep, and claimed it as Zeus.
Good for them. Happy Mario Day, Zeus. Oh, Punkay missing the star grab on the clock there. Gonna lose a little bit of time getting back up to the clock. Oh, no. He's still in the blue / ahead of his 139 splits here. I don't know. Oh, these are his average splits. Okay, so he's still above average here. Sub 140 is still more than possible, but with that unfortunate spill in TTC, he's going to need a clean rainbow ride in bits to take it home for the sub 140. We see Callie. He did not attempt Wilco Clip, just deciding to go open to the door. Normally, very bold move there. As he's now going for Winged Mario over the rainbow.
Yep, watching Punkation now in Rainbow Ride, doing hundreds, I believe.
Yeah, Punky, I think the only speedrunner I know to have a separate split for a Rainbow Ride 100 plus Carpet Ride, trying to get that out of the way as quickly as possible. I thought for a moment he was about to die when he went for that long jump to the pendulum. I did not realize you could still hold a ledge grab while the pendulum had a diagonal angle like that, so thankful to see this is still going for Punkay.
Yeah, it's quite fortunate. And it's quite good as well. And we've got Callie finishing off the cloud stage. Hate and Hatred, $20. I claim carpetless. Good luck to all runners.
So
thank you for the $20.
So by claiming carpetless, that means you just claim Big House in the Sky, if I'm not mistaken.
I would give Big House in the Sky and Rainbow Ride 100s. For a $20 donation, I'll give both.
There you go. 2 stars for $20. Alright,
and we do have a spreadsheet we're keeping a track of all this on.
Callie's still looking pretty good. He is running against a set of balanced splits here. So, according to his balanced splits, he did lose a couple of seconds to Winged Mario over the rainbow, but he's off to an electrifying start right now here in the clock, going for 100 plus Stomp on the Womp. That's honestly so fun now. I don't think I'm ever going to call it the the Thwomp Star ever again. That's just too fun. Thank you very much.
It's just stomp on the thwomp.
Stomp on the Thwomp.
Stomp stomp on the thwomp. Stomp stomp on the thwomp.
There. We need to get a DJ in the booth here to create a remix right now on the spot.
We got Ouija back in the running, starting another run. Cheese with a reset.
And he's rocking his blue light glasses as well, looking stylish, and Simply is back in it as well. We did see him carry a personal best pace through Vandish Cap earlier. Unfortunately, the run ultimately ending to Dire Docks, 100 plus reds, cursed sub.
Oh, it's painful just to hear. In before someone claims Klepto Star and still has everyone else's star. Too late! That one has already been claimed.
Aha, yes, Talons was claimed earlier. Ooh, this commentator just realizing that Punkation recently changed their profile picture. I don't know how long ago that was. Chat/Punkation fans, what is the new profile picture / who is the anime character this go around?
Is there a timer for how long this event lasts? This event will last till 9 PM EST, so that's another 2 hours and 43 minutes. That's when they've got to start the run, and then again tomorrow, 1 PM to 8 PM EST. Exclamation mark format if you need any more information.
Punky looking like he lost about a second and a half or so to Rainbow Ride 100. But still keeping it going strong here. He's got 7 seconds to save compared to his average, and everything is looking good with both Lakitu bounces connecting. And Callie still on personal best pace. He's got a couple more to clean up here in the TikTok clock. Love to see 2 runs going very deep. All the way to Castles. He's going for moving reds.
Oh, look at it. It's just beautiful. It's like synchronized dancing.
Oh, yeah. Well done, Callie.
Oh.
And Blue Bob, I hope this run is able to continue on for him. He is double digits in the green, ahead of his personal best splits of 140-21. So hopefully Blue Bobs will be able to continue here for a while.
As long as Blue Ball can keep that pace going, we shouldn't see any problems. Obviously, as we know, there is always going to be that one stage that every runner is going to have a bit of an issue with. So let's hope it's clearer. Let's hope if there's any issues, it's sooner in the run rather than later.
No, Callie! No! He was trying to get the rollout onto the graded platform. Unfortunately, fell short on the rollout. And when you're in a rollout, you cannot ledge grab or jump kick your way out of it. He just had to accept his untimely demise and fall straight down the clock. Unfortunately, it's looking like he's going to be losing a lot of time here. I'm not even sure if personal best is on the table for Callie anymore. But let's see. He should still be able to continue this run and very much improve upon his 144.04 he got earlier today.
Yeah, we've gone from green to double-digit reds.
This game is good, fun, and fair, and anybody who says otherwise is a liar. Alright, but now we've got all eyes on Punkation, who is on a 139.05 best possible time going to Bowser in the Sky. He has got minutes upon minutes of time to get the second place bop over Blue Bob. So let's see how he's going to be able to close this one out.
Nice clean first red for Punkation.
I don't know about you, Wah, but that jump over the ramp to get that third red, it always frightens me. I still refuse to go for it just because I don't understand how people make it look so easy.
Oh yeah, it terrifies me.
Punky just missing out on the hitbox of that fourth red coin, but able to get a quick recovery, fortunately.
Oh, very nice.
Nice triple jump up to the second set of elevators.
We're being very quiet at the moment. We don't want to curse anything here.
Alright, bada bing, bada boom. Punky in the pipe at 138.30. If he hits 3 for 3 on throws, this will be a 139 1x.
Oh, yes.
There's one. Oh, come on. Oh, just wide left.
It's okay. This should still be a second place time.
Very easily. He would need to have the most epic of meltdowns in order to lose out on second place. Fortunately, it looks like we're not going to be seeing the most epic of meltdowns. Punkation is now going to be moving on up into second place with the second sub 140 of this event, or I guess this series of events. Right underneath the star, bada bing, bada boom, 139.23.
Very nice indeed. That's it. Let's get those GGs in there.
GG!
Okay, now we're back to see how Callie's getting on with in Rainbow Ride at the moment.
Callie going for carpet tricks there, frightening this commentator a little bit, but looks like he was able to get back on the carpet, going for the triple jump wall kick. I don't think I've ever seen anybody approach it that way before.
But there we have it. 114. 5 more to go in Rainbow Ride. Or 6. Whew. My cat has just opened the door.
His cat has gained thumbs.
That's impressive.
Right. Callie, also impressive. Maybe not as impressive as a cat opening a door, but Callie's still on a very impressive run here. It looks like his best possible time was a 140 flat. However, I think there's been I even saw a couple of minor time losses in Rainbow Ride so far that I don't think personal best is on the table anymore. But if he finishes that cleanly, it could still be a 140, 140XX.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Commentator's curse right on cue. Love to see it.
It's alright, it just means losing a little bit of time on the Reds. Which isn't the end of the world, let's face it.
Just not, no. So Punky has looked to turn his camera off. Perhaps he is going to be taking a break. And honestly, I don't blame him there. I don't think I've ever seen a 120 runner who's gotten a PB or completed a run in 140 or less and proceed to go right into the next one after the fact. Just after so much speed running, it just seems like a requirement to take a break at that point.
The fact we haven't seen a carpetless attempt at this event shows how unseriously these runners are taking it. Or you have no idea how serious they are taking it.
Oh my goodness. We've got a jokester in the chat, huh? What the heck? How do you even get that X like that? It's not, the X should be in line with the bottom of V, O, and 3. That's a multiplication X. How do you do that? she's given us nothing new copium. Don't know what he means by nothing new copium. Perhaps Caster has short-term memory loss and has already forgotten what he's talking about here.
I'm trying to think of what it could be as well, and I'm coming up with a blank.
Maybe just perhaps they're not taking it seriously as speedrunners, so he's just saying nothing new there.
Maybe indeed. Okay. I got very confused for a minute. There were two simplies on the screen, and I was going, there's two people completely, exactly dead on, like paced with each other, and I realized it was the same screen.
Simply is simply so good he needed to be seen twice, but I think now we should divert our attention to Callie on perhaps one big main screen here, as he's now looking to close this out with Bowser in the Sky. 1:40.22, best possible time. Good for a third place bop over Blue Bob, and a close to 3.5 minute improvement upon his first run completed earlier today. Let's see how he closes this one out.
It would be very, very good if they're able to do it and take that third place. Also like to point out, I love the minimalistic styling of the room that Callie's in. Oh!
You know, something I've never even taken into consideration. We always hear talking about like doing things live versus at home, what controllers they're using, what kind of sticks they're using. We never talk about room aesthetics here. Could room aesthetics play a part in getting world record or fastest time?
Oh, definitely not. It's a nice keyboard. Not a keyboard, nice room. I don't know why I said keyboard there. I was in my own little world.
Freudian slip being exposed here into the booth. Clearly, despite this game running on a console with a controller, it's the keyboard that is the difference maker between the best and your average speedrunner here, guys. Make sure to invest in a high-quality keyboard if you want to get good at this game.
My bad.
All right, 139.45 pipe entry here for Callie. Mid 140 on the line. Let's see if he's able to go perfect for throws. There's one. Oh! I know they say history repeats itself, Mr. Wah, but we just saw Punkay miss that bomb in the exact same direction. That was just too soon.
Yeah, second Bowser throw, bomb misses. Sag. Big Sag.
All right. Well, what isn't Sag is Callie does complete 3 for 3 throws within enough time. He is going to bop Blue Bob for third place now on the leaderboard, improving to a 140.42. GG's, Mr. Callie.
I can now go get a stretch, have a bit of water, and not worry about it for just a moment.
And just to take a good look at those splits there, guys, just goes to show the potential Callie really has here. Was on 138, 139 pace there for a while. Unfortunately, this game is a little too fun and fair to the point it can mess up your splits, and the 139 just escapes Callie's grasp there. Nonetheless, I have no doubt we're going to see it from him soon. Maybe sometime during this event if we're lucky.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be very good to see. And now we're back at the stage where we've got a couple of runners in the middle of runs and then a lot of people at the ends and at the beginning. So we'll be constantly changing and shifting our attention based on who's going to be the furthest along, whilst always checking in with everyone else. But as a reminder, this event is in aid to help raise funds for the Urban Arts. Urban Arts offers a multi-year college prep program that teaches students both the arts and technology of game design. Their senior students learn to make their own video games as their final project. 100% of their graduating seniors in 2021 earned college acceptances, which is absolutely amazing, and you can help be part of that by using !donate in the chat and helping support the cause.
And we're having our own little fun shtick going on here in the stream, guys. We're trying to see if we can collectively come together as a chat/audience and claim all 120 stars plus little nuances before the end of this event. I believe we now have 20 stars or so claimed. Only $1 to claim your star here, 5 stars to steal it if somebody already has claimed it here. And, of course, we've far and surpassed our original donation goal of $750, so this stream is going to be extended for another hour plus today.
And again, thank you to everyone in the community so far. Like, seriously, thank you.
Blue Bob looking like he's going to be losing a little bit of time here in SSL. I'd rather come out of there with a healthy run and lose a little time than lose the run completely. Still comparing against his personal best splits here. So it's still going to be a double digits in the green, if I'm not mistaken, by the time he gets this pyramid star. Okay, maybe minus 10 flat. Ah.
Oh, just a little bit off. Right, Blue Bob starting in HMC now. HMC, strangely, looks a lot spookier than BBH.
That is true, and yet you don't see people flocking to go play with rubber bands or turn away from the screen when they're in HMC. And I think that's unfortunately due to the comedic meme relief that people like to think of this place as a sewer, with the boulders taking on the form of giant amounts of excrement, whereas in Big Boo's Haunt, you're just dealing with spooky, scary ghosts, and there's nothing funny about spooky, scary ghosts.
I mean, Casper?
I mean, but Casper's a friendly ghost. When has Casper been the comedic ghost?
I'll let you rewatch the movies.
Never seen a Casper movie, will admit that. I did play an old game for the PlayStation 2 long, long ago, but I don't remember a thing about it.
There we go, Mida saying, untouched stages for the Star Claim incentive, Womp's Fortress, JRB, BBH, Snowman's Land, Wet Dry World, and Tall Tall Mountain.
Instant clip through the graded wall there for Blue Bob. Amazing. As he's still... Alright, it looks like he's still not opting to go for, or perhaps has not learned Salt Bog Jump yet, but hey, you know what? When you're on this good of a pace with instant BLJ, why not keep it a little safe?
Absolutely. How many donations to get you to speedrun that Casper game, Wes?
How many donations, like how many different people need to donate, or how much money needs to be donated?
Oh, nice little grab there for the blue point from Blue Bob.
Let's assume money. And by assuming speedrun, it's not going to be a casual playthrough with a timer on the screen, but to actually try to learn how to speedrun it. Let's assume if we get the goal to $1,500. If we get the $1,500 goal, I will personally start speedrunning the Casper game. I need to look up the name of the game anyways. I think it's like Casper something Dimensions.
There we go, chat. There we go. Everything has a price.
Yep, Casper Spirit Dimensions. I still have some memory.
Everything has a price. There's not much us as commentators will not do to help raise money for the urban arts.
Yes, Meter, that is correct. If we reach... You know what, I'll add a little... Well, I don't know, it should be $179 for the rest of the day, or should it be $179 before we have to exit the booth here?
Well, I'm in the booth for another hour after you leave, so... So yeah, $179 before end of regulation, which would have been 8 p.m.
Okay, so so the next hour and a half, I'll take that.
Yeah.
We reached a goal of $1,500 before 8 p.m. Eastern, which would have been regulation time. I will take it upon myself to learn Casper Spirit Dimensions for the PlayStation 2.
I do love metal. The music in the Metal Cap stage is just a bop.
It is an absolute bop. Which is a darn shame why we only get to see the Metal Cap once over the course of this entire speed run.
Yeah. I missed what happened on Ouija's screen. Mita, what happened on Ouija's screen?
Ooh,
I just know they're resetting now.
Blue Bob missing out on the clip through the wall, having to take the long way. Like he still had a pretty decent HMC 100 plus reds there, only losing 0.2 of a second. So this is still looking like a pretty healthy run.
A whopping 2 runs have been submitted, by the way, Wes. So you're guaranteed 3rd place.
Woo! Let's go!
There we go, getting the star. Long jump Kless, but from the other side. Oh!
That's any percent. 100% is empty. You know what? I might have to learn 100% and just claim the sole world record in that category.
Crepium Gamer, $29, with the message, "Da funny." Don't know what that means, but "da funny."
Is that DaBaby's half brother or something? Da funny?
Maybe, must be. Didn't give us a star for the donation wall though. Not the donation wall, the donation page.
I guess what's the funny? Here's a unique question. What do you think is the funniest star in this game?
The funniest star in this game. Do you know what? BBH Reds. And there's a reason why I think this is the funniest. And when I was taught by a gentleman the 70-star route for the game. I was taught by somebody, and obviously 70-star doesn't use BBH Reds, and I'd never played the game before properly. Like I'd never gone through and collected all stars. So I go into BBH and I go do the star where you jump over the platform. What's it called? Secret of the Haunted Books, I believe. And I go for the jump over, miss, fall down. So I do a little circle round. Piano comes to life. I wasn't expecting it. Scared the life out of me to the point I audibly screamed. So yeah, that's my funniest stuff.
And looking back on it, you can laugh at it. So goes to show, guys, BBH doesn't have to be all that scary. It's just something you gotta grow some tolerance for.
Is this on camera? I started speedrunning about 9 months ago. There's no way it's still on camera now.
Unless somebody clipped it. Do we have any wah clippers in chat?
Not from back then, I don't think.
Well, Blue Bob still off to a fantastic start this run, saving a little time back in the double-digit greens out of the hazy maze cave, now into the lethal lava land.
Yeah, but don't worry, even if it's lost to history, there's other times I get scared playing Mario. Stupidly.
Ask you this, Wah. We got somebody in the chat asking, is everyone hyped for Hogwarts Legacy? And when the answer is definitely yes, what are you most hyped for? I gotta say, I have no idea what Hogwarts Legacy is all about, but I'm hyped about Harry Potter video game, yeah!
So, Hogwarts Legacy, I think it got delayed for a while. It's an RPG game. Action RPG. I think it comes out February next year, if I remember correctly. I think it'll be pretty good. The town where I'm in over the weekend had a Harry Potter festival going on, so that was quite fun. I'm quite hyped for a Harry Potter game. but it's no Mario.
It is no Mario indeed. You know, I gotta wonder now, what character do you think is more popular around the world? And I don't know if this would be the same question or a different question, but what character is more popular around the world, or which character is more recognizable around the world, Mario or Harry Potter?
Harry Potter.
Yeah, I know Harry Potter in its peak cultural phenomenon, thanks to the 8-film series, was undoubtedly more popular than Mario at some point, but considering Mario has been around since 1985, and even earlier if we go back to the Jumpman days of Donkey Kong arcade game, I'd say Mario has got to be more recognizable, at the very least, like, generally more popular than Harry Potter.
So, funnily enough, I would agree with you. However, the only reason I'm saying Harry Potter is I spent some time living in Tanzania, which is in Africa. And, you know, the people that live in the areas where they've got no internet or anything, they've still heard of Harry Potter, but didn't have a clue who Mario was. So that's like an entire load of lower economically developed countries that have heard of Harry Potter, but not of Mario.
Okay. Yeah, because you're right. When you have no internet, I assume there's very limited electronics to it. Mario is most known in an electronic form through video games, or, God forbid, the movie or TV series. But Harry Potter is, of course, originating from the series of books, and you've always got to keep the kids well educated, or at the very least keep them entertained, and books are the best way to go. So I'm sure, yeah, books have been not prolonged, but have been a more I don't know what I'm trying to look for, but they've gotten exposure to books, which is a good thing.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. You know, they're one of the where was I? Sorry, I just had to turn off chat filtering on Twitch because all the stupid words keep getting banned on my chat feed that shouldn't be. That's how I measure fame. Has Tanzania heard of them? Well, no, it's not that. It's just more that you know, it's not just that country. There's loads of others, and then when you think about it, there's still a lot of families which, you know, especially even in developed countries where they're a lot poorer, that, you know, they may not have access to the internet, or those that are homeschooled may never have even played a video game before. There's a lot of factors to take into play.
That's true. If you are homeschooled, your parents are probably going to do everything they can to make sure their straight-A student does not go anywhere near a video game and tarnish their fragile little mind. So you bring up a good point there, Wah. It looks like Blue
Think of
Bob...
me, I hadn't heard of Mario at all until I was 22, and that was only 7 years ago.
My God.
I was alive during the golden years.
So we've clearly got a homeschooled commentator here in the booth.
No, public school.
And that is absolutely insane. I cannot believe like someone who's gone to public school, and I presume has lived a relatively normal life amongst other kids your age, did not hear
I
about
went to
Mario.
college, I went to university.
That is actually, I hope you're milking this for content, and even if so, please, let's just keep the charade going. I think this is absolutely astounding.
I wish I was joking. I really do.
Unfortunately, what's not joking around here is Blue Bob's run. Anybody who caught caught Lethal Lava Land, unfortunately, Blue Bob was getting bullied aggressively by the little guys, which ended up costing him quite a bit of time overall. He's now back into the red, but he's going for Siglemic and gets it.
Beautiful. Yeah, to be fair, even, you know, at the moment, being 5 seconds, went from being 10 seconds ahead of their time to being 5 seconds behind. You know, there's still a lot of potential in this run. There's still over a minute and a half worth of time loss between best possible time and that PB.
Let's see how Simply does. Gets the BLJ through the wall. I believe he'll be attempting Salt Bog. We have seen him practice this before. Let's see if he will go for it. He's up.
And it's good.
he's down.
I guess if we were going to go cultural differences, I'm thinking like it's good in terms of football, but if we're thinking other terms of football, goal!
Oh, if we're talking about the form of football where we play with our feet.
Yes, the original football.
Also as well, people in chat, if you're going to Pace next month, let us know in chat.
Is anybody here going to be going to Pace? Type 1 in the chat now if you plan to attend Pace.
And if not, look at more information about it and see if you can go. Oh, look at that. Speedrun's going to Pace. Can you believe it?
I think I can. You know, I thought this Pace event was being hosted by the Global Speedrun Association. I could not 100% confirm, but I'm assuming that by their presence, that means this is indeed hosted by GSA. So good to know that's all in order there.
Yeah. GTM's going, but nobody's going to know that they're there.
Which honestly may be the truth there. We're not going to be walking around with name tags on, I think. So GTM could easily go under an alt account and nobody would know.
Oh, if I go there, I'm going there wearing one of my shirts with my name on it.
Does that mean there is a possibility that we're going to see Mr. Wah at Pace?
If I can find somewhere to stay for the week, yes. That's pretty much what it boils down to.
She's casually getting JRB canless just now in the corner. Love to see it. Blue Bob's still going strong, and Cool Mountain simply back in the green after HMC at 100. This is a good set of runs we got going here. You know, honestly, I'm quite pleased with what the runs we've been seeing here so far, Mr. Wah. I think maybe just because of the high intensity of 16-star matches where it's basically in a world of mid-15 or bust. I'm glad to see there's a lot of flexibility here in 120. Even if runs aren't being completed, we've seen, I think, basically every runner take one attempt to the basement so far today, and a lot of them going much farther than that, which I'm sure is very enjoyable for the viewers and commentators.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you know, I can look on when we were doing 16-star, I'd look at the screen and I'd either see 5 resets or 4 resets in a basement. Here on 120, I can look at any of these boxes, and 9 times out of 10, there's something different going on.
Simply, unfortunately, got very slow metal cap movement. I missed what happened there, but he had to activate the metal cap switch. I'm sure his chat might be... Actually, no, it looks like his chat's frozen. I'm surprised nobody has decided to give him some smack talk for that.
Oh no, his chat's definitely not frozen, and they're talking about something we don't need to talk about. Yeah, and we do have some runs going into BBH in a moment, and you know, we don't want you guys to get scared. As Wes told us earlier, it's a very scary stage.
Yes, this commentator is going to try to stall for a little bit as long as possible, at least until Blue Pop collects star number 58 here. But guys, BBH is an absolutely terrifying place. You know what is not a terrifying place? Either Urban Arts or the Pace event being held later. Oh wait, I almost said this month. It's not quite October yet, but 1 month from now, Pace will be held. But perhaps we're going to find out about either one of them during this ad break.
See you soon.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Oh, we're back. Wes, I hope you're okay. I know the blues in BBH.
No, I'm not okay.
It's gonna be okay.
Why couldn't the caster break last just a minute longer? I could have dealt with more ads. I don't have any rubber bands.
It's okay. It's okay. Just a few more stars to go. Yo! Cripium Gamer! $150 donation!
No!
Welcome back! Cripium Gamer has now caused Westdog to have to speedrun a Casper game.
Oh, come on, man! Oh my god.
Crepium Gamer is an amazing person. I had to do it to him.
Oh, come on, Crepium.
Well, should we make it a bit juicier then? We've hit 1,500. I reckon we can go a little bit more.
Oh boy. How much more do you think we can possibly go?
I reckon if we can get another 150 by the end of the event, I'll join you.
Yes, please! Please, please, somebody, shoot, if I had $150, I would donate right now. I want somebody to do Casper with me. If I go down, I'm taking Wah with me.
So there we go. If we can hit 1,650, I'll also join in with that.
And it's got to be within the next hour and 2 minutes, right? Or are you just doing 150 for the rest of the broadcast?
Well, they had an hour and a half for you, still 170. I'd say 150 in the next, in the next hour and a half. By 8:30 EST.
And hopefully we will have, wait a minute, hour and a half. Oh, wait, yeah, we will be going in. That will be overtime by then, so yeah.
We'll be in overtime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. You know what? Good. This is the stepping stone to a soon-to-be legendary speed run here, Mr. Wah. I can see it now. For PACE 2023, it's going to be you and I on the main stage racing each other in Casper Spirit Dimensions any %.
I think that would be a great little meme event, and we should definitely speak to GSA about having that happen next year.
Simple. We're assuming we get $150 in donations. We're both going to start learning to speedrun Casper. We'll inevitably get good at it. Perhaps one of us, if not both of us, going back and forth, will get some world records. And by that point, we'll be getting some low 1 hour to maybe even sub-hour times if we know what we're doing, and we can totally make an event out of it at GSA.
Yeah. But then here's the thing: how much money to make the commentators race Casper? I'd say 150 for me to run it, 250 for us to have a race.
I mean, if we're going to have to do it live on GSA, maybe 250. We'd also have to talk to the production team about that. Otherwise, I'd say races are an inevitability if we've got two people running the same game. Blue Bob taking a stumble into the water, missing the triple jump. I don't know how much time it's going to cost. Front sub being a little bit of a tricky dicky here. You hate to see it.
Oh no, I was thinking we just race off the camera and then we just tell everyone what the result is.
It's me, Mario.
You know, I think if we're going down, we got to take GSA down with us here, Mr. Wah. If they want to see a Casper Spirit Dimensions race so badly, we need to make this an event to broadcast on GSA. We'll do it for the Urban Arts Foundation. We'll make everything count, but only and if only we get a $150, or I guess $250 to reach the new donation goal. Blue Bob unfortunately having to reset in dire docks, as we saw simply do it earlier during the 100 coin star. Hate to see it. Luigi is now playing around inside the pyramid. It looks like he was not able to get topless nor the backup, so he's just having fun running around. And now he's come to cheese. Ooh, who golded B.O.B. with a 2247 exit. On that note, it looks like it is a good time for me to get the heck out of here.
Before you do, it's amazing how as a comm team we say something and people seem to want it. Sterling Stir with $25. Let's do it. Smile.
Oh man. I love it. All right. Well, let's hope to get to that 1650 within the next hour and 20 some minutes here. On that note, guys, I'm going to leave you in the trusted hands of Mr. Markinator99, who will be here for the next hour with the legendary Mr. Wah, the person who did not hear about Mario until just today, believe it or not.
Yeah, just today.
All right. On that note, Mr. Wah, it has been a pleasure as always, and you have yourself a fantastic rest of your evening across the pond. Markinator, I love you, buddy. Take it away.
Hello.
Hello. How we doing?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to watch some Mario action. This 120 star speedrun world record circuit. I'm happy to be here. Final 2 hours, we get that extra hour. So I'm stoked.
Oh, it's going to be good. And we've got all the runners back in it now. We've got Liam back doing a run. We've got everyone at different stages as well. Well, we've got Callie, we've got Blue Bob, both entering into the castle. We've got Punkay in Dark World, simply with a reset. Liam, JRB, Ouija just chilling out outside. And Cheese leading the pack in this time.
Yeah, so much going on. Yeah, Cheese SSL 29 stars. Hopefully we'll keep going. I was watching in Simply when he fell in Lethal Lava Land 100 coin, like inside the volcano. That was pretty depressing. That was like during the ad break. And yeah, that was really unfortunate that does happen.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things as well, especially as the next couple of days, I almost said weekend, especially as these next couple of days go on, you'll notice that what would have been an acceptable little mistake today, tomorrow, that will not be the case.
That's right. And I'm pointing it out, Golding BOB splits going into SSL. That's actually very impressive. BOB's got a lot of RNG involved, like the ending pulls and stuff. So very nice from Cheese. Ooh, the speed kick, almost falling into that quick stand.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, lots of speed. Oh my gosh.
But look, the game is struggling to keep up with the amount of speed that Cheese has put into it.
Kind of seems like it. Never intended to go this fast. Oh, is that gonna work? Oh, of course it will.
Oh, yes it is.
Yeah, beautiful red from Cheese.
Absolutely beautiful. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, definitely keep that eye on Liam creeping through JRB right now.
Yeah.
But so I haven't been able to watch a ton today. Maybe a lot of people in chat now haven't known what's going on in the beginning. Could you update us?
Right, so at the beginning we had some decent runs going through. You'll see that 3 of the times, which were put in quite early on, we had Liam's time, we had Blue Bob's time, and we had Callie's time early on. Punkation then came in with the 1:39.23 a bit later on in the day, and Callie then also finished a second run on a 1:40. I think I've got it all right. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, Liam with the invisible wall in JRB. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a killer.
We've had, I think, in total 6 complete runs, and simply resetting before grabbing the final stop.
That so no
that was
final
at the
time
beginning.
for Simply.
Yeah, that was at the beginning.
Nice. No, I mean, these seem like really good times. Like, 1:38.04 from Liam, 1:39.23 from Punkay, 1:40, 1:41. I mean, those are some serious times. I mean, some top ranked times.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's amazing amount of speed we've got from all of the competitors here today. And again, like as I was saying to some of the comments before, a couple of these runners have just come out of the 16-star circuit as well. So, they've been Marioing like there's no tomorrow, and yet they're back for more.
Yeah, it's nothing but Mario for a lot of these runners. I mean, basically full-time jobs for many of them.
Yeah.
Just running this game, and I mean, they've got the expertise, they've got the skill, and I love seeing this stuff live, seeing what the runners got. Cheese, obviously, on screen here, one of the GOATs, doesn't have a time. Sometimes likes to wait till the very end, as we've seen in previous events, but hopefully we'll see something really good right here.
I think seeing what they've got at the moment going on, how their splits are going, especially with that gold BOB, I reckon Cheese might play this one out.
Definitely. Yeah, having a little bit of trouble, it seems, in SSL. But still green.
Still
green on these
that
137 splits. So must have just had like a really good SSL in the world record, it seems.
Yeah.
All right, HMC, okay. Nice adjustment. Yeah, definitely one of the more daunting points is this 100 coin. This red coin long jump.
It's another one of those jumps which I'm just a little bit confused about. You know, you watch it and it just, but then there it is.
It's so crazy. There's so much going on in like one fluid motion. But yeah, Cheese knocking it out. Beautiful. Yeah, these runners don't even need to like see if they grab the coin on top. They just already know. The setups are there.
Yeah, it's like, hey, yeah, all right, I'll do it. Okay, I've done this movement. I've done this exact controller input. I know I've got it. It's all good.
Got a lot of confidence. Let's see about a BLJ.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Look at that mash from Cheese,
Ooh.
bringing the controller up. Love to see some controller action.
As we all know, the controller is the true MVP of the game.
Truly is. Can't play without it. Cheese looking really good here. Callie taking care of the ending of Womps. Maybe something sparking there.
Yeah. And remember, chat, even though we've hit 15-25, this commentating team has put goals up if you manage to go higher that we will do in our own time. Whether it's claiming a star on the 120 route for your own, or making us speedrun a specific game ourselves. For hurries,
yeah,
with $25, smiley face. Just like that. Nice and easy. Exclamation mark donate in the chat to be able to help contribute to the Urban Arts.
Yeah, thank you so much for that $25 donation. Furries, appreciate it. Yeah, so I heard Westdog talking about the goals there, and like maybe GSA putting on an event where we do some of these goals. That would be awesome. Cheese going for this Toxic Maze BLJ. There's that controller. Oh, drops it!
Unfortunate.
Yeah, just a lot of in-between time to get Christmas Miracle. Not getting the Miracle this Christmas. Because it's not Christmas.
Not yet, anyway. We've got a few months to worry about that. Now I'm interested to see whether Cheese will carry on the run.
I mean, I think he will. I mean, that's definitely a time loss. Nothing too... I don't think it's run killing, especially with him being pretty far ahead after that HMC 100. But hopefully... we'll maintain the green. We'll see how the rest of this goes. And, oh, not getting over the wall. Getting stuck. And, ooh, backups going through the wall. Beginner strats.
Ah, there's a strat I'm familiar with.
Yeah, even the pros have to do it sometime. It's really not that slow. It's only like a couple seconds behind, but definitely very, very safe.
And especially, you know, all those, if you had a couple of seconds on every star, that all adds up. So, you know, they've got to take their advantages where they can get them.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, this level, every 10th of a second is calculated for, you know, is it worth it to go for it? And she's, oh my gosh, melting down on camera.
No! However,
That-
Callie gets a nice cannonless in JRB.
Yeah, maybe the next run up to bat. Yeah, that Liam reset earlier. But that is really frustrating and really unfortunate. Being somewhat of a runner myself, I can sympathize with Cheese there. You're all the way through SSL and you kind of made up time at HMC 100, and then you just like can't nail this trick that you do all the time. That triple box jump right there. It's very frustrating, and it just it carries over. So very unfortunate to see from Cheese. Hopefully we'll be back to shake it off. Definitely happens.
Remember, guys, these guys have 1 hour and 48 minutes to get a run started.
Yeah, that's right. We have that extra hour, giving these guys a whole hour to reset, which is a big deal because we could go so much longer in actuality than 9 o'clock tonight Eastern.
Yep, I hope you've bought your hot chocolate ready for being here late.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was put on the closing shifts this week, so I'm ready. I'm prepared. Yeah, that's fantastic. Callie not hitting B on the wall, like zooming up like a lot of runners will, just deciding to swim up.
I don't think I've seen Callie do it at all today.
Yeah, I don't think it really loses time. I think lag plays a part. But I'm sure Callie has calculated all of that. Very nice ending. Yeah, beautiful start from Callie.
Okay, we're all runners are within the first 20 stars of the run, so we're gonna have nice movements that we're going to see between Dark World for LBLJ. We're going to see a lot of Womp's Fortress, a lot of JRB over the next 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing too crazy going on right now. Kind of caught the cycle, but with Simply and JRB as well, I think we're in for a pretty good treat. Callie and Simply. Callie, a very consistent runner, able to get good paces very often. Certainly we'll get 139 soon, maybe today. 140.04 is the PB for Callie.
Yeah, and they could have had a 139 earlier. It was just unfortunate that they didn't. You know, it's definitely within their wheelhouse. Absolutely possible.
Yeah, Callie is one of the most consistent runners I think I've seen. Really plays on the edge of the PB, like just so often, so many runs. And yeah, I think we'll see a Callie pop off in the near future to one of the top spots. Definitely one of the up and comers, one of the new bloods.
So, question for you: what's your favorite star in JRB?
Ooh, favorite star in JRB. I really like the chest star in the cave. That one's fun. Yeah, that's probably it. JRB is with the 100 coin. That is probably one of the most consistent stages. Like the 100 coin can be the biggest variant, and it's not even that big. It's probably up there with CCM as far as like consistency. But yeah, it's just you do the stars and it's kind of routine, and it's more frustrating than anything. Like you miss a swim or something like that. But most of the time you can just kind of cruise through. But I enjoy the chest star, definitely. What about you?
Oh, it would have to be the swimming against the current.
Oh yeah? Why? Why that one?
Because out of the two, it's easier than the one in DDD.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh. Other than that, actually, I'll agree. 100 coins and reds together is very nice in JRB. There's a lot of different movements you can do to achieve the same goals, and it has that versatility about it.
Yeah, the swimming stars, like the 100 coins, are definitely very tough. Like, of the swimming stages, like, those are the stars that are, like, most intriguing, I think. Like, the most enjoyable to watch, even if it is a swimming stage. But yeah, Callie doing aquarium late. Loses frames in lag. I think just 3, if done properly. But this way you get JRB done, and you don't have to worry about wasting minutes of your life away every time you enter JRB in case you fail. Callie's making that trade.
And bearing in mind, Callie is comparing against their PB splits, not their event PB splits. So they're currently 12 seconds ahead of their PB.
Yes.
Which, isn't that much when we're this early on. I get that. But either way, still something to have a look at.
Oh yeah, certainly something to build off of. Get some momentum going. Callie can certainly like snowball a run.
Absolutely.
We'll see this one. Simply, there you go. There's your favorite star. Simply.
Oh, beautiful. Fantastic.
Yeah, quick shout out to Urban Arts. Haven't shouted them out since the commercial break, I'd say. So good time to do it. But the sponsors for this event, they do great work, charity with inner city kids or underprivileged kids. And they simply give them opportunities they wouldn't have, hands-on experience, computer science, making apps, games, all that good stuff. And they have incredible statistics about higher educated learning, with like 100% of their kids going to some kind of higher education, and then like an incredible percentage passing one of the standardized tests that is very hard to pass, but they have a very high percentage. I think it's like 2/3, something like that, which is incredible. So they do great work. We love supporting them and getting to do these things. And like Mr. Wass said, we have commentator donation goals. I'm not really a part of this. I just jumped in, started here in the back end, but
yes, that's it. Remember, guys, if you put the name of a star in your donation message, we're making a note of all of them, and it'll all be put together somehow in some nice little constructed piece of artwork. Probably just some assets thrown together, but and that will be put onto someone's Twitter. And it will be shared throughout the commentary team, or those that are in agreement with it anyway. That's if we hit all 120 by the end of tomorrow. And all you need to do is just put a donation in. It can even be $1 and just tell us what star you want. Because remember, every dollar that gets donated goes towards the urban arts, which is what we are all here for. Well, you guys are probably here for the Mario. We're here for the urban arts and Mario.
that's right. Show your support for the runners and as well for the charity. But good time to do both. All right, Callie, taking care of that Bomb King. B&B is a fun stage. I really love the 100 coin here. You get to use the shell. Oh yeah, the 100 coin here is fantastic. There's an RNG involved. You get to use the shell. You get to fly. You get to do a bunch of cool stuff. So one of my favorite stars in the game, actually. We gotta race this Koopa. I'm sure a lot of you know, but a recent update in the Koopa race has occurred. Kind of RNG based, but you pray that balls spawn, as Callie will do specific movements here. Look at this. This is great. Speed double jump over to the cannon, misses. Oh no. But yeah, that movement specifically, you like stay away from the Koopa Closer you get to the Koopa, the more it slows down. And Circum-Arc, one of the people who finds crazy stuff about this game, did a bunch of math and crazy calculations, come up with this route to save like a second and a half maximum. Like if all the RNG goes well. I think it's like half a second to like a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds. But it's something like that, and Callie's doing the movement where you run back up the mountain. And there's the Koopa. Doesn't look like Callie saved a ton of time. Maybe didn't get great RNG. But that is the only way that we know to speed the Koopa up. Everything else is very, very similar. And that's Koopa Done Quick by Callie. What do you think, Mr. Wall?
I'm just astounded. I'd never even considered that being a possibility when racing against Koopa. But again, I'm not a 120 runner, so I'm learning stuff throughout this whole day.
Oh yeah, I see stuff that they do all the time. I'm like, why did they do that? Like, I've never seen that before. Yeah, 120 is just loaded. And it is a 120 specific star. Like, you would never see that star outside of 120. All right, here's that 100 coin from Callie. Ooh, got pushed back.
Unfortunate there. I mean, it only costs a second, but that's, you know, a second that Callie may need when it comes down to it at the end of the run.
That is right. Yeah, here's that shell. Oh, Callie going for that coin. Pretty far out there. Wants everything that he can get. It's crazy. He's just dodging everything. Dodging the fence, making up that hill. Or that sharp slope. Right. Now we got Simply and BOB2. Maybe get a little bit of a race going.
Oh, maybe. I mean, their times are only 2.5 minutes apart, so who knows?
It could happen, Simply being one of the top dogs here. I believe, what is it, number 3? No, number 5, I'm sorry. Number 5 now, 138.15. A bunch of people have been bopping Simply. You got Marlene, Punkation, and then, of course, Liam and Cheese with those 2 world records that they both got. But, yeah, I mean, Simply staying in there. A fierce competitor. Oh, Callie needs some coins.
Hey, Callie's a wee bit short. Well, not anymore, but was a wee bit short. Now we'll be fine once getting that final pillar.
Yeah, it's the
pole.
RNG.
Yeah, wood.
If you're down on coins, you got to rely on some RNG. But Callie making it happen, that wasn't too bad. All right, Cheese back in action after that lost basement run. A nice clean Womps time.
Yeah, we've had a reset from Blue Bob. And Punkation's now hitting Womp's Fortress really, really hard.
It's got to break sometime.
Yeah, eventually we'll break it.
Yeah, everyone's going at it. A lot of runs getting started. I really like to see a lot of runs out of Womps because everyone knows that Womps can just be that prison, and you never want to see that here on the live stage. So it's been great. I've loved to see all the runs that have been gotten started. Been really hype.
Yeah, it's one of those things as well where, for those of you that were here over the weekend, because we had the 16 star, on day 1, now I know we had 3 days there, and this is only 2, but day 1 we saw a lot of people on the practice file on the Usamoon. Yeah. So we haven't seen that as much on the 120. These guys are just going into runs and seeing how far they get.
Yeah, there's a lot of practice involved with just playing 120. Yeah, 16 stars is definitely more intricate, precise tricks. You know, like really every frame matters in 16 star. you can start counting them up and then start losing placements on the leaderboard. So yeah, definitely a bit of a different monster. 120, more of a flow state. You get a lot of practice as you're playing, and these runners are used to seeing stages like upstairs and Tippy. Like maybe you haven't seen Tippy in a run in like a month, and you gotta like go at it. So
yeah, and today they're just being forced into it. Just like, you must do it now. We got to get some times on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, you got to come ready when you play 120. You got to come ready.
Bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back in a second.
All good. Yeah, but like Mr. Bob was saying, yeah, a lot of Usamune practice was going on in 16 star last weekend. So really nice to see just pure gameplay. And Callie's not making it in the hole. Okay, he's in the hole. Little trouble there, but he found it. After that, resets are not allowed, and we watch the survivors dwindle. That is exactly how it happens. I love it. That is one of the best moments of these events. Is the final hour, like 70 star, 120 star, and you just 10 minutes after 10 minutes, like somebody's dropping or something. Who's left? Who remains?
Casual 138.04. Yeah, exactly. Just a casual 138.04.
Yes, this is day one. This is only Thursday and Friday. So today and tomorrow. And then the finals will happen at Pace.
Yeah, exclamation mark Pace in the chat to find out more information about Pace. Coming up October 30th through to November 5th. In Maryland. I think I'm pronouncing the state right.
Yeah. Yeah, Maryland. Yeah.
In Maryland. In Laurel.
Yeah, just outside of DC. Just a little bit outside. So if you can make it out there, that'd be fantastic. I know we have like over 200 Mario people going. It's going to be fantastic. Huge opportunity to meet maybe some of your favorite streamers, some of your favorite chatters who will be there at Pace.
It's just under 3 hour travel time away from where I'm staying at the moment, so I might even pop down there for a couple.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. I'm driving up. I live on the east side, but it's within driving distance. Good day trip. So yeah, I'm super stoked to meet everybody, especially people overseas. Like Cheese is gonna be there.
Yep,
that's gonna be great. So get your tickets now. Reserve your spot. First speedrun IRL event since COVID. Now these runners have been going to IRL events and playing live, but we have not really had a live speedrun audience. Here at GSA, in the competitive scene, it's been a little lacking. Oh, Callie! Look at the face!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, no. I assume wanted to roll out and got the kick. That's so unfortunate. And just like that, Simply has won this race, perhaps.
We'll see what happens. See if Simply makes it out of SSL.
That's right. You see Simply so often with these splits, like -1, -3, -0, or maybe +1, +3, whatever. But super consistent around those split times, like
And also, not to correct you, but we did have glitch where the 16-star final was.
Yes, and that was live, and people could definitely go to that. This is all speedrun, all competitive, event. Like we haven't had one of these like this since 2019?
2019,
3 years ago. Yeah, Pace 2019.
Yeah, and it's a week long as well. A week long's worth of speedruns. Oh, I've got chills just thinking about it. That or the aircon's turned on too low.
Yeah, nothing better. Not just lifetime attacks. There's going to be a lot of other stuff going on too. I know there's a lot of like races between members going on, and there's going to be just a lot of fun. And I'm excited. It's going to be super dope. That's going to happen. The last 4 days are the Mario days, and then the first 3. I believe there's a bunch of Minecraft stuff going on, possibly some other stuff. Would have to know more about that. Look at the schedule. !pace should have all that information if you're interested. Here we go. Simply's red coins. This is where Callie took the dive. Oh, so much speed.
Yeah, we got the SWRC finals for Minecraft and the 120 star happening at pace.
Yeah, and Minecraft speedrunning is so fun. That stuff is wild.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what is
like,
wild though?
What?
I've only kicked off 1 donation train today, so I think we're gonna have to get another going. Are there at least 5 people in chat willing to put forward $3 towards Urban Arts? I'll put my $3 in if chat does too.
Ooh, there you go.
I'm gonna get my phone for it.
5 $3 donations. Get a $3 donation from the commentator. Perhaps a commentator will read off a donation from a commentator with no comment.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Simply's alive.
Simply is live? Oh, I'd be a bit worried if any of our runners weren't alive by the end of this.
Oh, well, that's true. Simply's Mario is alive.
Ah, that's better.
There we go. Oh, but hurt.
Ow.
After that one. Alive, but struggling.
Star stale, 2 stars. Well, yeah, if we get at least, I'm going to put $3 in, but if we get at least dollar donations, you can have 2 stars named after you. Well, on our little spreadsheet. Star sale.
Yeah, can you explain the star thing in more depth? I'm not 100% up to date with this.
Oh, so basically, there's 120 stars in this speedrun, right?
Yes.
So we have said if 120 people, or if there's $120 worth of donations where people give us the name of a star that they want, we will collect it all in a spreadsheet and we'll make something pretty looking with everyone's names in of what they've donated, specifically for that star sheet.
Okay.
Speaking of, Maxwell Murder, $33. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, no comment.
No comment, but they went $3 train? Nah, I'll put $33 in instead. I see you and raise you by 11.
Always gotta outsmart the dealer.
Yep.
No, but that's
Star
awesome.
sheet
So
just goes
after the sheet, is it just like names on the sheet, or are we like doing something after that?
I'll do something to make it look kind of pretty. Like I'll put people's
Okay.
names with what stars they have, might number it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make it look nice. A little collage.
I'll work it out. It'll take
Maybe
me a couple
not a
of weeks to
collage.
finish, but I'll get it done.
Very cool. Yeah, any donation. Be a part
Any donation.
of some GSA history.
I will take shoot into the wild.
Oh, stealing one for yourself. Is that what this $3 donation was all about? You just needed an excuse?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Oh yeah, $67,
Oh,
guys.
Simply,
until
can you make
I
it?
have-
Yes.
Oh, go on, Simply.
What a backup. Straight into the long jump. It's like nothing happened.
There we go.
And that's actually the early cycle for that scuttlebug there. Killing it, getting there early enough allows you to kill it before grabbing the red coin. and it's just like standing there right by the pillar. If it's behind the pillar, it's really tough to get before that red coin, and there's just some weird RNG involved. But that fast cycle is hard to get, and the fact that Simply got it with that backup, very impressive. Oh, missed a coin, but can get a bat right here.
Also, yeah, Wes says $67 till I have to speedrun Casper along with Wes. I'll make that $64 because I've just put in my $3, guys. If you've got $3 spare, stick it in.
Yeah, we're reading the message out loud. Support a great cause. Simply not making it over. Getting caught on that wall. It really is a very precise trick to hit. I'm surprised a lot of runners have gotten as consistent as they are. And luckily, not really losing a lot of time since you don't really fall down anywhere. It's just where you would go anyway.
Just takes a bit of time.
Yeah, just like a super hard trick. Yeah, okay, Cheese, SSL. Oh my gosh. What timing? The Cheese dove into that corner. I didn't do anything. The game didn't do anything. Cheese dove into that corner himself. I saw it. Wasn't me, I swear.
Oh, Mark. What are we gonna do with you, eh?
I don't know. I'm just cursing everything. Just Cheese's run, I guess. Not everything. Simply going strong. A little red on the splits, but that is okay. 38-15 is hard to really keep up with.
Yeah, exactly. We've got Liam in SSL as well. So we've got 3 runners in basement at the moment.
Oh, boulders. Yeah, that's saying something. Well, I mean, Cheese is gone. But yeah, two runners. Another one on the way, Blue Bob. Callie's got 5 stars in Womps. Very nice. So yeah, just runs happening from these 120-star runners.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else to do.
I mean, it is their job.
It is their job, yeah. Some say, you know, not only is it their job, they're doing this for a prize.
Oh, is that what those numbers are?
Yeah, that's what those numbers are.
At the bottom?
Yeah, so just as a reminder, whoever has the fastest time by the end of tomorrow will take away $400. The second fastest will take away $200. The third, $150. Fourth will take $100. Fifth will take $70. Sixth will take $50. And seventh will still get $30.
Yeah, you could just not play at all and get $30. Well, you have to play a little bit.
You have to play.
You wouldn't have to. You don't have to finish a run. You get $30.
Yeah, I mean,
and these
you know, things I would do for $30, you have no idea.
I would play 120 star. No, and of course, this is all leading up to that finals at pace we talked about just a moment ago, and those prize pools will be a good bit larger. So these are all leading up. Very good to have a lot of smaller competitions. I've enjoyed myself with all of these LTAs, this circuit, world record circuit, if you will. So I've enjoyed myself immensely.
I've enjoyed myself as well. So I've only been part of this circuit since the 16-star finals. I didn't even notice that everything was going on because I've been busy doing my own stuff. What if multiple people don't finish a run? Then
they're fired.
Yeah.
Only one slacker.
What I do for $30? There's a lot. That's all you need to know.
A lot.
Yeah, it's one of those sort of things where What was I saying? I've lost where I was now.
I'm not sure myself. I'm watching Mario. I get a little distracted.
Yeah, there's also $64 left for the next commentator goal. Funnily enough, whilst playing Super Mario 64. Yeah, we've got an hour and 19 minutes.
That's right. I mean, if these runners get on a really good pace right now, they might have just enough time, or at least two on, at the top of the screen to start one more if they finish this. But the ones at the bottom will probably not have time. Whatever they get from now on will probably just be what they have to stick with.
No, I think Blue Bob will have enough time may have enough time. 18 minutes, we'll put that to 34. Oh, no,
I don't think so. Yeah, no.
It'll be very tight.
I don't think Liam will really either.
Well, Liam might.
Well, yes, Liam will.
Yeah, because that'll be a 148.
Yeah.
So yeah, Liam will have enough time to finish this run and get another started. But it looks like now the runners, I think, will need to start looking at resetting the moment their runs look bad in the hopes they can get that amazing run leading up to the cutoff time of 9 p.m.
Yeah, and that's kind of a different mindset going into the final hour. Is what runs do you take? Can I get a better one within this last little bit of time that I have left? Is it worth just finishing? So yeah, that'll be a question these runners have to answer. And like I said earlier in chat, the runners will fall off one by one as soon as that timer runs out and 9 p.m. Eastern hits. So it's going to be a good time. Definitely stick around. The end of the days are always the most exciting. Simply taking care of Lethal Lava Land. This is where we reset last time in that volcano.
Yep. The volcano can kill a lot of runs. Lethal Lava Land in general can just kill a lot of runs. You could be bullied by the bullies for a whole minute if you're not careful. You could die on Lava Boost. You could die doing the Lethal Lava Land 100s. Which then causes you a bigger issue because you then spawn back in the volcano.
Yeah, if you die on 100 coin in the volcano, you can't finish the run. That's really an instant reset.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Liam taking care of this HFC 100. Oh, very nice.
Zayden Mask says, you could say, it's pretty lethal.
Oh. Very, but only a little bit. We can jump in it sometimes. It's helpful.
Is Liam doing no reset? I think Liam's just doing a run. At the end of the day, remember, Liam has the fastest time so far. So just by doing the run, that's getting practice in there, ready for day... no, Liam can't do day 2, I think people kept saying in the chat. But... that's making sure it's there. Why do another run when you're in first place and keep resetting it? Why not wait and see what happens? And then at the last minute, do a reset, get a decent run going.
Got it. I mean, you want to get the best run possible. Liam is, I guess, somewhat on the border of what I guess he would call a good run. Plus 18 is not where you want to be. But it's not that far back for 120 star. There's a lot that can happen. 136.06, best possible time for Liam, which is pretty nutty. And then just by itself, Simply has a much higher best possible time as 136.58. But I think I think Simply is a bit more consistent on like strats and splits.
That and Simply's further ahead in the run, so we'd expect the best possible time to be a bit higher.
Yes, he's not that far though. Not only a stage. Yeah, just one stage up. But Yeah, I don't think Simply has some of best that is as low as some of the other competitors, but makes up for it with that consistency. Right, final star for Simply. 50, just enough to spawn the MIPS.
Ah, beautiful.
Yeah, perfect amount of stars. Just enough so we can skip CCM and do it later. Oh, nice grab.
Perfectly in place there for the Vanish Cap door.
Yeah, it's all planned out. You have to hit everything in 120, so at some point you have to go through this door. And the 50-star MIPS is the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, no, couldn't agree more there. I didn't really know what to say in response to that.
It's just true. Like, yeah, I don't know. This is what you do. No,
it's just the way it is, you know?
gotta drain the water somehow. Good BLJ in there, I guess, but that would be difficult.
I didn't think BLJ in there was possible apart from a task.
It's
Okay,
it is
I was
just
just
the
making
task.
sure. As a 16-star runner, I didn't even know 50-star MIPS existed. Oh yeah, definitely exists.
Yeah, on the Japanese version, the MIPS is exactly the same 16 or 50-star. On the English version, they slow the 16-star MIPS down, but
Wait,
not
really?
the 50-star MIPS. Yep. So they made it like easy and hard MIPS, but on the Japanese, they're both hard.
Huh.
Japanese go hard mode.
The more you know.
But yeah, I think that actually helps save time in 16-star in Japanese because the MIPS gets in front of the door faster for you to grab them.
This is very interesting. I learned so much just from sitting here in the comm booth.
Oh, I do too, yeah. Some of the other commentators, Badronis, Electric, they're super knowledgeable.
Bit of CCM action going on now.
Yeah, I like that. Good wall kicks will work.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautifully implemented.
Ooh, Liam taking a dive into the drink. Ooh, does make it over. Will we have enough time? It's going to be close. Middle cap will start blinking. There it is.
That's just enough time. Oh, I'd say there was a couple of frames left in that.
Yeah, not much within like half a second, probably. All right. Ooh, simply those reds. That jump scares me.
It's
And I think
terrifying.
mostly because Cheese dies there sometimes. A lot of other runners don't necessarily die there. But it is a scary jump. You try to take it optimally, and maybe you don't quite make it. But what a beautiful ending. Double jump dives.
Oh, just so good.
Okay, Blue Bob making something happen. Green SSL. Punkade takes on JRB. Ooh, the moonwalk. Very close.
A he indeed. Sorry, that was another terrible joke. I do apologise. Simply with the best possible time at the moment of 1:37.08. We'll see how that lines up as they get into the final 4 stars.
Yeah,
Ali.
Nintendo didn't. Oh, go ahead.
No, after you.
Oh, I was just gonna read chat. It says Nintendo didn't respect U.S. market. That's why they didn't get lost levels until much later. Yeah, the Japanese didn't think we were much gamers.
Yeah.
And I mean, a lot of it was true. They were much more advanced early on, but they hogged all the hard stuff. Like, what do you expect?
And now here we are with, you know, some world record holders in an event. So, give us those lost levels again.
Alright, Simply does a different 100 coin here, the penguin strat with these blue coins. This is always nice.
What's different about how Simply?
It's you skip a section of the slide. So it'll be cool. Trust me.
Okay, I need to pay attention to this because I don't skip any of the slide doing this stuff.
Yeah, it was originally thought that you can't skip any of the slide because of the checkpoint system, but there is this one section that Simply will jump off, like coming up right here.
No way.
Yeah, so that's you hit every checkpoint doing that, and because if you don't hit every checkpoint, the penguin will accuse you of cheating because it knows that you didn't hit them all. So that's the only section of the slide that you can skip and still finish the penguin race. And that will speed up the penguin, actually. There's a rubber band effect. The reason it's faster and you can go grab those 2 blue coins, you have to wait till the penguin finishes the race as well. So if the penguin can finish a lot faster by trying to catch up to you, a second is saved.
Well, we'll carry on discussing this behind the scenes as we go in to a few words from Speedrun. Thank you very much for watching. We'll catch you in a few. We're going to take a quick break. And we'll see you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go.
Everybody get it out. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Speedrun World Record Circuit, brought to you by GSA and Urban Arts as our sponsor. A beautiful event here, a lifetime attack format, 120 star. What else could you possibly want? Simply isn't BBH and plus 22 on the splits, but it's coming out of this BBH and is hanging in there. You know, plus 18, plus 24, plus 22. Oh my gosh!
No!
Long jumps directly into the boo, not through it.
Mark, seriously, we're gonna have to have some words now.
We just came back. I'm just explaining what's happening. I didn't do anything. Oh my god!
A likely story. A likely story.
This is tragic.
On the bright side, it is the last star needed to be got on BBH. So we're going to be losing about 18 seconds on that split. 17 seconds on that split. So not the end of the world, no, but, you know.
Oh, I'm flabbergasted. I mean, it did happen twice. Like, cheese, simply.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I got a couple other targets before the weekend's over. Before Friday's over.
Yeah, and speaking about things being over, my time in the comm booth is also about to be over. I'll be leaving you to curse the rest of the runners for the rest of the event. And I'll leave you in the capable hands of the one, the only, the wonderful Mida. So, thank you so much for having me, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. And remember, guys, get those donations in. It all helps out with the urban arts.
That is right. Yeah, it's been fantastic commentating with you, Mr. Wah. Look forward to more commentating in the future and hopefully at pace as well.
Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. Have a great one.
You too. All right. Meter in the commentary booth. What's going on, Meter? Have you been watching the Mario action?
I have been. I've been watching this amazing race here on one screen, and on the other, I was watching an old Batora speedrun. And continuing my research, the history of SM64 speedrunning.
Okay. Doing the Lord's work with all of that stat hunting and stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, that was on the 5th day. The Lord did that.
The Lord made stat hunters. Oh, simply not getting a triple jump. That's okay, but does need to grab this coin. Oh, beautiful.
Great backup. Love it.
But yeah, super happy to be in the commentator's booth with you. Did you do a slot earlier today?
I did. Yeah, I've done a couple. I've been very, very fortunate to be able to be in and out the booth a couple of times today. So I believe this is my 4th hour.
Oh wow. Yeah. So all over it today.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I would be here either way, but this way at least I get to talk to some people and if I'm lucky, be able to share some information I have.
Yeah, I absolutely love commentating with you. Simply had a great DDD 100 there as we were talking, but yeah, you know so many stats that I have no idea about. So I love hearing them. I love hearing your thoughts about the game as well. So it's gonna be great. We've got the long haul. I mean, this last hour is not this last hour. It's like this last 2.5.
That's true. That's true because a run finishing if it starts at 9, 10 and a half. So it'll definitely be good.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, 120 star. These no reset buttons, they can be a big deal. It's not over by any means, by a long shot.
That's true. What do you not say 10 and a half?
I'm sorry?
Do you not say 10 and a half?
10 and a half hours?
No, like you're talking 10 and like it's between 9 and 10. Or between 10 and 11 would be 10 and a half.
Oh, you mean like 10:30? I thought you meant like the event was 10 and a half hours.
Oh, no. Oh, well,
which
that's
I think
a
it
good
would
point.
be.
You're probably right. No, I mean the time.
I see. Yeah, 10:30 o'clock.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, because you say 9:30 o'clock. Don't make it sound
Yeah.
even weirder.
9:30 o'clock. Very fair. Very fair.
10:30.
The half hour. Yes. But simply, I believe is doing the lag reduction strats. Yeah, there's the sub right there. So saving a couple seconds, rerouting this DDD from most other runners. This is known about the... If you don't look at the sub, you get much less lag. And there are certain camera angles that you can take to reduce like all the lag. And when the stage moves back, once you complete Fire Sea, obviously you waste time getting into it. So the more stars you can do when it's close, the more time you save. And that's kind of the routing. But, ooh, simply not too bad. Down a little too early, but yeah, saving a couple seconds with that routing. You can see this downwards camera angle looking away from the sub. Reducing lag.
The lag reduction strats is so key at this level, and we don't even realize half the time the amount that they're doing.
Yeah, I think it's estimated like 2.5 seconds.
Jeez. Not insignificant.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, like you said, this level. It's such a big deal. Yeah, simply one of the only ones that I know of who does it. It is very tough. Simply made it look easy.
Naturally, the guy's been an animal at this game for a very long time. I feel like a lot of people kind of overlook Simply when they're talking about people who have been doing this for a long time at an obscenely high level. Simply is there and should always be brought up in that conversation. In my opinion, of course.
Oh yeah, mine too. Very seasoned.
Yeah.
Was one of the first. I think one of the first to really be doing some of these events and stuff. You know, on his own. Community events, having a good time. Good commentator himself.
True.
So yeah, just a great time to go check out that stream. It is a bit crazy, I will say. It is probably not child friendly, but it's a good time to hang out. Simply's a good bro.
Oh,
It'd be great to have at Pace.
Yeah.
Great to meet.
I mean, anytime you're around, the energy is contagious. It's an infectious, happy energy to be around Simply, and it's also very chill and welcoming and inviting in that way. I've not had the luck, the honor of being in the booth with the man, but I imagine that has to be pretty transcendent.
It can be a fun time. I've been in the booth with him a couple times, but Simply doesn't do a ton of commentary anymore, unfortunately. Love to get in there more. This Fire Sea is, I was gonna say, is looking a little grim. Simply deciding not to go for the lava boost. But just making this first elevator cycle versus like missing it is massive. So sacrificing a few seconds to make sure that you can get up here.
Yeah, it makes sense, and he's making it happen. Ooh, little lamp.
Yeah, just a couple seconds lost.
I like that. I like that move right there. Get around the corner. Get the wall kicks in.
Are you watching Discord?
No. Thank you.
I'm literally just watching.
Oh, wow, look at that. He's at Bowser.
He's already at Bowser. That's funny. I do that too. It's very common. You look at chat and then like you just kind of like keep watching the gameplay.
You're like, what are you talking about that movement? He's like going into the spirally thing. Oh man.
Simply taking care of it. Probably, I mean, other than bits being like at the very end of the run, and you get super nervous on this Bowser throw versus like a lot of other stuff. If you miss it, it's like 15 seconds gone. And it's like so punishing.
Because he jumps back onto the stage and then it tilts and that whole thing.
Yeah, the whole animation.
Yup. Brutal. But don't have to worry about that on this one.
Yeah, thankfully not this run. We saw it a lot, actually. More than I thought we would last week in that 16-star LTA. Very interesting. But Wet Dry World for Simply, upstairs, the 103.51. I mean, plus 55 on these splits, like 103 upstairs still. That's crazy.
Incredible. A lot of people would be very happy with a 103.51. I mean, still looking at a 138.09 as best possible, so plenty of wiggle room here to be top 2, top 3.
Yeah, sorry, I just saw Ouija like not miss a wall kick and fall into the void of Dark World. Okay. Oh, wait, what's... I don't know what just happened on Simply's screen. It looked like he made it up without ledge grabbing, then maybe took a ledge grab. But has the star.
Making the grab. Keep it moving. Wet Dry World. He does have a top 10 time in Wet Dry World in the single stage RTAs.
Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive. Oh, no. Mistiming the wall kick. All right, one more try. There it is. That can be a tricky wall kick to get. I mean, the cage at that angle is not very pleasant to look at. Like, it's very hard to tell what's going on. So mistiming that wall kick is unfortunate, but it does happen.
It's a long fall.
It is. Long fall. I think it's about like an 8-second time loss.
Jeez.
Simply did a decent backup, maybe 6 to 8 seconds, but yeah, not fun. Kind of like an Owlus mistake.
5 of the 7 runners have top 25 times in Wet Dry World, and the other 2 don't have any single stage RTAs, so I don't imagine they have practiced those or submitted.
Yeah, is that based on I know there's like a public star sheet that you can like put your times in. Is that based off of that?
SRC. This is statistics pulled off of SRC. The single star stats that I have are based off of the spreadsheet.
Very cool. There's just so many things the Mario community has. It's hard to keep track sometimes.
Very true. There's 3 different single star sheets, and they all track things differently. Different types of things, historical and then current, and it's amazing. For me personally, loving number spreadsheets, all that stuff, fantastic.
Yeah, people have done such a great job like documenting and that kind of stuff.
It's true.
It's very impressive. If anyone is watching this and is thinking, man, this stuff looks cool, I want to try that. Well, it's very possible. Like, this stuff is doable. Tons of people try it all the time, and you should. It's very easy to get into. Download a ROM on your computer and just get going. Or if you have the original hardware, that's always fun. Some good memories in there. Start destroying a game that you struggled with for so long. But yeah, it's a good time. So many resources.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so many resources to use. You know, it's all out there. Everyone's super helpful. But yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. Like the work that Circumark and the others on the Usamune project have done have kind of elevated the ability to practice this game to the next level.
Oh yeah, yeah. The free tools like Usamune is incredible.
Wet Dry World, not one I liked growing up.
It was too confusing for me. I never understood what was going on.
Exactly.
I was too
I
young.
was never able to get to the other little city.
I was a little too young to like figure out puzzles when I was a kid, so I could like move around really well and like climb up to the top of the stage. But yeah, all the secret stuff like simply just demonstrated. It was a bit hard.
Very. Yeah, granted. You know, game's not my biggest skill, so maybe I'm not one to be a judge of which stages are difficult or not.
Yeah, Wet Dry World is a pretty difficult stage. Like first into upstairs. THI is also really difficult. That's second. I don't know. All of upstairs is difficult, but those two particularly. Some RNG involved, some kind of free-flowing movement.
I thought for sure SL would be at the top of that list. I see more runs fail to SL than most others, I feel like.
Yeah, the 100 coin and the RNG, like, for sure. I was just kind of thinking, like, just more technical movements.
Oh, that makes sense.
Wet Dry World and THI are pretty difficult.
And those are some of the most common ones for these guys specifically to have, you know, top 10, top 20 times in for a single stage. It's got to be a practice thing, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, these runners, like, they've practiced so much they failed everything like 10 times over. Like, you know, in so many different ways. So they know what's going on. They are definitely practiced up. Simply doing a good job. A lot of runners will change splits throughout. Maybe keep a little green, run against average or something. Simply powering through. Plus 112.
I mean, he's not going to beat the pace he was on earlier when he was 7 hours ahead. Then ended, I think, like 14 hours ahead of his time. Those were some very lenient splits.
All right, here we go. This beach can be tricky. Oh, not great RNG coin, just in the water. Good thing Simply is the captain or owner of the Scuba Divers Association Club Bub. So I've heard.
I love it. I mean, somebody else very familiar with being on the water with big fish around is you. Oh, diving off the edge.
Yeah.
You're in Fisherman Bass Hunter, right? First place.
I am first place in in Bass Hunter 64. I feel like we should do a post-mortem for this run. BRB lol says
perfect.
Simply.
The epitaph.
Yeah, it's that was honestly a really good attempt. Made it to upstairs. Was slowly losing time throughout the run, but just trying to beat just trying to get like a 139, 140. You know, was running against that 138 time. So you know, had some time to go. Was still a solid run, but losing it like at the end of 100 coin like that is like 2 minutes, minute and a half, and it's pretty brutal. Definitely can't really come back from that.
Yeah, that is what I want on my tombstone too, though.
What will it say?
BRB lol.
Oh yes, BRB. That'd be a good tombstone. All right, but we do have Callie in CCM. Callie's been sneaking up just behind Simply.
That's true. And Callie's going to PB very soon. Like, I have no doubt in my mind. Call me a broken record, because that'd be fair. But I firmly believe that. And Punkei has been on some pretty amazing runs so far here today.
Yeah, Punkei. I was watching that 139.23. It was right before I came on, about an hour and 20 minutes ago. But Missed the throw at the very end. Was really pushing that 139 going into bits, but could not get that 138, unfortunately. But yeah, like you said, it's been killing it. Been on some runs, good times. Ooh, getting bullied. A little revenge.
Wow,
Ooh, once
twice.
more.
Brutal. Cheese, I see some green splits on. Liam taking a reset. Blue Bob about to emerge once again. Hey, what do you think the M on his hat stands for?
Momentum.
Wow. I love it. I think you're right, too.
That's what we're working with here, baby. You gotta go fast. Oh, here we go. Here's that slide skip trick. It's very nice. Most top tier runners do this now. It was kind of slow to catch on. Saves like 0.7 to a 7, or 0.7 to 1 second. But yeah, a lot of runners are starting to do it now, and I kind of like it. I enjoy when the norm changes to something new.
Yeah, especially
It's
when
not stale.
When they're making adjustments to be faster. It's
Yeah.
nice to
Oh,
see
yeah,
it
the
adopted
speed.
before it has to be.
Yeah, I love speed. Mario's good too.
Yeah, fair. You so do you still actively run any Mario?
I do. I've been on a hiatus.
Yeah.
But started a new job, that kind of deal.
Oh,
But
right on.
it's starting to level out. And yeah, I'm actually be back very soon. Maybe I'll do some Sunday. Won't have time with commentary and stuff until then. But yeah, possibly Sunday, start streaming again. Who knows? It's always good to take breaks from Mario. All these runners will tell you the same.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot
Kinda
of these runners
refresh.
take a break and come back and then, PB pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Once
I'm
you're
hoping.
back
I am practicing, and I'm feeling good. Practicing. Taking a break, fresh eyes on the game. It's nice. I'm enjoying it.
I mean, you were dangerously close to a top 100 120 star time.
Yes, I was top 100, and then I got booted.
Yeah.
And I actually have, I think, my unofficial PB that is totally real is in the top 100 still, just barely. It's like barely hanging on, but yeah, I really want to crack top 50. That's kind of my goal. That's what I want. Badronis told me when I first cracked 100 that I was officially cracked, and that made me happy. So I want to be cracked squared, get that top 50.
I love it. Yeah, if you're getting compliments from Badronis, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Badro. Great runner, great commentary.
True.
Super smart.
Fully agree.
All right, Callie, taking care of these ghosts. Doing a great job. Callie and I actually started running at similar times a couple of years ago. Probably 2.5 years ago, maybe 3 now. Gosh, it's been so long, but I love it still. But has just like zoomed so far in 120. Has just put in the time and the effort and has really explored so many strats that a lot of people have yet to do. You see Callie do so many small adjustments, and if you're keen on watching Mario, you're like, hey, that's different. You notice.
Absolutely. I feel like we've said before that you could take a run from somebody and show it, and all of them are going to look a little bit different, but I feel like Callie, the amount of time it would take for you to recognize this is somebody doing something different is very short. Feels like it's almost every star.
It does. Something at least. Every star.
And I love that. There's no conforming to what everyone else does. It's how Callie moves fastest is how it's going to be done.
That's right. And you see a lot of that in these runners, these stylistic runs, as you will. Everyone has their own style.
It's true. Ooh, Punky having the same bonk that Simply had earlier from wall kicks, but backing it up very quickly.
Yeah, Punke running against the event PB is right on the line, so I could see something brewing. And
upstairs,
he lost a lot of time, upstairs in Tippy, so really good.
It's true. I mean, Cali iShow first run submitted back in 2019, December of 2019. And it was a 120 star N64 run, 2 hours, 41 minutes.
That's good.
Yeah.
You said first run?
Yeah. 2019.
Is this you?
No, Cali.
Oh, Cali. I was like confused.
I have not done a 120
star
run. I have just watched a gross amount of it.
Yeah, 3 years ago. And look at him now. Oh, I'm just getting word that West Dog, one of our commentators, donated $64.
Oh, I know what this is about.
Says, I am unemployed and broke, but I refuse to be alone on this. Mr. Wah, so help me. I better see you speedrun Casper Spirit Dimensions now. Oh, that puts us at the 1,650. Yeah, so
it does.
Mr. Wah was way more keen on this, but yeah, they are speedrunning Casper Spirit Dimensions.
Yes.
Is the version. Casper the game. And that meets the goal. I think technically the goal was 8 p.m., but I don't know. Maybe we'll have to have a chat vote or something if Mr. Wall has to do it too.
It was 8:30, because it was an hour and a half from that time.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, West Dog coming in hot with the $64 donation. Thank you so much. Great cause. Great commentator. Great everything.
And yeah, what? Oh, 8:28, I guess technically, and that did come in 3 minutes ago too. To be fair, we slept on that one. That's on us.
That it was. You
Pretty
started asking questions about me, and I was just so intrigued.
No, that's fair. I mean, I was very much interested in getting the answers there. And of course, talking a little bit about Cali too as we watch this run. But of course, still plenty of time to get those donations in. Support Urban Arts. $100 away from a 1750 goal. Wow, that is incredibly impressive and generous.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be great too.
It will.
I don't know what the goal will be there, but so much Mario to be played day 2. On the 120 star side, like day 2 is always like way more tense. Like the runners are way more focused. It's fantastic.
True, and I know especially Cheese is well known for final days, final few hours being the time. And Cali has some of the most just submitted times for SM64. It feels like just about every category they've submitted a time for.
Yeah, a lot of runners actually, and really enjoy exploring a lot of different categories. And then we have the runners who specialize in like one category and they just don't touch anything else.
Yeah, and get really, really good at that one category. There's a category extension called MST. Pretty unfamiliar with what that even was. So I'd look up the rules.
I don't know if that's a specific one. There's the miscellaneous categories, like all signs and all cannons and all coins. 100 1-ups. That's a fun one. There's some crazy ways you get 1-ups in this game.
That's true.
But Callie's not finding any 1-ups here. Other than the 100 coins, I'm just kidding. You get 1-ups for that. But DDD 100 coin. Very daunting. Callie has all the coins that he needs. 41 leaving here. I just watching Punkay take care of some booze and BBH. As
Punch
Cheese
and
is coming
Ghost.
up, HMC.
What was it with stuff from the 90s, 80s, and 90s wanting to just punch ghosts all the time? What did the ghosts do?
They spooked me.
Oh, I see.
And that's all I got. All right, Callie. Yeah, little sigh. Didn't quite get that triple jump, but making something happen. What a lag reduction camera that was. Oh, didn't get the coin. Yeah, going back. Going for waterless. Oh. Callie is dry.
Wow.
Complete the waterless. Yes.
Exceptional.
That was beautiful. Callie's the only one I know who can pull that off. I don't know any other runner who even attempts that.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Trying to remember which other one. I believe I've seen at least one other do that, but I don't remember who it is. So ignore me because that meant nothing. Big predictions in chat.
Callie will get world record one day.
I think it's closer than even Callie thinks it is.
I think so.
Callie, in theory, based on Summer Best, could get world record right now.
Yeah, and that's saying something. Callie's
is.
far into the run. This
Oh,
is...
I didn't necessarily mean right now.
I thought you meant best possible time. It just means summer best.
Yes.
I
Yeah, like
mistook
if when he restarts his best possible time. Right now his best possible time is a 1:38.28.
Oh, gotcha.
My apologies.
I think I just mistook that. So, my apologies.
Callie started playing December 2019.
Yeah, coming up on that anniversary.
True. Have you thought about what you're going to get him?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe a red hat. With an upside down W on it.
Yeah? That's a weirdly specific thing. What's the
I
W
think he'd
stand
like
for?
it. I think he'd like it.
What's an upside W stand for?
Schmoovin. It's all backwards.
All right, that got me. Made no sense on so many levels. My brain just broke down.
I couldn't make it make sense, so I just went with it. Yeah, Callie got an unfortunate pole grab there. It can hopefully still make it up these elevators. Yes, it will be a little tight. It does make it up though, yes. Not super tight.
Man, that grab always terrifies me.
Okay,
Yep,
coming up
that's
top.
different.
Seems some interesting fire seat choices. We saw Simply kind of go around. Callie going above. Will we see an underneath? That is the typical strategy.
Maybe we'll see BLJ on top. Go right through everything.
Yeah, I do say that like kind of jokingly. Both did miss the lava boost cycles, so both of those like top layer elevator cycles were off. So it actually was like decent backups for both runners there. You can also take some lava burns, but it does leave you with minimum health into the Bowser fight, so not always the most fun choice.
Taking a death on Bowser would be pretty catastrophic. Especially Fire Sea. Simply has dropped into Liam mode.
Yes, the dark camera.
So you might have gotten actually black and white on that. There it is.
Oh, there we go. Found the light.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, Liam's struggling with cannonless. But yeah, we have 3 really good runs still. Not paying too much attention to Punk and Cheese, but they are moving. I mean, Cheese, Lethal Lava Land, Punke is not far behind Cali. Is about to be in DDD. It is a bit of a long journey with Fire Sea in the middle.
Cheese best possible time at a 136.18 at the moment. He is playing against a 137.50. So world record splits at the moment. And on Punke's side, he's playing against a 139.23, so tournament best.
Yeah, Cheese further than the last run he got on world record pace. Died in HMC, was struggling a bit, but seems to have conquered that and is, moving along. I want to see a bunch of upstairs. Coming into this last hour, there's 23 minutes left. Okay, there's 23 minutes left, and these players cannot reset. So I don't think any runner can reset after finishing their run. Cali's at 103, and 23 minutes, it would be not enough time.
That's true. We'll have to make a hard decision here if it comes down to it. That would be interesting. What would you do in that situation? Your PB is a 140.04. Your tournament PB right now is a 140.42. And you're playing within 2 seconds of your PB. You reset?
Oh no. This is what you need. Any PB would be fantastic, but I'm sure Cali's got some time to save up top here. This is a low 104. So it's actually a little behind Simply's run. Simply had a decently high 103. Oh, Punke with a clean ending.
It looks like Cali saved a little time between Fire Sea and upstairs.
Cali's smiling. You'd love to see it. Having a good time. Oh, okay. Cali does different movement there. We talked about it just a minute ago. That was crazy. I was very confused on what was going on for a moment. But you can slide kick from on top of there. One of the qualities of a slide kick, we'll see it in Rainbow Ride as well, is you will start to fall. Like Mario will start the falling animation if you're falling so long after a slide kick, which allows you to like dive or ground pound once that falling animation starts. And so if you slide kick from up top like that, you can actually ground pound the Vanish Cap box and grab the Vanish Cap faster. That's
Very
what was
interesting.
going on. Yeah. But you see it in Rainbow Ride too. Callie will probably do it on the blue switch, coming from the Reds maze.
Okay. Man, the strategies save seconds, fractions of seconds. Incredible.
Got a prediction in chat. Simply will pull off a cheese. I'd love to see it. Simply cheese. I'd buy it.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty amazing. Simply pick up but if by pull a cheese you mean pick up a PB or a world record literally on the last possible run.
Yeah, live. Or just like take the whole thing last run.
Yeah.
Oh, Callie got caught.
Well, that should make the decision to reset or not a little bit easier.
I don't think so. That's a rough one. I don't know how much time that loses. Probably like 10 seconds or so. But yeah, got heave-hoed. That heave-ho was just in the perfect spot.
Those guys are deadly.
Oh, is he gonna jump off? He's not. The face doesn't look good. Oh, he did. Back it up. Oh,
Wow, incredible to even know that backup.
That was quick. Yeah, like right into it. Yeah, good backup for Callie. That actually doesn't lose too much time if done quickly like that. So Callie kind of saving himself. Not a great secrets overall. You know, got heave-hoed, fell down. But we'll see what the splits are once this is over. I think still has 100 coin, saving it for last.
Yeah, still quite a few stars left to go. Hopefully a little bit of time save available a little bit later on. We see Punkay be coming out of Fire Sea. Might be able to save a little time here too. Skip the DDD split. And he does. Back to green.
Oh, Callie. Playing with fire. Punkay playing with water.
There it is. It is always nice to see these guys having a good time, smiling and laughing.
Yeah, it is. Even, I mean, we hype these situations up, you know, high stress, high pressure, and you know, it kind of is, but you know, these players have to relieve that somehow, and yeah, smiles around. Yeah, good culture I think we have here on the Mario scene.
Fully agree.
Oh, okay. Good backup. Okay. That ending is more precise, grabbing a few coins in that line versus grabbing the box first and then grabbing all the coins in that line.
But I imagine that makes it a little bit faster.
Yes, it does. Just a little bit. I think that's been around for like a little while. It's been more of a recent adaptation the last year or so with a lot of the runners. Yeah, and you see the splits plus 12 now, so lost probably 20 plus seconds in that stage. A little unfortunate. Not on the splits itself, but you know, from the gold.
Now again, we do know that... Wow.
Sorry, just
no, I mean,
surprised me.
I did the same thing. You don't typically see that. We know that Tippy is where a lot of the time saves are in the splits he's running against.
Yeah, it looks like best possible time 1:39:20. PB would be any 1:39. A very, very low 1:40. All right, it only has 16 minutes to reset. You're kind of talking about it. You're playing kind of close to that line, like your event PB is close to your real PB, and you're playing a little close. Would you take the reset at this point? How much more would have to go wrong in like 10 minutes? Oh, took a long jump. Okay.
I mean, I was thinking the reset was gonna come with the Hevo, so
I think potentially in like a real PB setting,
Hmm.
I think potentially that'd be true.
Well, my thinking is you're playing against splits for a 140, 42. No, he's playing against his personal splits, so he has for his PB less than 40 seconds wiggle room. He's at plus 12, so that means he has less than 30 seconds wiggle room. It's not a lot. It's both a lot and not a lot. It's a lot to make up, and it's not a lot to lose.
That's right. Yeah, Cheese missed a blue coin. Westdog says in chat. Oh, it was so close. If you really get smacked by that penguin, it will hit you off. It nicked Cheese and pushed him a little bit.
I have seen that happen. I believe because of that, they changed up the routing a little bit at one point, didn't they? They skipped one of the... that's why you used to skip one on the slide? Am I misremembering?
Yes, yeah. So traditionally, there's like 101 coins in the route. If you're not skipping, part of the slide. And so if you spawn the star at like the very end of the last like coin row, it's easier to grab than it is like if you grabbed it one coin up. If you grabbed 101 coins, you'd spawn the 100 coin star one coin up. So it makes that long jump easier. The penguin itself, you kind of have to wait on it to finish, and if you go too soon, some bad things will happen. Callie still needs another coin. I think noticed it right now. Didn't grab that invis coin, and is on a different route. Is doing the 100 plus Koopa. So I don't know where that extra coin's gonna come from.
Very interesting, because I myself don't know, but granted, I'm not particularly familiar with this route either. Callie and Cheese are the only two I've seen do this one.
I think the only two with the cojones to do it. Honestly, it is insane. And there's the Koopa. You have to get like all of these coins and all these Goombas while racing the Koopa. And it's what makes this route so crazy. And I think it does save like a couple seconds if done properly, but it's so hard to do so properly. Playing with this ball right here. Don't die. Oh my gosh.
That was real close. Well, of course Kano also does it.
I actually didn't know that. All right, so he did pick up an extra coin somewhere. Maybe could miss one. I don't know. I don't know this route. Maybe he only needed 15 coins into the pipe, and I thought it was the other route.
Fair enough.
I could learn more about this route. That is for sure.
Well, we're doing it right now.
But yeah,
Cheese
very nice from
collecting
Callie,
stuff.
actually.
It was. A good opportunity right now. Ooh, heading into large painting.
Yep. So now it has to do the reds by themselves. You saw Kelly like jump into the reds area to get the coins, but didn't spawn the red star.
Right. That would have probably been slow.
Yeah. So that's what we normally do. But since he did the Koopa with it, you got that star. But still needed the coins. So I had to pop in. Just a quick visit. Saying hi again.
Now, Wiggler knows not to mess. He learned.
Oh yeah, Punk's very nice pace. Is running against that event PB split time 1:39:23, which is still, you know, incredible time. So yeah, very good.
About 10 more minutes. And of course, we'll keep our eyes out at that time. There's probably going to be a little bit of wiggle room because there's delay between where the runners are, then where we're watching, and then where you guys are watching. Usually I see it right around a minute.
Yeah, there's some big boy delay because of that. All right, Callie, very nice. Yeah, TTM. I mean, this is where you start to get serious. 10 more minutes and no resets will be allowed. And it looks like, I mean, Callie, look, you just accepted at this point, right? You only have so much time left. Punk misses that secret. Okay, that was a decent backup swimming to that beach, but falls to his death shortly after.
Rough. Oh, she's taking a pause. So you might have fallen down. Yeah, all of these runners
Cheese?
have
Oh, Cheese got factoried. Yeah. Still time to reset for Cheese. It actually would be the perfect time to get factoried.
Whoa. Talk about a big boy raid.
Oh, Liam is rating. Party is 7:03, so I guess Liam is done. Calling it quits here in JRB. I know Liam had to take a nap earlier. Is our leader with a 138.04. Pretty solidly in the lead. I'm sure it feels good. And I know we'll not be here tomorrow as well, I believe. We got reports. So GG to Liam, everyone in chat. Hopefully that time stands if you're a Liam fan.
Yeah, it is a great show out for having limited time compared to everybody else. A+.
Yeah, truly great. Always a great time when Liam shows out.
Sure.
And plays well. Normally does play well. All right, Punk playing with the Wiggler. Dangerously low on health. But the star is over.
He's with a reset.
Yep.
Simply in basement. Catching the rabbit this time, no problem. Ouija back at it. As Liam leaves, Ouija joins.
Ouija back at it again with the Dark World. Oh, into the pit.
Callie going against a flat 141.
Is that what Callie changed to?
Yes. We got a room reference over in chat. That's pretty niche.
Oh, Chris, what's up, Chris? Oh, it's been forever. Chris is a great chatter. Everyone say hi.
Wow, great RNG for the coins there for Punkay.
You should ask to see a special emote.
Lakitu or Lakito?
Lakitu. Definitely.
Yeah, was unaware of Lakito.
It's like Lakitu. It's like putting the emphasis on like the U or the I. It's like Lakitu or the A, I mean. Like Lakitu, Lakitu. I've heard people say Lakitu, but it just sounds off. It's a Lakitu.
Is there going to be a speedrun event like this every week? Not every week, These last 2 weeks have had them, but then the next one will be, or Mario will be at Pace. Exclamation mark Pace. I'll give you more details about that. Live event, and it's going to be pretty amazing. A full week of gaming.
Yeah, I'm super stoked for it. I cannot wait for Pace. Legitimately, like it's just going to be incredible. Callie spawning the star out here, as Callie does things differently. Into the maze, but yeah, Pace. Gonna be a great time. Some amazing runners are gonna be there. If you haven't gotten your tickets, they are on sale now. Make your reservations. Yeah, October 30th through November 5th, that week. That's that crossover week between the months. I forget. Are you going to be there, Meter?
I myself am not going to be able to make that one.
Oh.
Not this year. I am very, very sad about that, and have already had a conversation with my boss about next year being there. So
sweet.
I will be watching though. That is for darn sure.
Yeah, well, you will certainly be missed. Make sure that you're not missed and get your tickets now. Exclamation point Pace in chat, and all the details will be there. It's in Maryland. It's right outside of DC. Laurel, I think Laurel Park. I saw.
Yeah, it's in Laurel, Maryland.
Laurel, Maryland.
At Xanadu, same place the last event was.
Oh yes.
Glitch.
I think Laurel Park's something else.
Pace is about many games. Definitely check out that start.gg/pace to see, but there'll be quite a few different games and events there, including the conclusion to this 120-star speedrun world record circuit, and same thing for Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft is going to be there. If you don't know about Minecraft speedrunning, it's a treat for sure. Yeah, so it's going to be cool. Definitely watch it if you can't be there. I know a lot of people in the Mario scene are just going to kind of go for the Mario. Those 4 days. Still a long time to kind of vacay, be away. But yeah, the Minecraft is going to be fun too.
Yeah, I always find those really, really fun to watch. That's for sure. And the amount of amazing runners that are going to be there. If you haven't had a chance to meet some of these guys, this is a great opportunity. You can meet some world record holders. World record holder in bass fishing. Going to be there, I hear.
Yes. World record fisherman. I've done it.
True.
Oh, Callie. The alternate route.
I mean,
I
that's
don't know
the thing,
too much
right?
about this one.
You watch Callie do a route, and you're like, I don't know if he made a mistake in his rerouting, or if this is what Callie does.
I saw what he was doing, and it was like that. It was like I thought it was a mistake, but it was like, no, it's too weird to be a mistake. Oh, nice, grabbing all those coins.
Well done.
Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, that movement.
Wow.
I first saw Paracusia do that. We were like, Para, that's insane. Don't do that. And Kylie's like, no, I like it.
Para's a multi-time world record holder as well. They were ran mostly on emulator?
No, Para was a 64 runner. Holds a top time still. 139 even.
Oh wow.
So yeah, actually, I mean, you say that Virtual Console, Callie has the world record now. Paracusia had it. Para was one of those people who, like, somebody would like get the world record on VC, and Para would then just like take it the next day. You know, just in like 2 hours, like a run or two. So he did that. So definitely held a lot of those world records in VC.
Yeah. Looks like 70 star and 120 star 2 different times, and held it on emulator as well. 120 star on emulator from July 2018 to July 2019.
Nice.
Which means they held. Yeah, I mean those were really close. I don't think there's any overlap there for those records. Oh, there is actually about a month. Held 120 star in both emulator and VC. It's really impressive.
Yeah, like really is.
Up into Tippy. And we are at the top of the hour here. So if we see any resets within the next minute, I won't be surprised. But after that, I do believe we'll be hitting the cutoff.
That is right. Yeah, the delay makes it not quite super precise with the clock, but yeah, we are.
Make a
it is
decision
right here. Yeah, reset or no reset. But multiple runners, Simply, Punke, Callie, pretty deep, Cheese, and JRB. I mean, good spot to be. Other side of WOMS. Blue Bob seems to be the same. Ouija has been struggling with Dark World and might not continue.
And a quick backwards route.
Ouija is one of those runners who has a very high, what's the word? Wants a really good run, like needs a really good run. Like is one of those caliber runners who's able to do it and have some of the best times in all the categories. But in 120, can pull out some insane times. And Ouija might not be like the most consistent 120 runner, but is certainly one of the most exciting.
Yeah. And I mean, when it comes to moving the Mario, has more than proven himself to be one of the best.
Yeah, and with the depth of knowledge on like so many like 70 stars, even like the depth on 16, you know, he can just pull out so many things throughout the run. It's pretty crazy. Similar to Callie. Similar way. Yeah, look at that. There've been that's 2 optimizations right there. That coin switch and then diving, like roll out over that gap. Those are pretty recent. Simply kind of popularized that's a blue switch movement during the world record grind he was going for. Callie taking a burn and has to run off the edge. 79 coins needs more. This is a life box, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the backup.
Goodness.
I didn't know you could do that.
What an animal.
Yeah, it just needs this one.
Oh man, the coins running away. There it is.
There we go.
Wow.
Not the most clean 100 coin that you want for, that you hoped for. And that backup was pretty sick, though. I am kind of glad we got to see that. Triple jump off the box.
Westdog asking an important question. How does he know that backup? And Callie responding, all boxes, I think. Which makes sense.
Oh.
It's when I said I feel like Callie has played in just about every category, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I mean, it is like miscellaneous categories are really fun because of stuff like that. Like there's so many things in this game that you don't see in the standard categories just because of you spawn at the start and you grab a star. But there's like so many things to get in the game and places that we don't normally see. And the category extensions like allow you to get there. So it's really, they can be really fun. Like Brightside Lakitu skip is done in all signs. I never knew that was possible until I saw that.
Apparently Callie didn't either. Feel like I saw it before, so just had to try it. It was amazing. Fantastic. Mario Cam RTA 16 star on N64. I didn't know that existed. Kelly's done it.
Triple jump off Lippers. Very nice. 109 needs 2 more. Pretty sure.
In this stage.
Yes, yes. Does need 11 more. And then the Bowser.
I understand.
Yeah, not to confuse anyone.
Me specifically, because yes, I was.
Yeah, Punkay is on a fantastic run here in SL. Has gone a bit positive after THI. Does happen in that stage. But as we pointed out earlier, does have time save later on. Still has a 138 best possible time. 138.49. So hopefully can maintain that going into Tippy. We'll be close.
I love this GTM. Why doesn't Callie do moving reds as he's doing moving reds?
Yeah, Callie does do moving reds. Oh! Takes the bunk.
That's funny. As if Kelly heard him. Saw the message and he said, I can do moving reds. Well, check it.
Of course. Yeah, GTM, our pot stirrer in chat. Always down to stir the pot.
See, simply an LLL.
Punkay.
Go ahead. I was going to do the same thing.
Look, I'm just saying, it's horrible RNG for Punkay. Like, he's just laughing. He's like, this is trash. He's done. Oh, man. Yeah, it was going to be close. Probably lost some other time in SL. And then that was pretty bad. Unfortunate. Not really, like, bad. But, like, unfortunate from Punkay. Look how early Callie is to this pendulum. And the triple jump.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That was insane. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I've seen that before, so apparently I haven't watched enough 120.
Cheese does it sometimes. I don't know what the requirements are, but I know it's a super precise triple jump, and yeah, it's very rarely seen. This is gonna be a slide kick. No, it's not. He's just gonna jump down. I pointed this one out earlier. Unfortunate.
The blind wall kicks.
Oh.
Tippy's full stage name. Tippy is the area in my understanding, so there's no full stage name for Tippy. It's not a stage.
It's just the tip top of the castle.
It's like being like, what's Lobby's full stage name?
Callie missed that coin. Oh, there he goes. I was like, I don't think he noticed. Yeah.
There it is.
Falls down. Yeah, Callie not able to event PB. Definitely more of a showcase run for the last little bit. But
quick carpet list.
Yeah, just a quick carpet list. We'll be right back on track. But yeah, simply our furthest along, like real run, I guess you'd say. PB-able run. Yeah, plus 26 on the splits. Missed the red coin.
Pick up one more on the backside.
Yeah, it can be a little scary with that puzzle movement, but yeah, simply doing good.
Blue Bob ahead of splits. Cheese ahead of splits.
Yeah, that's really good. We've seen Cheese kind of inch forward on these 120 runs. One to HMC. One, it was after Lethal Lava Land. I don't know where it died. It was kind of in secret.
Two of these guys have not finished a run today, so very good reason to just finish anything pretty much.
Yeah, get a time on the board. Could be good. Yeah, Simply with a good ending. One more star. Yeah, I want to see Simply like inch that time down. On the last run, it was kind of inching more and more red, like 5 seconds of splits. So hopefully that can reverse course.
In the raid. Callie with the raid. Thank you. GG. GG's Callie.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, certainly GG's in chat for Callie. Incredible running today. The 140, well earned. I look forward to tomorrow. That's going to be great. Simply with the MIPS. Let's see how this
random
Vanish Cap.
It's irrelevant.
What is?
Asking how the non-finishers are ranked. Like, why is Simply ahead of Cheese in
yeah,
being labeled as 5th?
Because that's how it fell.
Because that's what's written in the script.
Mm-hmm.
Like we talked about, 3 different areas of the game. We talked about this earlier being an interesting part of 120 that's quite a bit different from a 16-star run, where you're within 15 minutes of anybody else at all times there, but here you can be 30 minutes apart.
Simply's off cycle. Oh, but knows the backups. Look at that.
We're being called out as being exposed for being biased. Now, to be fair, I think in order to be exposed, you have to first be hiding something.
I'm not hiding anything. Are you hiding something?
That sounds like something someone who's hiding something would say.
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything.
Well, I'm not hiding anything. And I'd like to change the subject.
Super sus. Just saying.
She's in BOB. Simply dying. What? CCM. Wall kicks will work.
Oof. That is, yeah, he bonked earlier on wall kicks, but stayed on and was able to get a really quick backup. It's caused a little bit of trouble.
No! Again! And another one bites the dust.
Is that your dolphin impression, Cheese?
We were talking about it earlier, how once overtime hits, once you can't reset anymore, you know, dominoes falling one after another. Will somebody complete a run? We have 2 runners left, Blue Bob and Cheese. Cheese, green, we'll see coming out of BOB. I think has a good amount of time save here, so probably will be, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, both of them in the green. It's a wonderful thing to see. Both, it looks like, running against their PBs. Bob with a 140.21 and Cheese with a 137.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Where does Toad hide those stars anyway? Under his cap.
Yeah.
Right?
It's either that or, I mean, Toad wears that little vest thing. Those normally have some inside pockets, right?
Sometimes, yeah. I can see that being.
I mean, Toad seems fancy enough to have some inside pockets.
Yeah. When I think of Toad, I think fancy.
Or perhaps working with the enemy, playing both sides.
Whoa. Whatever saves his bacon, right? Wow. The big boy raid.
Was that a raid from Simply? The one and only. 1,033. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Simply. GG's. Well played. Absolutely. Some really good runs. Solid. Solid work. And yeah, just like Hallie, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think it's going to be great.
Fully agreed. Nice little clip.
Right here in BOB. Cheese likes to save 100 for last. Very interesting choice. You have to save it for at least third, because that's when the Koopa spawns that you ride the shell.
Ah, right.
Oddly enough, spawns right after you beat Koopa the Quick. There's actually a really solid video about power stars and that kind of stuff happening in this game. Happens with Bomb King, happens with the Big Womp, happens with Koopa again in THI. So yeah, Zoomzyke has a pretty good video. Good YouTuber. Anyone's interested. Learning a little more about the intricacies about that. Yeah. So yeah, it's just kind of, you know, long story short, Koopa the Quick has a power star. Yeah. Once Koopa the Quick doesn't have a power star, a small version of the same, animal, creature, whatever it is, a smaller version appears. So, I don't know, put some dots together there, maybe.
I love it. I see the logic. It makes a heck of a lot of sense. I saw a little theory thing that was kind of cool myself recently about Peach being held within the castle by Bowser, being locked in that little area right above the front door where Peach comes out of at the end.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard some crazy things about HMC. You wouldn't believe me.
No, I've heard them.
You think they're true?
No.
Oh.
Well, yes.
That's not at all consistent.
No, but actually, yes.
I think it's all true.
But isn't it Koopa the Quick we race again later, so he gets his star back?
Say that again?
Chat's saying, but isn't it Koopa the Quick we race again later, so he gets the star back?
Yeah, I mean, that's the assumption.
Yeah, why not? Maybe it's a different Koopa the Quick. Maybe all Koopas who get stars become Koopa the Quick. Oh!
True.
Wait, what?
What do you mean? What happened?
Cheese's video just looked so weird. That was so odd.
Okay, we just got word that Cheese maybe refreshed the video or something. Game audio was funky, so yeah, it was on the white screen for a little too long there. So I saw it too. I thought it was just SSL being funky or something. Blue Bob missing that coin. Turning around. That was a good turnaround.
Very quick.
It can be hard to turn around like that in midair.
Ooh.
Right. Yeah, Cheese did save extra time in BOB. 22:57 is an insane BOB time for any person to get. Blue Bob got a 23:43. So about 50 seconds, 45 seconds apart. Cheese is just that quick.
Seems
crazy.
That way. It has been for years. Did you hear the rumor?
Maybe.
The one that Cheese only ages when he's not holding a world record.
He does what when not holding a world record?
He only ages when he's not holding a Mario world record.
Oh, that's probably true.
Means in the last 8 years, he's aged just over 2.
He's only aged 2 years.
Indeed.
He does look very similar to how he's like kind of always looked. If you see some of like the old footage from Cheese like 6 years ago, certainly looks very different. But yeah, Cheese is very much looks the same. Very handsome man, very clean. Always looks fresh.
Yeah. I mean, his hair, his style has exponentially.
That is true. Believe owns a hair salon with his mom. Mom might run it.
Hell yeah. Cheese mom.
Yes. Something like that.
Bob, in the meantime, did take a death there.
Oh.
Just to let that one go, I believe, based off of Taylor Swift Simp's reaction, it was less. I did see him get taken down into the sand on the quicksand. Good night, Bob.
Really sad. GG's, Blue Bob. Very well played. Yeah, 141.03. That's pretty incredible. So I'm super excited to see what you have in store for us tomorrow. I'm rooting for you. 139. Blue Bob and Callie both getting the 139 tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can't be putting it off any longer. The suspense is killing me. That was
right
nice.
now. It was. He's playing within 20 seconds of his summer best at the moment.
Yeah,
50
just how he
cents
likes
per
it.
star this run. EBM 9 cents. Wow. That is big. Do it for the vine. Punkay with a raid.
Are you saying that you're going to donate 50 cents for every star that Cheese gets?
Well, it seems like.
Is that my understanding? Is that correct?
That's my understanding.
Oh, hey, Pando.
Cheese is famous.
Cheese is famous.
True.
All right,
For the record,
HMC.
just to be transparent, I'm the one who started that rumor, so
Oh.
I'm just trying to give it legs.
Oh, okay. Did you start it just like 20 minutes ago?
No, it was yesterday or the day before. I don't know. Whenever I did Photoshop. By Photoshop,
okay.
I mean MS Paint.
Yes. The OG Photoshop.
Yes.
That's still around.
I own Photoshop. I still do all of my macros in MS Paint.
Hey, simplicity works sometimes. Oh, that was beautiful from Cheese, though.
Exceptional.
Yeah, I've seen like every runner hit that. I really haven't seen a whole lot of struggle there. At least the last half. It's pretty nice. Solid HMC for the runners. Let's see about a BLJ.
And we appreciate all the runs, Blue Bob. There it is. Showing off the Hori pad.
So good. Yeah, Cheese is one of the few runners who runs with a Hori.
That is how I learned to run this one as well.
Oh, you run Hori?
I do.
Oh, I actually run Hori too.
I also have a brawler and an OEM, but I believe the brawler is not allowed. It has a turbo.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's the wireless one, right?
They might have a wireless version.
And she's finishing up this 100 coin. Really good. I want to see what this time is. That time's not ticking down. And within a second of gold, that's great.
Wow.
Yeah, super clean.
Row coin indeed.
But yeah, a lot of runners don't like using the Hori because the stick is a bit more sensitive. It's more like a GameCube controller stick. It's the in-between model of N64 and GameCube. But Cheese, another BLJ. This one looks pretty good.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
Wow. Exceptional.
That is a trick that has been known about for so long and is so hard to pull off consistently that most top runners just ignore it outright. Punke's always been a fan. Kushia was always a fan. And then Cheese has had a love-hate relationship with it. Loves the time save, hates the trick.
That's fair. I believe he feels similarly about most BLJ tricks. Alaris did confirm that you can use controllers that have turbo, you just can't use the turbo. Okay. That's fair. I mean, I know it's not super smart, but I've, for whatever reason, never been able to like get turbo to actually function properly for me. I think I just conceptually don't understand how it's supposed to work.
I'm not even sure where it would save you time. I mean, I guess the BLJ, that would be it. But
even that's rhythmic, is it not?
Yeah, it kind of is. So it might not even work that way.
Beautiful. Wow. Lightning speed. Frame walk. That's a good point. So I don't know that there's too many frame walk in any of these runs. But maybe there would be if that's the case.
JRB frame walk.
Is that used in the actual runs?
Oh yeah. Ouija will do it for sure.
I know Kano has been doing that. He was doing 2x JRB for some reason.
I mean,
and by for some reason, I mean because it's Kano.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a super hard trick. I've messed around with it. The rhythm and you have to hit the control stick like directly up. Like that's really hard to do over and over and over and over, like 20 times.
Jesus, chat just blown up by a book.
Yeah,
like
Liam does frame
in
walk
chat. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just reading chat.
Well,
is there an easier modified version of frame walk? There's JRB Cannon List. That's it. I don't know where else frame walk is even viable, like where it would save you time. RTA, like maybe TAS will have something, but that's really it. Just JRB.
I do remember seeing some TAS stuff with frame walk, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Watched way too many Panon videos.
I'm sure you could do it like a bunch of places. I'm not sure where it's useful.
Wow.
Yeah, losing 2 seconds to boulders. Sad's RNG. I don't think it's that much. It's like half a second. Or did he bonk? He might have bonked. I can't remember. So much Mario has been played.
Yeah, and yet not enough. I could do this again tomorrow.
I think I will. Yeah, it's green splits. That's what's keeping my attention.
Yeah, fully agreed. And with good reason.
Yeah, world
Nice,
record
man.
run, green in basements. I do think Cheese really clutched this world record, so the ending's a bit more tight in the beginning, so hopefully can hold on to this green.
West Dog with the stats. 10 seconds off community best HMC split. 6 seconds off his fastest pace ever.
Wow. Yeah, might even see that record be broken in later stages.
Yeah. You know,
Looking good here in
regardless of,
Lethal.
regardless of what happens moving forward, people are predicting Simply's going to pull a cheese. It looks like Cheese is pulling a cheese.
Yeah. That is how it goes. Last run, all eyes on Cheese. The only time Cheese ever puts any real effort into these runs, let's be honest. We all know.
That doesn't seem fair.
No, just kidding. But there is something to be said about the focus of these competitions. You know, like normal PB attempts. I feel like we get more runs than like a standard PB attempt. You know, like the focus is just at a different level.
Yeah.
And I think Cheese like thrives off of that, like, you know, last run, you know, live event type stuff.
Wow. The camera work.
Oh, didn't get hit. I thought he did.
That was a nice backup.
West Dog calling the 137.43 if this world records.
Wow. Big call out.
It's like saying, I'm calling off the backboard if this goes in. Like, now, West Dog has to run Casper's Casper Ghost game, so I shouldn't pick on him too hard.
Casper's game thing.
Yeah,
Casper's PS2 adventure. I mean, that's gonna be really cool. I'm excited to get to watch some.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can't wait for the updates. Day 5 of running Casper's Ghost Adventure. It's just like you and you're like partially faded out.
Every day becomes more like Casper.
Oh, look at this movement. So quick.
Wow.
That's like the fastest volcano I've seen today.
The crispness of the consecutive movements.
Oh, so close. It's hard to get that at the end of 120. Lava Boost puts you in a little better position to get that pole-less ending.
Mr. Wall also playing the Casper. Great grab in that corner there.
Liam got a 138.04. Since when? Since earlier today.
Indeed. That was...
It actually has a what is
What's
the
that?
time? Sorry. I am
What's
blanking.
that?
Actually has a 137.53. There it is, 53.
Oh.
So yeah, world record pace was, or world record possible was well within his grasp. Hopefully, we'll see more from Liam. Not tomorrow, but at pace. Another shot.
Ooh, little bonk. not a time to get off track. Reset. Beautiful.
Yeah, through those elevators. But just throw out a quick reminder that this is sponsored by Urban Arts. You see kind of rotating on the left side there. Brought to you by GSA on this Speedrun channel. We are only doing this due to the generosity of you guys and Urban Arts. A very good commingle of charity and gameplay going on here. And Urban Arts is fantastic. They do great work. Their numbers are off the charts with actually achieving stuff with their students and going forward. And so we love them as a sponsor. And cheese with wall kicks will work here.
Seen this give a couple of runners trouble, but
very nice.
Not this time.
Yeah, not this time. But exclamation mark donate in the chat if you want to donate towards our donation goal here. It's at 1750. I think that's just up there. 1650. We've already had a lot of fun. But if we can get to 1750, that would make an amazing day, and we'll possibly run into tomorrow on our donation goal as well.
We have seen that happen before. With that, Reds now. You know, something I've been wondering. Do you have the tick up every time you finish a star? You come out and it counts up all of the coins you got. How long before the amount of coins that you're gathering within each stage becomes much more forefront for these guys? I see sometimes they're collecting coins here and there. It feels like maybe they don't think about that as much in how optimized their movement already has to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it has been thought about, and the number I think is 52. It's like right at 50, but I think it's 52 coins. Mario does an animation, you know, when he jumps out of the painting and it does the whole thing, counts up the coins. Mario takes off his hat and does the thing. And I think like right at 52 coins is when the animation ends. And all the coins after that continue, you know, the screen being stopped and you can't do anything. So you have to wait till that animation ends always. So until you hit 52 plus coins, you really don't lose any time collecting coins. But we do lose that time on every 100 coin that we do.
Right, and I believe after 50 it goes double speed. It counts 2 coins per frame or whatever, right?
Yeah, I think that's correct.
A video about it.
I've heard something about it changing, but yeah, it's probably true.
7.
I don't know too much.
After 7. I do remember that now, so I appreciate the reminder on that.
Yeah, very cool. It's
hot facts.
Yeah, I mean that's something that comes up. You start thinking about the game and time saves, like that is something that comes up every now and then. The question.
Yarms and JOJ also saying that, so don't wanna only give Wes the credit on that. Oh, nice little save there. Now, how about the triple jump down to the bottom on this one? Because it routes in the 100 coin, it's not worth the time, or it's not possible.
Say that again.
Yeah, you can skip the penguin race pretty much. You triple jump, and on your third jump, land down at the bottom. You like do it at an angle. You can skip the entire penguin race. Hexbox doesn't start until he's at the bottom, so therefore the time doesn't start for the penguin, and he goes faster through the whole race because his rubber bands.
Yes.
But because we collect
we
coins
need the
here,
coins. Yeah. I have seen that. Now that you say that, but yeah, if we only needed the penguin, that would work. You can also like kind of manipulate that. You can get a little further like into the slide, just normally and have the penguin talk to you. The penguin starts acting like really weird though. The rubber banding aspects of it. And as you get more of a top runner and your movement is like more finalized, and you start to see patterns like, oh, the penguin's here when, you know, I get to this point. It starts to act weird, and it gets like faster and slower at certain parts and can actually mess you up. So most runners kind of don't mess with that too much outside of the whole, like, you know, skipping the section.
According to Yarms, it's still slower to do it that way.
Could be.
It's faster to have the penguin going the whole time. I guess that could make sense, because at least then, while you're moving down there, the amount of time that you're frozen. I'd have to think about that logically, but I believe you. I do not claim to know everything about this game. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, I would assume all the time lost getting down to the bottom of the slide. The rubber banding just doesn't make up for it.
Speaking of rubber bands, spooky stage, the one that I have nightmares about.
Ooh, door skip.
Beautiful. Right, even the doors have scary faces. Can't even walk through a door without being scared.
I actually don't think I ever noticed that. Do the doors have scary faces?
They do.
Oh, geez, that was a scary chair.
Yarm's answering Electro's question for me.
Kind of.
Appreciate that.
They do kind of have a scary face.
Terrifying.
Yeah, BBH is actually a very technical stage. It's movement based. Like through all the doors, tight corridors, you need to slow down at certain ports and like do tight turnarounds. Eyeballs can make it pretty difficult too. So it's just very movement technical. Might not be the most exciting stage ever, but I mean, every movement is not a given.
I think it's pretty exciting.
I enjoy BB-8s, I think, more than others.
I'm just
one more.
scared.
There you go.
That's all.
Yeah, these coin grabs.
Really, really solid here.
Oh. Oh no. There it is.
There we go.
Jeez, come on, get out of
Island.
here. Yeah, that room. Yeah, I mean, BBH is notorious, or Cheese is notorious for hating BBH. That was really good. Having both those blue coins.
Punch that ghost.
Oh, and this ending. Yeah.
Did Luigi ever consider just punching the ghost?
In Luigi's Mansion?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably not. I mean, he had a vacuum. I mean, you get some distance.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I don't know.
Guess that's true. I punch a
Maybe
ghost
those-
when you vacuum it.
Yeah, maybe those guys didn't drop coins, so.
You think it's a coincidence that Luigi has a ghost-related game and L is real?
No.
No. You know how that was real things like in the courtyard with the ghosts.
Yeah, I don't think there's a necessarily correlation.
So
Luigi was supposed to be in the game.
Mhm.
They didn't have time.
Yep.
It also probably would have made the game mega laggy.
Fair. The poor N64 just can't process as Luigi.
Can't do it. I mean, we have to insert them later with Ouija and Green Sweegie. And we got to make up for it.
It's true.
All right. On a more serious note, Cheese is making good time in BBH. Had that one room that was a bit of a struggle, but everything else has been pretty nice. Oh, kicking the boo the wrong way. Better than what happened to Simply earlier, which was falling off.
Still.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Walking away with a star. We got 2 more?
I believe so, yes. And then off to DDD. Yeah, if this run can match the upstairs time of the world record, I mean, this run is off the charts.
Yeah.
I mean, it already is, but
beautiful.
She's putting something on his hands. Maybe some like anti-sweat.
Yeah. I feel like before it looked like a thing that he was rubbing into his hands. Something to prevent the old chafing.
Perhaps.
It's got that chalk.
I gotta grip it. Yeah, losing a little bit of time, about 9 seconds. But yeah, playing close to the edge. And really no time to save in this 100 coin.
Yes, like chalk. Like the official Nintendo brand chalk.
Grip like a gamer. All right, we'll see. Can miss 1 coin here. And there it is. Yeah, oftentimes it's in those lines of 5. So it needs every coin. That's a bad coin to miss. Maybe not too bad. Okay.
Nice. Nice cleanup.
Mario, okay.
Oh my god!
Yeah, could have been better swimming there, but getting all those coins,
keep going.
Necessity, so didn't have to really do any turnarounds. Mario's just slow to turn in the water.
Yeah, this is that lag reduction?
Yes.
Don't put all the polygons on the screen.
That's right. Avoid the giant floating polygon.
Ooh.
Triple jump giving people problems today.
Nice.
Yeah, one of the better backups we've seen.
Beautiful.
Oh, no setup required. Woo.
Going fat.
Yeah, Cheese is moving. I'm sure was feeling it after Not doing great at the beginning section, but definitely cleaning it up. Might still lose a couple seconds on the timer. Yeah, there it is. Holding it together though, that is very important in that 100 coin.
True. Still sub 137 at the moment. And really playing against a 138 for tournament, or even a 141 in theory. Although I'm confident Cheese is not thinking of it that way.
Yeah, I'm sure every second counts in the mind of Cheese. Still hasn't gone over 136 on the best possible time.
West Dog not even in the booth and getting called out for commentators curse.
Can never escape it.
A time save in bits. There's that chance.
I don't know. Did Cheese miss a throw?
I don't know.
In the world record?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll elaborate on that.
Yeah, I'm definitely asking chat.
Have not.
No,
watched
he
that world
didn't.
record in a
Okay.
while.
Oh, some messy movement though. It's a little bit of time. I feel like there's always like some time save in a world record bits run. Like, there's always
Except for
some
Green
time save in
Squeegee's,
bits.
16 star. That was perfect.
Well, yeah, yeah. Lower categories have done a little better than the 120. There's so much time on the line at the end of 120. It's like double a 70-star run. Holding it together. Trying to do that here in Fire Sea.
Some pretty obvious time save for even the 16 star. They're always there.
Oh yeah.
Bonks Bowser a couple times. Interesting. Oh. Opportunity then. Beautiful.
There's the movement.
There it is. It's the under, right? You were asking.
We saw the over, now we get the under.
We saw the side too, yeah.
Beautiful. She's making this happen. Will actually gain some time. This fight goes well.
Every time I try and do that, I end up glitching through the stage. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy when that happens to you the first time. Ground pounding behind Bowser if the stage lifts up above you. Like, Mario doesn't move when he's in a ground pound. He's like in an invincible state pretty much. And yeah, you can like slip through the stage.
Wow, that's a gold. Get your golds in chat.
Pog. Yeah. Clean gold. It really was. I mean, that was a flawless Fire Sea.
Exceptional. I think those are slippery golds. There's another cheese.
Look at that camera spinning around like that. That's the best way to reduce lag. I mean, you just look directly away from the star and you grab it. Camera just goes crazy. Okay, no chip clip for cheese.
I do not see chip clipped from cheese pretty much ever.
It is a rarity.
Even in 16.
Yeah, chip clip is one of those strategies where it's slowly being adopted like up through the the categories. Like 16 grabbed it first, and then 70 Star has it now. And it's only a matter of time before 120 has to start grabbing it, because that's like 3 seconds in 120. You do it 3 times.
Am I being gaslit here? Consultant says you just did it. What are you talking about? Oh, I don't think he did.
He might have done it for front sub.
Oh.
Is that what y'all talking about?
Well, goodness, I completely missed that.
Simply does multiple times a run. I can see that. Yeah. It's yeah, it's making its route. It's just slowly being adopted. Yeah, she says too scared.
I mean, for the amount of time saved versus time lost for missing it, it's might not be worth it, especially in a longer run. Pretty brutal.
Yeah, it is. It's very brutal. It's like 8 to 10 seconds, I think, lost if you miss it.
It's no carpetless.
Oh, look at that, negative 0.0.
Wow.
102.40 this upstairs time, man.
Crazy. There it is. Styling.
Oh, this is awesome. All right, let's see it.
I just get so caught up in watching the Mario.
I know, I do too. You just what do you say? It's just perfection being displayed to you.
True.
Almost speaks for itself. Pretty much does.
I would be surprised if we saw, ultimate Lakitu bounce.
Wow. Yeah, that's great. Two really hard stars. Triple jump off that cage. Wall kick off that cage. Very difficult, very precise. We saw Simply fall to it earlier.
True.
Oh, getting stuck on the corner.
You collect points so fast in this one. 51 already.
You do. You actually do this 100 in 70 Star. Not this exact one. You don't go to the downtown area, but you collect 100 coins around that main area. But if you have to collect these red coins here, it saves you, I think, like 8. I think it's a lot. Probably more than 8 seconds. I forget the exact time. But that's only if you have to get these reds. Get this movement clean. Box break onto the jump to the other box. That movement rarely goes really clean, but it looks so good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, picturesque 100 coin. Yeah, you're talking about collecting coins super quick. I mean, Cheese just collects coins faster than everyone else, it seems. Like, it's crazy. Was running through those 10 coin boxes. Not scared. Ooh, backflip.
That was wild. Jesus is as mystified as we are.
Oh, that heave-ho.
Oh, yes.
We saw it earlier with Callie. Not here. Not now.
Not like this.
Just a little trouble with those boxes, but it's not too much. Yeah, the amount of chatting in Cheese's chat is crazy. It kind of is crazy how much chatting goes on in Cheese's chat, especially compared to like the amount of viewers. Like Cheese, I mean, obviously has a lot of viewers, but like a lot of people chat who show up.
True. Between this one and in this room and Cheese's, and 2,500 people watching this run. And I bet at least 3 of them are world record holders.
Oh yeah, could want to watch the new one be set. That would be a sight.
A lot of people getting attached. I think Simply would have some strong words for you people.
Yeah, I didn't catch the entry, but this star is normally first. You normally enter the painting at the highest point as you enter. Something must have happened. I missed it. But it is the fastest way. It saves time versus entering the highest point at any other point as you exit the painting.
Are you asking how he entered the painting originally?
Yeah, like coming up from upstairs, because obviously he entered in the lowest water level. We saw the wall kicks off the cage.
He did a dive rollout slide, like a leg forward dive. There's a real word for that.
Slide kick?
Slide. Yeah, the slide kick. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's normally 70 movements. I actually think she's lost time there doing that.
Interesting. I mean, I'll come up with 15 names for what that thing's called before the real one.
That was clean.
Beautiful. Clean, 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 clean. $82 stars in the bag.
Okay, I want to see that again. Cheese is going for a different route up there, going for a triple jump instead of that side flip ledge grab. We'll see it on the next star, hopefully. Yeah, less than a minute to save. 50.5 seconds over the next 29 minutes. It has been calculated.
Beautiful. Much appreciated. Some pretty straightforward math on that one.
Plant. Ooh. Yeah, she's frustrated. That did wait a while to plant, to grow. She's just shaking it off. Jesus, chat. Broken cartridge. That was weird.
Savage. Here we go.
Yeah, Cheese does Cupid plus 100, so we're seeing the reds.
The quickment in the movement chains is exceptional. Wait, the quickness. Is that what I said?
Yes, that's what I heard. Yeah, the chaining the movements, maintaining that maximum speed. That's why runners have like the specific movements they have. It's all spacing, realistically, because a lot of movement goes very similar speeds. Some will be like slightly faster. But spacing is really the killer.
Thank you. That is what I thought I said. I thought I said quickment, which makes no sense.
Quickment.
I mean quickness in the movement. Not losing any coins. They can fall under the stage there.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, they actually can. You're right.
Ah, he's going to do the Koopa race as well. I was wondering why I wasn't getting the turtle show. And then I remembered.
Yeah, and this route is different than what Callie did if we have any keen watchers. Callie came over here and then went into the cave. Look what Cheese does.
Oh, I think
didn't talk to the Koopa. That was bad. You can normally talk to the Koopa, but not instantly, and then kill that Goomba.
Cheese has gotten, every time I've watched him do this route, has gotten bad Goomba luck on the last one. The blue coin has rocked him.
I guess you're supposed to do it that way, like be to the right of that bridge and then kind of jump the gap a little bit. That just seems so scary. Or, yeah, be to the right and then jump to the left onto the bridge.
I mean, if I was trying to curse the run, I would just say I'm cursing the run. That is not what I want. I would love to see this run continue all the way through.
Look, don't jinx it. Look, it's over. You already did it. It's just...
I mean, the entire point of me existing in this format is to talk about the run.
Let's go chess.
Nice little swim.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Clean off some of that Goomba that stomped on earlier.
Nice clips. There have been a couple hiccups here and there, but this has been a really nice THI.
It has.
Ooh. Yeah, getting hit by the Wiggler is a little off for that second attempt. Yeah, it did go a little red.
A little chat.
What about chat?
Oh, I was just saying we're having a little chat.
Oh yeah.
Gonna walk up to the toad, chatting.
Nothing suspicious going on, just a toad with a star.
Wait, so if everything else gets like powered up by the stars,
like why does Toad not get powerful?
Yeah. Or is he?
I mean, maybe he is. I mean, he is kind of just like a mushroom.
He's the ultimate toad. Ultimate Canopio.
Toad Chungus. You ever seen that Toad in Mario Party 2, I think it is? And it's like the genie Toad, and it's just big. It is Toad Chungus.
The one that when you want to go across the game board 2 inches, he flies into outer space?
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
That is a great Toad. Making his way up the mountain so quick. Everything is just so quick.
True.
Everything about this man.
Rapid climb.
Yeah, it's not just the movement. It's how fast each movement is chained into the next. Insta clip.
Wow.
Of course. Yeah, look, doesn't even ledge grab. What is this?
Beautiful.
perfect.
Beautiful. Take a sip of water. Victory.
That's monkey business indeed, SB. Yeah, a few more stars here. I believe this and 100. Oh, and Cheese falls! That is probably the quickest death. One of the quickest deaths here, but I mean, you never want to die.
True.
That's such a rare death. You do have to play it like pretty close to the edge there, but yeah, it's normally very consistent.
It keeps takes quite a bit of the pressure off, or puts more on. One of those two for sure.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely can take pressure off making a mistake like that. But still in the running for a super solid time and first place. Oh, double kick! Wanted a double jump dive, and kicks right off the ledge. That is going to put first place out of the question, I would assume. Yeah, I think we're looking at probably best possible time of 138.15 after this, if this 100 coin goes well.
It's still been an amazing run. We have had a gold in there. I'm not counting it out yet. First death was really fast. What's that? 10 seconds? 15 maybe?
No, it's at least 20.
Really?
It's yeah, to jump out of the painting and the animation, the star select. It's a long time.
Fair enough.
Ooh, missing some coins. Oh, missing more coins. Might have to get the Chukia or something. Let's see what Cheese decides to do. Okay, doesn't need it, but would need all 3 bombs. So Chukia might be a decent option.
If I remember correctly, the last time we had an SWRC, THI did the same thing to Cheese. Was a murderer of a very, very good run. TTM. Sorry.
Yeah, it definitely does. Okay, 138.09 is the best possible time. I was close.
Yeah?
Very close.
I mean, it's still an extremely good time.
I mean, yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it does put that first place out of reach, though. Second place, very much in reach. Over a minute. Yeah, and that was picturesque. I love that rollout on top of the snowman. Very clean ending.
Yeah. That's one I see kind of get slipped up on a lot. That specific climb to the top.
There's so much nuance. The polygons do not like you, and she's going for the back entrance. There is a back entrance there, a bit of a gap in the polygons. Didn't quite get it.
Historically, he has been getting that. That's one of the first times I've ever seen him not get that.
Yeah, I think that's true. It surprised me. It's one of the last 120 LTAs we had. I was like, there's no way he's doing that in runs. He was practicing it and getting it, and then yeah, pulled it out in the runs.
I think I was there for that. Not with you in the booth, but I believe I was listening. You were you calming with West Dog?
Probably.
Maybe I'm thinking of the 16.
I don't remember exactly. But yeah, Badronis coming in. It's ridiculously narrow. It very much is. You could probably get it just on your own if you just jumped at it like a bunch of times, but any kind of consistency is pretty wild. Yeah, and that's
pickups.
Yeah, good RNG, got all the coins in the beginning here. Might grab that Goomba if possible. Oh, okay. No, jeez. Melting down, the second slipping away. Okay, back on track.
100 star on its way.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna miss that first spin drift. Just playing it super close. Okay, still has one extra coin.
Great, because that was a lot of spread there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, not the most amazing SO100 coin, but not bad at all.
Not as bad as Punk's earlier that murdered his run.
That is true. SL is definitely one of those stages. Right before Tippy. It's a hard one. And she's with a 418 split here. 419 PB split.
One more bully left.
Yeah, the ice bully.
Chili.
That is it. Will Cheese do Wilco clip? What do you think, chat? Wilco clip for the fans.
For the meme? There we go. Put some green splits here, running against a 141.08.
Yeah, we have a yes, of course. We have a no. Love to see it. Oh, but he does go for it. Perfect. Getting it, but talks to the door anyway. Cheese cannot catch a break here.
Classic Wilco clip.
That was just perfectly timed. If was in a 16-star run, would have still made it through the door, just would have talked and kept going. But because he had enough stars, the door started to open. Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Got the Wilco clip, got the BLJ, missed the Wilco clip. That was still time save as running up? No, it was not.
There's no way that's true.
Running up is actually very quick. You can like triple jump like halfway up the stair into that gap. There's a gap there, and you get up there really quick. Saving the door open animation is like all the time.
Yeah. It was a pretty decent BLJ. I mean, I think it was third touch he caught. He started catching like on the second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's also like some time nuance as well that you kind of don't notice if you get a BLJ. Like he got over there and then he got that fake ledge grab on the ledge,
yep.
And then he didn't catch first BLJ as a second, or something. So there is also nuance there.
That's true.
That's why it's such a risk if you don't get it, because you can lose a lot of time.
The door very chatty today. Chat asking moving reds.
I think, yeah, Cheese does moving reds. But isn't. I'm surprised. Just not feeling it, I guess.
Nice cleanup.
Yeah, I assume we'll do the 100 coin now. Yeah, very clean up the flippers.
We've been
oh, misses the
very
coin.
lucky with the runs that we've gotten to see.
Yeah, I would say so. For sure.
Multiple on world record pace into upstairs.
Yeah, that doesn't happen every week, like, you know, between any runner, and we've had 2 today. Liam and Cheese. Was Simply? I'm not sure Simply was world record pace, but I mean, he was definitely pacing. Yeah, too close to the edge. Need some speed.
Callie and Liam both on really good paces struggled with that exact section.
It is a hard one.
All of them knowing the backups.
Yeah, there's actually a surprisingly large amount of ways you can get up there from that coin box. Oh, Cheese. Okay, very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Few hiccups here and there. Just a few. Holding it together. According to the splits, is going for 4th place.
True.
But I think can do better.
After playing for this many hours, to be playing at such a high level is incredible.
I know. I'm getting tired, and I've just been watching and like commentating. I haven't even been doing it.
It's so easy for us here, chat and commentary, to be able to be like, oh, screwed up that after. But the amount of things that just have gone perfectly.
Oh yeah, it's so easy to commentate a bad run. It really is. And then the good runs, you're just like, yeah, that went great. That was awesome. You just want to watch with everyone else.
I am always happy to be able to do so. Be able to see some amazing runs happen, and Cheese has definitely been the source of a lot of them. I'm excited in my research to get to the stage where Punke and Cheese and Simply and D whatever, Liam, the whole crew, all start picking up some world records, and I get to watch stuff a little more modern.
Yeah, I bet that's a treat. If anyone who doesn't know, Meter is going through like the entire history of world records and of like stars and RTAs and all that stuff, and getting stats and doing some great work. So huge shout outs to you, Meter. It's really awesome to hear like all the stats and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the stat stuff was all done by Frosty Zacco. They did an insane amount of work and compiling stuff, and it allowed me to be able to go back and watch everything.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Standing on the shoulders of giants, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, we all are here in the Mario community. And we love it, because the Giants want to put you there.
That's true. I know,
Nice, just gonna ride the carpets. Maybe see a few tricks. I think Cheese is listening to the broadcast. We'll see. Got a few kicks. But so yeah, we'll go ahead and shout out the sponsors here. Urban Arts. It's been a minute. Haven't been going on commercial breaks since overtime. So definitely need to shout them out. I'm sure you've heard the spiel, but Urban Arts charity does great work. Underprivileged kids help get computer science, like education and experience making video games, programming, and all that stuff. Not just like doing stuff after school, but actually learning like real skills that they'll take on to other aspects of their life, into college. Huge percentage go to higher educated learning. I think 100%. I think the number was like 86% go to college. It was 80-something percent. And I mean, the statistics between that and like the areas that they're doing it in, like underprivileged kids who wouldn't have this opportunity, it's miles ahead of anything else. So some great work. We love the charity. Definitely check it out. !UA in the chat. More info. And then donate with the !donate command.
Yeah, you're definitely right. It is a massive number. I know 100% of their students graduate and go to college. It's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
Nice grab there. Finish that one out. This is one of only, I think, 3 total stages that have lava in them.
This stage?
Yes.
Where?
In the fireplace.
Oh.
The fire in the fireplace is lava.
Yes.
I've also done a lot of looking into ABC challenge, or the, A button challenge.
Like limited A presses?
Yes.
That is something else.
It is. The work that they do over there is crazy. And they continue to push the boundaries of what's possible.
Oh, geez, missing the A press. Just a mistiming. You have to slide for a few frames before you can hit A. It's like an animation you have to wait for. Cheese needs that coin. That's not the 100. Unfortunate start from Cheese there. Still needs that Lakitu bounce. One more.
And that's a lot of times why Lakitu comes in as one of the first ones. To, just in case, you can have some backup still. These guys are incredibly consistent, usually.
And just like that, having to do tricky triangles.
Still going pro.
Yeah, left side.
Beautiful.
Right, needs this. The only other backup is the pendulum star. Swing it in the breeze. Okay, is up there.
Oh!
Nice wall kicks.
Great dive.
Oh my god, that Lakitu.
He's just popping by.
That Lakitu can hit you. If it gets in front of you, I think you kill it. But if it's holding a shell, it'll hit you.
Ah, that would be catastrophic.
Yeah, and it's happened. Like on good paced runs. It's tragic. Oh, it's down. There's a backup. Okay, going back. You can triple jump off the box. It's pretty difficult. Oh, the backup! He's trying to make it quick. Oh, that backup is really hard if you haven't done it in a while. Spacing's weird. Can be. And unfortunate for Cheese. We're trying to get this 138 time, the second one of the day, but that might have done it.
Best possible right now is pushing 140.
Or I'm sorry, I meant 139. 139 is what we're going for.
She's playing for the fans. The true gamer.
Let's hope for good bits. Yeah, get 3 sub 140s.
Jeez, that's fast. Man of the people. The gamer's gamer. That's what they call him.
The kicks.
I never thought to take the stairs that way. That
yeah,
is way smarter than grabbing every other one like I do.
They're hard to traverse.
Wow.
Even doing that, like, Jesus makes it look so easy. Oh, did make it up there.
That was awesome.
Delayed that kick for so long. Oh my gosh.
What a hype finale.
All right. Prage for 3 for 3. I believe the 139 is dead, but the third place is not. Wait, Cheese, what are you doing? Third place is not dead. Oh my gosh. A stroke of madness has struck our runner.
Reset. Clean fight. Here it comes.
It might still be possible. I think it is.
Beautiful. What a throw.
Yeah, that's a little right. Not gonna do it.
Beautiful.
Take fourth. Is that it? No, it's not. Yeah, once you miss one throw, the rest become much harder. That should hit. Nice. All right. That is going to do it. 1:45x is going to be the time. We'll see what it is. But that's going to be good enough to take fourth place. Bopping Blue Bob. Cheese was one of the ones who did not have a time on the board. So that is going to be fourth place secured. Could have been a lot better. I'm sure Cheese was hoping for better and will want to come back tomorrow for vengeance.
World record into upstairs. Exceptional.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, GG's to Cheese on this run. 100%. Do you have a quick last-minute donation from Leo? $20 says, for the fans. For the fans, indeed. Thank you so much for that 20. But yeah, it's been a wild day. Speedrun World Record Circuits. It's been crazy. Do you got anything to send us off with, Meter? Last thoughts?
I got one thing. EBM with a donation. GG 60.5, which I believe fulfills what they said they would do. And the 50 cent per star. So congratulations to everyone here. Amazing job. 1730.5 raised for Urban Arts, and amazing job by all the runners. Thank you, Cheese, for that final run, for finishing that one out. I know it's not the final that you wanted, but man, you are an absolute legend.
That's true. A living legend keeps pushing it ever further. Absolutely insane. And I love that extra 50 cents. 120 stars would be $60, but the Bowser star at the end, 60.50. Very nice.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, and that's going to wrap it up here for the Speedrun World Record Circuit on this Thursday afternoon. And I'm super excited for tomorrow. We're going to have another action-packed day full of Mario 120 star. And for the exact same amount of time, 1 p.m. I believe is the start time, all the way till 8 p.m. Eastern, and then an extra hour extension if we hit the goal. We've crushed it today. It's insane. I'm curious to see what we're going to try to do tomorrow, but thank you guys for watching. It's been great. Huge shout out to Urban Arts for being so awesome, sticking with us for so long. And from everyone here at GSA, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.